Alright guys, so we're back at the Orlando Regionals. This is round number 1 of day 2. On the left we have Juan Santiago playing Greninja, and on the right we have Alex Hill playing the Vileplume, Regice, Jolteon, Lugia, Jirachi deck. It's going to be pretty crazy, and we're going to see what's going to happen. I think it's going to be an interesting matchup if Greninja gets his, Pokemon out. Greninja Break is very scary. Alex really can't one-shot it. Now, he does play Glaceon to get around it, but, Juan can Giant Water Shuriken, and, I don't know. I don't know. Seems interesting. Juan could maybe knock out the Oddishes, and if Alex isn't set up, I don't know. It's two decks that we really didn't see too much. I think we saw one Greninja and one Vileplume. There's a lot of Dark and Cut. That's some Volcanions, some Mega Guardies. There's two of these. I think there's two of these Vileplume decks. I know Alex Shabansky made one, and I know Alex made one for sure. I'm not sure if Sean Foisey made it or cut with this deck either. But yeah. So we're going to see what's going to happen, guys. Let me know in the stream what's going on, guys. If you like the stream, if it's, good quality, bad quality. I'm excited to see what's going to happen day number 2. Currently trying to find my iPod charger so my phone does not die while commentating. Let's see here. But, guys, what match do you want to see the most? If you haven't heard the pairings, I'll try to get them later to try to let everybody knows what's in cut, what we want to see. There is 2 Gyarados in cut. Unfortunately, one of the Gyarados is playing against Volcanion, and that's pretty much an auto win for the Gyarados player. I don't know, you don't even have to get that many Magikarps down. You just start one-shotting the Volcanions. And here we go, guys, round number 1, and it looks like a Lugia start for Alex Hill. Oh, and Magarna. Okay, so very Rainbow in regards to the active. We see an Oddish coming down. Can Alex get that turn 1 Vileplume or not? It's a big question. So we see both players are going to shuffle the hands of the deck and get 6 new cards. And imagine Alex, he's trying to look for a forest of giant plants, try to get that Vileplume down ASAP. And I know he does play the Manaphy to give the free retreat if there's a Water G attached to it, which is great. I don't think they played Flowstone. I think they opted to cut it out. And now we see Juan start with the Froakie. And as long as he gets the Frogadier off, get the Water Dupless, he'll be A-okay to go. And see, both players are going to get 6 new cards. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you got the Burst Balloons. Burst Balloons aren't going to matter too much, but Juan needs to put them down ASAP. So that way when Alex gets down his, he gets out the Vileplume, it doesn't really matter anymore. So we see with a Dive Ball, going to maybe get a, I don't know what Juan's playing. I don't know if he's playing Octillery. There's Alex drinking a Red Bull. Sponsor. So another Froakie coming down with the Dive Ball, and I just wonder if Juan's playing like Octillery. Octillery doesn't matter too much because, like I said, Alex will have the Vileplume out, shutting down items, making it where he cannot play his hand down to the little hand size. So Dive Ball getting the Froakie. And let's see what else does Juan have here. Does he play Wally? I didn't see one in his hand immediately. I see a Burst Moon in, Water Energy. So Water G, Burst Moon go to the active. Now what he could do is go for a Bubble and paralyze it. Now even if Alex does get out the Ninja Boy, it'll still be paralyzed, which is a great thing. For one, if he does flip heads on this bubble. And he did Dive Ball for a Frogadier, saying, you know what, I'm ready to go next turn. I'm going to evolve and give him a Water Duplicates. And will he put that energy on the active and go for Bubble? Nope, we're just going to pass on to 1. I guess he's going to say, look, if you attack me, you're taking 60 from this Burst Balloon, which is great. And we see Alex, he's digging for that Gloom, going to get it out. And can Alex find a force of giant plants with the Vileplume this turn? And if he does not, well, Juan will have one more turn to play down his item cards. And right now, Juan has a Water Energy, has a Frogadier. He can start getting those guys out ASAP, and we'll have to see, can Alex find a Ninja Boy into a Glaceon and start using a second attack. I can't remember the name of it, but it's 70 damage, making where evolutions cannot hurt it. And I know that's what Juan does not want to see. I'm not sure how many Glaceons Alex plays. I imagine it is 2. But we see a Water G, a DC going down to the Magearna. Okay. We see a Lysander going to bring up the Froakie. We're actually going to see Magearna take a knockout. I don't know what attack does. It's obviously enough for a knockout. I don't even know that Magearna's attack does. Alright, but we see a Burst One going down to the active. We see a Water Energy. He's got the Frogadier, and we're going to see a Water Duplicate. So Trainers want to look at top cards of his deck, and let's see what can he find. There's a Greninja, Water Energy, Ace Trainer. Now he can grab the Ace Trainer, put Alex down to 3 cards because Alex did take a prize card already. Ace Trainer says if you're down on prize cards, or up on prize cards, I guess if your opponent, I don't know. If your opponent has less prize cards than you, you ace train to them. Both players shuffles hands to deck, and your opponent gets 3, you get 6. But will he do that or not? I think right now he's going to go for the water duplicates, just so that way he doesn't, draw into these Frogadiers. So there's the one Frogadier coming out. We see a second Frogadier, and we see a third Frogadier coming down. Okay, guys. So 3 Frogadiers come down to the field, so all 4 Frogadiers are out, which is great for Juan. And we'll see, can Alex take a knockout or not this turn? I guess I should see. Metal Colors costs 120, next turn does 60. Okay, thank you. Thank you for telling me that. So I guess right now this McGearna cannot take a knockout. If that's the case, if it's 120, the next turn does 60. So, all right. So see Alex using a love ball. I'm not sure what he grabbed. There's an end. Simple players are going to shuffle the hidden deck and get 6 new cards. Alex did know Juan had that ace trainer to disrupt Alex. Now the big question: can Juan find multiple Greninjas next turn? If he does, he can start putting those down. Maybe use some Moonlight Slash. Maybe some Shadow Stitching. I imagine you want to use probably Moonlight Slash. Shadow Stitching doesn't really shut down too much in Alex's decks besides the Manaphy and Manaphy and Shaman. So we see both players going to get 6 new cards. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Now, Juan does play the Sprout Energy, which is fantastic. If your Frogadier gets knocked out, or your Greninja gets knocked out, it goes straight back into your hand, which is great. Now, we see Alex have that Glaceon in his hand. He could put it down, attach a DC to it, and potentially attack with it next turn, and put Juan in a very, very bad situation. But if Juan can get that multiple Greninja breaks, he can maybe just knock it out. Oh, man. So here we see Glaceon in Alex's hand. So Glaceon is going to hit that field. I think its second attack is Crystal Ray, if I remember correctly. So 70. Evolutions cannot hurt it. And he has a DC in his hand. So let's see. He's going to Ultra Ball, discard a Jolteon, and I think a Sycamore or a Skylight. I can't really tell what that card is. And there's a Shaman EX coming down. Alex is digging for this Vileplume. Now, the bad thing about putting out Shaman is that's almost like a free 2 prize cards for Juan, because all Juan has to do is double Giant Water Skin with a Greninja Break to take a knockout. Now the Glaceon is going to take at least 3 turns to knock out a Greninja Break. It does 70, and then you gotta do 70 again, which is 140, and then you have to hit a Greninja Break for the 3rd time. And if Juan plays those Rough Seas, it's going to make the matchup very difficult for Alex Heal. And okay, so I don't think Alex got the Vileplume right now. I don't see it. I see a Rainbow. I see something else. Oh man, let's see what does Alex do here. Does it go for an attack? And yeah, we're going to see attack for 60, and that burst will hit the Morgana as well for 60. Okay, so on a Juan's turn, so that's, I mean, obviously that's not good for Alex. So we see a Die Ball, probably going to get a Greninja out, and what Juan could do is put a Splash Greninja on the bench Greninja, or bench Froakie, switch it to maybe that Greninja instead and get attack off. Like I said, I don't know if he plays Rough Seas. I see some people play Fade Town, which is really nice to help out against the Mega decks like Mega Mewtwo, at least give you somewhat of an advantage. So let's see, what else does he have here? There's Splash Energy, some Waters, there's an N. I think he might attach a Splash Energy. He's going to attach it to the active. I guess with this way, you could do Moonlight Slash for 80, and you keep the Splash Energy on the field, which is fantastic. So we're going to see an N. Maybe a Lysander. Oh, we could a Lysander, bring up that Gloom, take a knockout, saying, yo, Alex, you're going to have a tough time getting out this Vileplume. All right, let's see. Nope, going to Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. He is not going to opt to knock out that Oddish, or Gloom. All right, so here we go. 7 cards going to his hand. There's another Greninja, so he can put that on the bench as well. All right, we see a train as well. Look at top cards of his deck. 1, 2, 3, and okay, there's another Die Ball. He can play that immediately, get another Greninja out, and Juan will have 3 Greninjas coming out this turn. And what Juan could do is put down that Froakie, so somehow this Greninja gets knocked out. All Juan has to do turn back to his hand because of the Splash Energy, and this is not looking good for Alex Heal. Juan's getting everything he needs. There's a V-Seeker for Lysander going into his hand. He's put down the Froakie. We see a Moonlight Slash for 80 damage. Alright, guys. Alright, so 12, 13, 14, 15. Next turn, he can knock it out. And this is going to be crazy. Alright, guys. Here we go. Gonna draw a card. And we see an Ultra Ball, gun discard. Let's see what he decides. Discards a Jolteon and a Lugia EX. And this turn, Alex will get out this Vileplume. But is it too late or not is a big question. You know, Alex is going to take a knockout this turn. Oh, there's a Shaman coming down, but Alex is going to take a knockout, but Juan's going to have the Greninja return back to his hand thanks of that Splash Energy. And what can happen next turn is Juan can put down the Froakie, revolve the the Frogadier into Greninja, and then Juan could get out 2 Greninja breaks this turn, and that would be the worst thing to happen. So another Glaceon come down, Rainbow Energy going to Glaceon, take that 10 additional damage, and we'll see Shaman come down, going to set up those 5 cards. Now I wonder what Alex is digging for. He can't, I only think he plays 2 Glaceons, so there's no way he can Ninja Boy into another one. He has a Mew in his hand, which is not the greatest to bench. It has a 120 HP. Once again, easily knocked out by Greninja Break. And guys, let's see what will Alex do here. He's got a Force in his hand, a Ninja Boy, and looks like he is going to Ninja Boy this turn, a Shaman into something. Let's see, what does he find for that Shaman? There's a Manaphy to give it that free retreat, which is fantastic. So Alex can retreat that Magarna into the Glaceon and use Crystal Ray for 7 damage. It actually knocked out this Greninja because it has 130 HP. Which is the perfect number, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, yeah, that'll be a knockout on that Greninja, but the Greninja will return back into Juan's hands. So here comes Glaceon, going to use that Crystal Ray, take a knockout, but once again, Alex does not have a Vileplume out in the field, so they receive knockout, that Pokemon will get turned back in his hand, and here comes Greninja, and guys, we're going to see how this is going to work out, Glaceon versus this Greninja deck. So we see Froakie coming down, we see a Greninja as well, he's got a Water Energy, he's got a Lysander. You could just Water Energy. He's got a Lysander, Water Energy. You could maybe Lysander Gloom do. No, you don't Lysander Gloom. You could Lysander the other Glaceon, smack it for 80. I think what he really needs to do is dig for more. Probably for more Greninja breaks. Now, he does have a Sycamore with Super on his hand, which I doubt he wants to discard the Frogadier. Is there VS Seeker in his hand? There is a VS Seeker in his hand. So he can VS Seeker for 6 new cards. Hopefully find a good old Greninja break and start using some giant water sugar and hit those bench cards. So VS Seeker for in, both players are going to shuffle their hand to deck and get 6 new cards. And he can, 1, find these Greninja breaks. And if he has, like I said, the Rough Seas, I don't know if he plays it or not, but if he does have the Rough Seas, he can constantly hit these Greninjas. Greninja does have free retreat, which is amazing to switch between, and it's going to make Alex have a really bad time. And like I said, Juan cannot attack this Glaceon, so Moonlight Slash will not hurt it, and it's going to be interesting to see how does this pan out. Alright, so both players are going to get, Alex is going to get 4, Juan's going to get 6. I see a town map, and can we see what's in those pride cards? How many Greninja breaks are in there? There's a water, a fisherman, a faded town, a Greninja break, and a trainer's mail. Alright, so we see the fisherman's in the discard pile as well as a Greninja break. Alright, so there's a Silent Lab. Not really that useful, but he is going to play it down just to shut down the Manaphy, which is pretty nice. And will we see a retreat into a Greninja? Man, he cannot hurt this Glaceon because of that Crystal Ray attack. And will we see a pass? Yeah, it was probably just a pass. I mean, he could have declared attack, but I mean, he could just Shadow Stitching regardless. Like, you just Shadow Stitching just so you can shut down. Well, do you want to Shadow Stitching? Like, if you Shadow Stitching, you can bump the Manaphy, but then you also bump the Vileplume, I think? Is that how it works? Like, if he evolves in Vileplume? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, because no abilities, yeah, so Vileplume would not work for Alex. So is he is that a Rainbow Energy attached? No, I think Alex is just adjusting his cards. And let's see, what is Alex going to do here? Now, unfortunately, Juan did miss those he missed the Greninja breaks. We see DC going on Glaceon. We see 70 damage going down to the Greninja, and on a Juan's turn, he's going to draw his card. And now we know that there's a Lysander top deck. He could Lysander that Magarna, take a knockout so he can retreat into Greninja, attach a Water G, bring up the Magarna, take a knockout, grab that Greninja, and probably the Greninja break and the Fisherman. If that's the 2 cards I see on the far left, that'd be great 2 cards. Let's see, come on, Lysander, bring up the Magarna, take a knockout. No, he's going to play Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. I guess he's looking for a Greninja break, but I mean, I'd rather just go for the guaranteed knockout this turn. So he's going to Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. There's an Ultra Ball, going to discard 2 cards, and he can get a Greninja break. Once again, Alex has not got a Vileplume line. Still, we're going to see Greninja break coming down. He could put that on the bench, Greninja, retreat to it, and make Alex forced. I mean, what he could do is he can Giant Water Skin the bench Magarna, because he has the Water G. He could put that Greninja on the active, right? Yeah, Greninja break the active. You Giant Water Skin the Magarna, take a knockout, then you get the Water Energy and the Greninja break. and you start having these two Greninjas. So let's see. We'll see probably Giant Water Skin, VS Seeker for a maybe a Wally, maybe a Lysander. So Lysander go into his hand, which is great. Okay. Alright, so we're going to see probably a Giant Water Skin on the Magearna, take a knockout, retreat to the Greninja. There's a VS Seeker for a Lysander for next turn, which is great. And let's see that with Giant Water Skin on the Magearna. And there we go, taking a knockout. And I imagine this, we'll see a Water Energy and a Greninja come into his hand. There's Greninja, and let's see that Water Energy so he can start. There we go, so those two cards come into his hand. And what Juan could do is maybe start sniping that Shaman. He could start maybe sniping the active Glaceon and 3-shot it, but I think... I mean, either way, yeah, you probably just... What you could do is maybe snipe the bench Glaceon with Greninja Break, retreat next turn, and do it again, like snipe and Lysander take a knockout next turn. So we're going to see a Giant Water Skin own that Manaphy, and we'll see a pass on to Alex's turn. So Giant Water Skin is in play right now, which is what Alex does not want to see. And it looks like Alex's hand is full of Pokemon right now. I see a Rainbow Energy, which is not very useful. And this is the kind of downside of Alex's deck right now. He has so many baby EXs with low HP on the field. Now we see another Greninja Break, that top deck, and he has a Lysander. He can just Lysander up that Manaphy, take a knockout by Moonlight Slash 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So Ace Trainer. He's going to Ace Trainer. He cannot play that though. Both players do have 4 cards. Now, like I said, he could just Lysander up that Manaphy and take a knockout 8. Yeah, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That'd be a knockout on the Manaphy. Go down to 2 prize cards, and nope, he's going to play Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. I imagine he's just looking for Water G's, trying to go for the Giant Water Skin play that way instead. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Oh, he has a Splash Energy, but that's not what he want to see. But what he could do is burst balloon the Greninja on the far right. Okay, he's gonna put on the active. Like, there's no way Crystal could take a knockout kind of thing. You could Splash Energy and then and then Moonlight Slash to return that Water Energy back into your hand, which is fantastic. So that way you can use the Giant Water Skin. This Super Rod gonna shuffle 3 waters back into his deck, and man, not getting this Vileplume is making Alex's game super difficult. So 3 Water G's coming down to the field, and man, it's you kind of think like. You think like, you know, Greninja Break probably has this. I don't see how, you know, Alex can make a comeback. And we're gonna see what's gonna happen, guys. I mean, Juan, he's got these 3 Greninja Breaks. Oh man, it's just not looking good for Alex right now. Okay, so he's gonna give it a little good shuffle with the Super Rod, and all he has to do next turn is find some Water G's, and he can knock out the Manaphy. He's gonna Moonlight Slash, put the Water G back into his hand. Okay. And then now if this Glaceon attacks, it's going to get popped for 60. Oh my goodness, guys. So let's see what does Juan do here. I mean, probably Moonlight Slash, return the Water G back into his hand. Another Froakie hit the field as well, just in case if Alex does play it in. And yeah, we're going to see a Moonlight Slash, pick up the Water G, return it back into his hand. It does no damage, but he can still put it back in his hand. Alright, so here we go, guys. So we gonna see Sycamore discard his hand. Oh, training well for Sycamore. Sorry, I thought he was playing it. Was reading the comments real quick, guys. Sorry, but like I said, if Alex attacks his Glaceon, he's gonna pop for 60. Then what Juan could do is Giant Water Skin at the active, retreat, and Giant Water Shirt again to take a knockout on this Glaceon. So we see a Rainbow Energy going to that guy. We see a Sycamore discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. And can Alex finally find this Vileplume or not is what everybody's trying to wonder. Can we see a Vileplume come down? Oh man, guys. Let's see. So Trainer's going to look at top cards of his deck. And let's see, does he find a way to get out this guy? There's a Force of Giant Plants coming down. Alex does not need that card. He already has 1 to play. He already put it down this turn. Alright, guys. There we go. We're going to see what does Alex do here. We'll see a damage coming down for the Rainbow Energy. And we see, I see a Vileplume in Alex's hand. Now, if that's a Fishman like I think it is, Alex is going to be super in trouble. Juan already has 1 Water Energy, and all he needs to find is 2 more. Now, like, it is going to attack and take that 60 damage. And like I said, if Juan can find 1 more Water Energy, he can Giant Water Skin at the active, retreat, and Giant Water Skin again to knock out that Glaceon. And he just top deck the 2nd Water Energy. Oh my goodness. So he can hit the active for 60. Retreat and do it again for 60. He can even send that fresh Greninja with no damage on and everything, and he can hit this Fishman. Be good to go, guys. So Giant Water Skin, he could maybe go on the Manaphy if he wants to, just knock it out. But I think I'd rather go for the Glaceon, the thing that is attacking you. I think it's what you want to do here. But no, gonna knock out the Manaphy. Okay. With this, you probably grab the Fishman and the Water. Okay, so Fishman and probably the Water Energy just to guarantee the cards for sure. Okay, looks like he grabbed a Faded Town, just bumped that Force of Giant Plants. All right, so what Juan can do is retreat into the other Greninja Break with no damage and hit that Shaman for 60. Then Moonlight Slash to return that Water Energy, which is fantastic. That's the cool thing about this Moonlight Slash. You can still return the Water Energies, which is great. All right, so we'll see Giant Water can be active for 60, and then next turn all he has to do is find one more Water Energy to knock out this Glaceon, unless Alex has Ninja Boy, but still that's not the greatest thing to do. Juan could maybe play Fisherman right now just to put those Water Energies back into his hand, just in case Alex does in him. He hasn't played a supporter yet, and actually he's not going to use that Moonlight Slash. I think you would Moonlight Slash, return the Water Energy back into your hand, so that way you can use it again later on. Maybe Fisherman, because all Juan needs right now is just one more water to knock out this Glaceon, okay? So let's see two cards go, on Ultra Ball, and let's see what does Alex decide to get out. Can Alex find a way to heal this Glaceon? If he does not, he is in trouble, guys. I do not know how he's going to win this game. And let's see, what does Alex have? Oh, man, what Alex could do is just mainly retreat this Glaceon to the other Glaceon and be good to go. We see a Ultra Ball get out the Vileplume. Like, he can retreat the Glaceon, send the other Glaceon. That way, he can maybe Ninja Boy the active and hit the Greninja for a 70, but we know Juan has that Fisherman. Like, that's pretty much going to be game over. So a Force Giant Plants coming out, coming to Faded Town. We see a Rainbow going down to Glaceon. We see a Sycamore going to discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. And I wonder how is Alex going to, what is he going to do now? Juan has 2 more cards left in his price. He has 2 price cards left. Like, that's all he has. Another Vileplume come down as well with the Ultra Ball. And let's see, what does Juan do here? Alright, so he's going to grab another Vileplume. And we're probably going to see some Water Strickens next turn, and Juan will win this game. Like, he's got a Fisherman, get the 2 Water Gs back to his deck, and we're going to see another Crystal Ray for 70 damage on Juan's turn. He's going to draw a card. He's got the Giant Water Stricken, Water Stricken the active, it take a knockout. Doesn't even use that Fisherman. Guys, we're going to game number 2 of these Greninja versus Vileplume. Now, the biggest downside of this match is Alex did not find that Vileplume to turn 300 or something. So that's not what you want to see. You want to get this ASAP. You want to shut down Greninja that way. And we know Juan does play Wally. We did see that early. So maybe if Juan gets lucky, he could start Froakie, get the Wally to Frogadier, and do the turn 1 Water Duplicates. There's no Frogadier surprise. By turn 2, I'm pretty sure he had 3 Greninjas out, which is fantastic. If you love Greninja, that's what you want to see there. Now, if you're a fan of Vileplume, of course, we love Vileplume coming out ASAP, which we did not see that game, guys. So on to game number 2, which is going to win? Is it going to be this Greninja deck? And even though, Alex is playing, his Frogadiers and stuff, it's just not mattering, which is, he's not playing Greninja. He's playing the Vileplume, it's just not making any effect right now. And, guys, we're going to see what happens in game number 2. Let me fix this versus real quick. It's going to be 1 versus, okay. There we go. Update that right there, just in case people did join late. You know, Juan Santiago he is up 1 game, guys. So let's go back to full screen and let's see what happens, guys. So let's look at the comments real quick and let's see. Yeah. So you probably should have scooped earlier. Now what could make? I don't know. Let's see what happens. Both players are going to shuffle, get 7 new cards. They're going to take the time, make sure to get up. Yeah, take Plume off first. Where's Ninja Boy at? So DK 1 did win. Yeah, the blue dice from the early Glaceon was from a Rainbow Energy. That's why I had it on there. So both players are going to shuffle. We're going to game number 2. Once again, the big question, can Alex find this turn 1 Vileplume? If he does, Juan is going to be a tough situation, but he does play a lot of supporter cards. I'm not sure if he plays any other Pokemon besides these frogs. I didn't see no Remoraid's, I didn't see no Shamans, no Talonflames, nothing else really. And Alex does have the Oddish in his hand. Looks like he has no. Okay, so just a mulligan from 1. Now, we know Alex has more Pokemon, but he is going first. And best 2 out of 3, the loser gets decided they're going to go first or second. And we know Alex wants to go first. He wants to get that turn on Vileplume and shut down Juan's item cards with the irritating pollen. Oh man, guys, I just love Vileplume so much. It's so good. It's been good forever. Vileplume Vanillix, Vileplume Gengar, Vileplume Machamp. Like, oh my goodness. So here we go, guys. Gonna set up one more time. Just live the good days. So here we go. Gets to Froakie. Has no Wally right now that I can see. I see a Dive Ball. I see some Water Energies. There's a Manaphy start for Alex. And here we go, guys. In game number 2, we see a Transform from Alex. He's digging for a Forest of Giant Plants. Most likely, he has a Love Ball. Looks like he's opts not to get anything. There's a Oddish come down. Ultra Ball. Going to discard 2 cards from his hand. Let's see what 2 cards he does discard. A Ninja Boy and a Lysander. This is going to find a Shaman. Put up to 6 cards in his hand. And can Alex find this Forest of Giant Plants, Gloom, and Vileplume all the same turn? If he does, how can Juan? How does he deal with this? Now, Juan does have a Dive Ball. He could use that to try to Froakie next turn. But if Alex does get out this turn 1 Vileplume, it's going to be interesting how this matchup goes. Now, we know that Greninja still, like last 2 weeks ago in Arizona, Greninja still did take down a Trevenant deck, which had the turn 1 Autolog almost automatically. So, it's going to be, see if we can do that in standard or not. So, we see Shaman sit up for 6 new cards. Does he find a Forest of Giant Plants? We see a Love Ball, an Ultra Ball. We see an In, so there's an Ultra Ball. He has a Gloom already in his hand, but he's going to discard a Gloom. I don't know if he plays Revitalizer. I did not see one last game, but he already has an Oddish. He already has a Love Ball in his hand. He's got a Sycamore, so Ultra Ball discarding an Oddish or Gloom and an In. He can maybe get Glaceon. He can maybe go for another Shaman. He's already attached per turn, so he can't attach again. You might want to save the Glaceon in your deck for a Ninja Boy, but looks like he is eyeballing that Glaceon. All right, it looks like he's actually not going to get. Oh, no, he did grab a Glaceon. Okay, so grab a Glaceon. Put that on the field. And he does have a Sycamore in his hand. He might play that, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. He has a Love Ball as well. Love Ball, going to thin his deck out, probably getting another Oddish just so he don't draw into a Jirachi. Alright, but he's probably just going to discard the Jirachi. You really don't want to draw into that. Alex wants to try to get this turn 1 Vileplume off. And let's see what's going to happen here, guys. He's got the Juniper, okay. I mean, Sycamore, sorry. You know, Juniper, Sycamore, whatever, same thing. So both players, he's going to get 7 new cards. And can he find this Forest of Giant Plants? And there's a Trainer's Mode, look at top 4. There's a Forest of Giant Plants. I see it. Okay, he's going to grab an Ultra Ball, okay. He's got a Lugia. He already has Forest in his hand, so that's why he opted not to get the other one. So Ultra Ball discarding a Lugia and a Jolteon. Going to get a Vileplume. So it looks like he has it. Like, he's got, I see the Forest in his hand. He just Ultra Ball for Vileplume. He's not even Ultra Ball for the Gloom, which means he probably has it. Like, you have to suspect he does, right? Unless he has another Love Ball, maybe a Revitalizer. And let's see, what does Alex get here, guys? He's got the Forest, he's got the Gloom, he's got the turn 1 Vileplume. And here we go, guys. Now it's time to see, can Juan deal with the turn 1 Vileplume or not? We see a pass on to Juan's turn. And guys, it's time to see, can Juan withstand this Vileplume or not? So Water J going to the active, and Juan could go for this bubble. We see a Shaman Lab going to shut down that free retreat from the Glaceon. And we'll see Sycamore discard his hand, draw. Oh, he has a, oh man, go for the bubble. Here we go, guys. Going to use the bubble. Is it heads? Is it tails? And it's going to be heads. That Manaphy is paralyzed, and that Manaphy will not be able to trade. Even if he Ninja Boy, the status conditions will stay on the field as well. So Water J going down to Greninja. We'll see a pass on to Juan's turn. He has a Frogadier in his hand. Now he'll use the Water Duplicates, but how many Greninjas are in this deck? All right, guys, and you know, next turn that Glaceon will take a knockout as long as Juan has. As long as Alex has a DCE, he could take a knockout on this Greninja. And oh my goodness, Juan once again has all of his Frogadiers in the deck, which is amazing. Now, if Alex takes a knockout on that Frogadier, it will not return back to his hand because he does not have the Splash Energy right now. So the question is, does Alex have a DC in his hand or not? So let's see. On to Alex's turn. What does he have? Going to draw a card. He has a, oh, I do not see. I see a Rainbow, Mew, and a Regice. That's not what you want to see. He can at least attach Rainbow Energy to that Glaceon. I'm going to attach it to the Manaphy and do 60. Alright, guys, here we go. Alright, so here we go. Alright, so on Alex's turn, or on Juan's turn, he's got the Water Energy. He can put on the Frogadier. He can Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. Hey, can he find some Greninjas or not? See, oh, there is a Greninja, a Burst Balloon, and then he cannot play those cards. There's a Greninja break. So if I'm Juan, what I might do is evolve, man, I might evolve the bench Frogadier into Greninja, because if Alex decides to attack with his Glaceon, it's going to knock out the Greninja regardless, because 70 plus 60 is 130, and that's how much HP this Greninja has. And he could attach it to the active, evolve the active, but you really want a fresh Greninja when this comes out. And it looks like he is going to evolve the active. Now, he could Shadow Stitching, maybe. No, we're going to see a retreat into the Greninja. And it's a, here you go, try to knock out this guy. He's got a Greninja break for the next turn, so pass. Oh no, Alex turn. Alright, so we see Alex does get a Shaman. Is that a Shaman? I see a Regice. I see a Mew. Yeah, there's Mew. Going to set up for up to 6 new cards. Does he find a DC or not? Oh, Sound Lab is out, so Alex cannot use that Shaman at all. Oh my goodness, I forgot about Sound Lab, but yeah, Alex benches that Shaman. He has a Silent Line up, and he can't do anything now. Oh, man, that Silent Lab has came out of nowhere, going to make it where Alex cannot use that Shaman. I forgot about that. I didn't even notice as well. Oh, my goodness, guys. And we're going to see what's going to happen. It should be too big of a deal. Like, Alex just saw, like, the top couple. It's easy. It's a fixable game state. But Alex played down his hand, and we're going to see 60 damage being done to that Frogadier. And on to Juan's turn. He's got the Greninja break. He's got a Sycamore. He's got a Splash Energy, so he can put that Greninja break down. He can Splash Energy onto the bench. Yep, Splash Energy on the bench. He can play the Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards, and try to find some more Greninjas. Here we go. Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. There's a Splash Energy. There's another Water Energy. 6, 7. There's an Ace Trainer, which is not useful, but he can retreat into the Greninja break, do Giant Water Skin onto that Shaman, and hit the active for 80. Oh my goodness, guys. So let's see a trade from that Frogadier. Going to send that Greninja. He's probably going to Giant Water Skin a Shaman. He's going to Giant Water Skin, probably the Shaman. Then Moonlight Slash, hit it for 80, and then next turn he can knock out this Manaphy and knock out the Shaman. Oh my goodness. So yeah, the Giant Moonlight Slash not take a knockout, doing 80 damage. Alright, so on to Alex turn. It's not looking good for him. What is he? Top deck, and it's going to be nothing. We see another 60, and it does heal that damage off the Shaman. So you see it go down to 30. We see a Water Energy, so you can Giant Water Skin the Shaman for 60. Oh man, but if Alex finds a DCE next turn, he can knock out this Greninja, and if Alex finds a DCE, he can knock out this Greninja with the Glaceon. So we see one taking a knock on the active, forcing Alex to maybe send that Glaceon, and like if Alex sends with the Glaceon, one can use a Moonlight Slash for 80 damage. And start doing heavy damage to that Glaceon. And if that Greninja gets knocked out, well, it gets returned back into his hand thanks to that Splash Energy. So let's see, what does Alex decide to do here? Who does he send up? And whoever sends up, it's going to be stuck in the active spot. So here comes Shaman. So what Juan could do is he can just Moonlight Slash for the knockout, or maybe just do 60 damage. Like, there's really no need to take the knockout right now. You just take your time. There we see Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. He found a Sycamore off those 2 prize cards. Oh my goodness, he is having everything. There's a Froakie, a Wally. He can Wally into a Greninja next turn. There's a Fishman, and things are looking terrible for Alex Hill. Now, like I said, what Juan can do is just hit the active for 60, not taking a knockout, and make it where Alex cannot retreat next turn. Oh my goodness. Alright, guys. So let's see what's going to happen. This is crazy. Like, Alex got the turn with Vileplume, but his hand is just dead. That Silent Lab hurt Alex so bad. And we're going to see 6 damage being done to that Shaman. Oh my goodness. Should have a little bit more. Okay, I don't know. Oh, maybe use, I don't know. Alright, but on to Juan's turn. He could Giant Water Skin the active, take a knockout, and go down 2 prize cards. Here comes Glaceon. What Juan could do is Wally into a Greninja, which is fantastic. He can retreat into the fresh Greninja, hit a Doodling Moonlight Slash for 80, and pretty much win the game next turn. So Wally gonna get a Greninja out. Oh my goodness, probably retreat to the Greninja, attach to Water G, Moonlight Slash for 80. The next turn he can Giant Water Skin and hit the active for 80 for the knockout. So we're going to retreat into the Greninja. Let's see, does he have a Water G for attachment for his turn? And he does. So Water G attachment for his turn, and then Giant Water Skin for 80 damage. Alright, not Giant Water Skin, a Moonlight Slash for 80. On Alex's turn, he's going to draw a card, DCE, and there we go. So he does finally do the Crystal Ray for 70 damage. So there we go, 70 damage coming out. But is it too late? That's what I'm thinking right now. What Juan could do is he can just retreat Giant Water Skin for 60, and not do anything else really. Now, if Juan wanted to, he could. No, he doesn't have any more cards. It doesn't look like he has anything he can really do. So Juan could maybe retreat. Giant Water Skin, the active, put up to 140. And once that Greninja break gets knocked out, the Splash Energy gets returned back to stand, and then Juan can just win the following turn. And let's see, what will he do here? I imagine that's what we'll see. So retreat into the Greninja break. Giant Water Skin the active for 60. There we go, 6 damage going to the active. And what can Alex really do here? So Water to the active, and maybe we'll see a Moonlight Slash, just return it back his hand. We see Fisherman. I think if you Fisherman right now, just put the energies back to his hand, so if Alex does in you, you have a bigger probability of drawing into them, which is fantastic. And yeah, we're going to see Fisherman return 4 Water G's into his hand. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So 4 Water G's are coming to stand. So if Alex does top deck in, Juan has a better chance of drawing into that Giant Water Skin. So we see Moonlight Slash, not going to do any damage. What does Alex top deck here? And he finds a Magarna, Regice, and an end. So Alex is going to end Greninja down to 2 cards. But when Alex takes a knockout, that Greninja break and everything is going to return back into his hand, thanks because of that Splash Energy. So let's see what happens, guys. Alex is going to get 6. Juan's going to get 2. And can Juan find a Water G or not? He used the Fisherman, which I think was a fantastic play. You want to have the better option to draw into the Water G, which is why he did that. So let's see what happens here, guys. Can Juan find a Water G, or will Alex make the crazy comebacks with 2 cards? There's 1 and there's 2. Juan has the Water G, and he'll win this game next turn. Giant Water Skin the active and take the game. And Juan Santiago will go 2-0 against Alex Hill with his Greninja break versus Vileplume. Vileplume had the turn 1 lock. It was ready to go. But, man, that is crazy, guys. We're going to see Alex Hill. Oh, man, I want to... Oh, man, this is crazy. This is a crazy game. All right, so we'll see a knockout. The whole Pokemon line gets returned back to stand. That Splash Energy does get discarded. Sends up the Greninja. He's going to attach the Greninja break. He even kind of in just in case. But there's the Greninja break. There's a Water G. Giant Water Skin. And Juan Santiago will take this game going 2-0, guys, against Alex Hill. Vileplume box deck. Now, unfortunately, Alex did have that, man, that Salam just shut down Alex so much, guys. But there's round number 1 of the top 32. There's 5 rounds today. We're going to see what's going to happen, who is going to come out of victory and win $5. I think Alex just circled victory. Alex, you're not the victory. Oh, man. Alex so used to sign a victory, but not today, Alex, unfortunately, guys. But hopefully you enjoy this round. We'll see you round number 2 of the day 2, guys. I'm excited, and oh my goodness, guys. All right, so we'll see what happens in the next game. Alright guys, so we're back in round number 2 of the top 32. On the left, we have Igor Costa playing his Mega Mewtwo Garbo deck versus Brad Curcio playing his Darkrai Giratina Garbo deck. Now at the beginning of the season, this is probably one of the two biggest decks that were coming out, and it's going to be time to see who is the champion, Mega Mewtwo or Darkrai Giratina. Now Darkrai does have the resistance. Giratina makes where EX can't hurt you, but all these Pokemon, well, I mean, Darkrai only needs 2 energies to attack, so can Igor take a lot? He can get a lot of damage out. Maybe go for the damage change as well. And I don't know, it's interesting. I've never seen this matchup really played out for. And two big name players, like everybody knows who Igor is, everybody knows who Brad is. So it'll be interesting to see who's gonna take this. We had both these players on stream yesterday, and I think they both, yeah, Igor and Brad both won. So time to see who's gonna finally lose on stream. So both players are setting up, and time to see, guys, what's going to take this round. All right, so Brad will draw one for the mulligan, and we're waiting to see for this starters. So here we go, guys. Round number 2 of the day 2. So we see Igor start with the Trubbish. Brad does have that Darkrai. So we see trainers. Well, look at top cards of his deck, and let's see what will he find. There's a Flowstone to give that Trubbish the free retreat he needs, and now that's great. There's no way that Brad can get rid of the tool off the Garbodor to basically shut down that Giratina, which is fantastic. We see in both players are going to shuffle the hands deck and get 6 new cards. All right. And yeah, guys, we're gonna see if Greedy Dice is really in this Darkrai deck. I know everybody's talking about Brad, his Greedy Dice. I don't think he's playing Greedy Dice, but we're gonna find out here in a second if he really does. We're gonna look through his hands and see if he does play Greedy Dice and it's in the prize cards and he flips heads. That would be crazy, right? That'd be the craziest thing to see. But we see a Ultra Ball, probably get out a Hoopa most likely. Go for that Scoundrel, search for 3 EX Pokemon, and yeah, so let's see what's gonna happen. And yeah, guys, the stream quality is a lot better. There's not 1,000 people here like there was yesterday eating up the internet, and so we're doing a lot. We're doing better than we were. That's the problem yesterday. We had so many people here at this trading card game. We had over 600 masters just in TCG. And then we had the juniors and seniors as well, and masters, juniors, seniors, and the VGC. So we see Ultra Ball discarding a Sycamore and a Trainer's Ball. Gonna probably grab this Hoopa. Use the Scoundrel, search for 3 EX Pokemon, and what is Igor gonna? I imagine what's gonna get. Yep, there's Hoopa. Gonna use the Scoundrel, search for a Mewtwo, and probably a Shaman EX. All right, guys. So let's see. I think he already has a Spirit Link in his hand as well, which is fantastic. I see Igor plays 2 Lysander, which is great. I love 2 Lysanders in this deck. It's really, really good. So we see Shaman, we see Mewtwo, and we see a Mewtwo as well. There we go, guys. So Igor is going to get the setup, which is great for him. I know that's what he wants to see. And we'll see, can Igor continue this trend of being set up? Now, can he find a DC for his turn? DC is great. Like I said, that Darkrai does have resistance to Psychic. That minus 20 is a very big damage, and Darkrai only needs 2 energies to attack. So Igor we'll have to load up a giant Mewtwo to try to take a knockout on this Darkrai. And I know Brad does put that fighting field to make the Darkrai have 220 HP, which is not fun at all. Now, luckily, Igor did get that Flowstone on the Trubbish and make it where if he gets that Garbodor out, he does not have to worry about the Giratina, because if not, Mega Mewtwo can't hurt Giratina. So we see the Mewtwo and Shaman coming out. Igor's just making sure what's all prize, what's in his deck. There's Mewtwo, like I said, he already has a Spirit Link. He has a Perilous City as well. I don't know if he puts it down immediately. It looks like he is going to put it down, Brad down to 3 spots, and here we go, setting up for 6 new cards. Sorry, I just want to say 7, like it's UXC. Looks like he does have a Flowstone. He could probably put down the Hoopa just to give it free retreat. If I'm Igor, I might retreat just the Hoopa, let it take a hit if that is a Flowstone, because you don't want your Trubbish to get knocked out. We don't want to see like a double Max Elixir. Fighting for ability to knock out the Trubbish, because that is a knockout 2 Max Elixirs, or a Max Elixir and a Dark Energy attachment. So we see Flowstone to the Hoopa, retreat to the Hoopa, and we'll probably see a pass. Oh, a DC, there we go. So DC onto Mewtwo, that's what he wants to see. Now next turn, Igor does have a Ultra Ball and a Psychic Energy with a Mega Turbo in his hand. Alright, guys, and we saw last time Igor was on here, he needed 2 Mega Turbos off and in, and he hit both last time off an end of 4. So can maybe Igor keep his luck or not? So we see Ultra Ball, discarding Lysander and a Dark Energy, probably going to find, well, he can't really find Hoopa, like he could, but he only has a 3 spot. So we see Shaman EX coming out onto the field. Okay, gonna Shaman, set up for 6 new cards, and can he find some Max Elixirs? Can he find some Dark Energies? Maybe Double Dragon? He needs to get this Darkrai swinging, which is the big thing. Now, if Brad decides to attack with the Giratina, he needs 4 energy to attack, and that's a base, 3, 6, 9, that's a base 120 damage just off the Giratina damage, okay? off the Giratina's energies. So you see the Ultra Ball gonna grab the Shaman. Looks like Brad maybe has 2-3 cards in his hand. Oh, maybe way more than that. Sorry guys. So Darkrai coming down. We see a Dark Energy going to Darkrai. We see a Giratina coming down and a Shaman going to set up for 5 and new cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I see a Max Elixir in Brad's hand. Now if Brad gets a turn 1 attack, I don't know if he wants to do that really. Like, he could do some damage to Hoopa, but basically Hoopa, like I said, is a tank. He's just here taking some damage. He's not going to get knocked out this turn. We see Trainer Smell from Brad. Now, can Brad somehow find a Lysander and an Energy? Lysander, Energy, and a Fighting Fury Belt. That's the big key. So you see a Fighting Fury Belt going to Brad's hand. He could probably put on the bench Darkrai, just give that plus 40 HP, make it a 220, just a little bit more tankier, and Mewtwo is going to have a harder time of knocking it out. So you see Max Elixir. Look at top 6 cards of his deck. There is a Dark Energy there, and 2 Max Elixirs as well. So he knows that 2 Max Elixirs are not priced. I mean, he's already Ultra Ball and see what's in his deck. So, going to give it a good shuffle here. And does Brad have a Flowstone, Lysander, Fury Belt in his hand? He already has the Fury Belt, so that's part 1 of the puzzle. There's a Flowstone. Does he have a Lysander? Bring up the Trubbish. There's a VS Secret. Is there a Lysander in that discard pile? And a Lysander on that Trubbish. He's going to Lysander that Trubbish, bring it up, and we're going to see a knockout with that Darkrai. Oh my goodness, turn 1 knockout with that Darkrai. So now Igor cannot, oh man, now Igor has to worry about this Giratina. I don't know how many Flowstones Igor plays. It's probably 3, but that was a crazy turn 1. Brad taking the knockout on that Mewtwo is, oh my goodness, guys. I didn't think Brad had it, but he had everything in his hand. He's good to go, guys. So on the Igor's turn, he has that Ultra Ball. He has a Psychic Energy, so he can discard that. He has a Mega Turbo as well, which is fantastic. And that's what Igor decides to do. So he's going to Ultra Ball, discard the Garbodor and the Psychic Energy. Igor even had the Garbodor in his hand, ready to go. Oh, man, guys. So we see the Shaman coming down onto the field. Okay, Igor's hand must not have a Sporter card, because if he did, he'd probably just grab, you know, the Mega Mewtwo and put that down instead. Looks like Igor did drop a card, but here we go. He picked it back up. Discarded those 2 cards. We see there's a a Mega Turbo, a Shaman. So Shaman gonna draw 4 cards. 2, 3, 4. Okay, I see a DCE. I see a Sycamore. I see a Mega Turbo. So DC going to that Mewtwo. This Mewtwo is going to go crazy. It's not going to take a knockout yet. It's just 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. 190. Yeah, so it's not taking a knockout yet on the Darkrai, like I said. So, unless there's an Ultra Ball, Psychic Energy, I was going to say, if he Ultra Balls and finds like multiple Mega Turbos, Shrine of Memories, and a Lysander being discarded, going to find a Mega Mewtwo. Okay, now will Igor decide to attack this turn, or will he once again let this Hoopa take a hit? He's not really going to knock down. I don't think he can. Nope, we're going to see a trade into the Mega Mewtwo, and 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 190 damage coming down from that Mewtwo. Going to put a lot of pressure onto that Mewtwo. Alright, so it's actually just 170 because of resistance. Alright, there we go. So 170 coming down to the Darkrai. Even if he didn't have the Fighting Fury Belt, it would still not take a knockout because, you know, Brad has 180 HP with that Darkrai. Thank you to resistance. Alright, so we see a Double Dragon go into that Giratina, and that's what Igor does not want to see. He does not want this Giratina to get powered up. If it does, he's in trouble because Igor, I mean, he might play Ranger to counter it, but man, it's going to look really bad. So on Brad's turn, he has a Trubbish. Brad does not want to get this Garbodor online. If he puts down the Garbodor, well, you're counting your Giratina because, you know, you want that ability to be stuck. You want your Giratina tank against this Mega Mewtwo, and we'll see what does Brad here. I mean, he's parallel down to 3 anyway. So we see Brad doing 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 110. Okay, so on Igor's turn, he top decks another DC, so he can DC this Mewtwo before this Giratina comes out on the bench. Giratina will take a knockout on that Darkrai regardless next turn. Because, yeah, if Brad finds another Double Dragon, he's going to take a knockout. Now, does Igor play, like, Enhanced Hammers? That could really counter this Giratina deck if he plays that, discard that Double Dragon, make it where Brad needs a couple more turns to power to attack. And we see a VS Seeker for a, let's see, an in. Alright, but he's probably not going to play, probably put the DC on the Mewtwo before Brad attacks with Giratina for the Chaos Wheel. And we'll see, and both players are going to shuffle his hands to deck. Igor is going to get 6, and Brad is going to get 5. And, I mean, Igor is going to take a knockout this turn, going at 4, but if Brad finds his Double Dragon, he can hit this Mewtwo and make where Igor cannot really touch this Giratina, thanks to his ability. So, let's see what happens. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and there's a Mega Turbo, Psychic Energy. There's not a Mega Mewtwo or a Trubbish in Igor's hand. Now he has a Super Rod, shuffle this Trubbish Garbodor back into his deck, but is it too late? There's Trubbish, there's Garbodor, there's a Psychic Energy, but if Brad gets his Double Dragon, Igor cannot attach tools, he can't play Special Energies, he can't play Stadium Guards, and he can't, Renegade, I think it's Renegade Pulse, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember the Giratina's ability's called, but I think it's Renegade Pulse. I'm not 100% sure. But it's going to take a knockout, and we'll probably see Brad send the Darkrai with the Float Stone just to give that free retreat. Even if, I think it's what you send regardless. So there's a Max Elixir in Brad's hand, which is great. So you can send the Darkrai, Max Elixir, and hit a Dark Energy, and then just attach a Dark Energy and be A-okay. So we see a Darkrai coming down. We see a Max Elixir, does Brad find a Dark Energy, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, and no, there's a Double Dragon. Oh, he had the Double Dragon in there. Okay, so unfortunately, you cannot Max Elixir for a Double Dragon because it's only basic energies. That'd be really broke if you can Max Elixir a Double Dragon with a bench Pokemon. That'd be crazy. Alright, so Brad's gonna give it a good shuffle, and he has a Shaman, he's got a Fighting Fury. We're gonna put that Giratina and just give it 40 more HP to bring it 210. And there we see Sycamore. Oh, if Brad had played Sycamore first, he would have hit this Double Dragon. Oh man, but does he find it now? And oh, it does not look like he has it right now. If he had, and I guess you never know, right? You play the Max Elixir hoping to hit a Dark Energy, but it doesn't look like he has a Dark Energy either way, which is the, oh man, well, okay, there's another Max Elixir, an Ultra Ball, Trubbish, but it looks like Brad would not take. Oh, there's okay, he's Ultra Ball with the Trubbish. I was like, you can't touch a. I was like, you can't bench that Trubbish. What are you doing? All right, but see Ultra Ball discarding Trubbish and a Flow Stone. Gonna get another Trubbish out. He doesn't really matter too much. Brad's his bench is full, so he can't put anything down. Okay. So let's see, what does Brad decide to do here? There's a Trainer's Mill. Look at the top cards of his deck. Now, unfortunately, Brad cannot bench that Shaman earlier, which is why he discarded because of that Parallel City. We'll see a Max Elixir come out, and Brad has 2 Max Elixirs in his hand. So we're gonna try again. Can Brad find 2 Dark Energies off this Max Elixir? Brad has been running hot this game. Igor's. There's a Dark Energy. Give it to him. Alright. Alright, so you're going to good shuffle. And here go Max Elixir 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And there is 2 Dark Energies there. Put it on the Giratina. And now Brad does have the other Max Elixir in his hand, I'm pretty sure. And he will see a dark, maybe another Max Elixir. Can he find a Dark Energy or not is the big question. There's Trubbish. Maybe he doesn't have them. Yep, there it is. There's a second Max Elixir. 1, 2, 3. I think I see a Dark. There we go. And Brad will get a Chaos Wolf to start. Do 100 damage. Knock out that Mewtwo. And now Igor cannot touch DCs. He can't touch his tools, can't play stadiums, Megas can't hurt him. Everything that Igor needs to do, he can't do now. So Hoopa will come up to the X spot on Igor's turn, going to draw a card. Now he can still Mega Evolve. There's a Trubbish coming down, Psychic Energy, and if Igor plays Pokemon Ranger, which I'm pretty sure he does, he can shut down Giratina for at least 1 turn to try to attach that Flow Stone. Alright, so we see it in. Both players are going to shuffle the hand deck and get, Igor's going to get 4, and Brad is going to get 3. Now the big question, can Igor hit a Flow Stone and a Pokemon Ranger at the same time? Alright, so 4 cards coming to Igor's hand. He does not have a Mega. Igor could have wasted a turn to Mega Evolve. We'll see retreat into the Mewtwo, and we'll see does he just pass? Yeah, he's just going to pass here. So he's going to pass, and what Igor can do is he can damage change, because he can do 100, and then he can attach, so I get damage change, put the 100 back on it. Which seems good. Like, this Giratina is not going to one-shot this Mewtwo, which is great with the damage change, or damage swap, whatever it's called. I don't know if it's damage change or damage swap. So we'll see a change as well for VS Seeker, and Brad is going to grab a Lysander, bring up the Trubbish, take a knockout, and I don't know how Igor can deal with this. So VS Seeker for Lysander, bring up that Trubbish, take a knockout, and oh man, guys, it is not looking good for Igor. So Hoopa will come up to the X spot, and how can Igor come back? Does he have another Trubbish or not in his deck? And all Brad has to do next turn is Lysander Shaman, take a game, because Giratina does 100 damage with Chaos Will, with the Fighting Fury plus that 10, which is the exact number on a Shaman EX. And what is Igor going to do here? Does he scoop? Does he keep playing? That's her one for Brad, where he got the Fighting Field, the 2 Darks, a Lysander, to take a knockout on the Trubbish was crazy. Like, Igor was ready to go, had a fantastic start, and then Brad had an even better start by knocking out that Trubbish. Oh my goodness, guys. But see, what is Igor going to do here? He has a Mewtwo, he has a Shrine of Memories. Oh, man. Okay, so Igor's counts the only bench spots he has. He has 4, so he cannot even afford to put down a Mewtwo. If he does, he does not have a spot for a Trubbish. We'll see a VS Seeker for a in, most likely. He could maybe Lysander, try to stall out a Darkrai if Brad doesn't have enough energy to Flow Stones left, but he probably does. So we'll see VS Seeker, and what does Igor decide to do here? Let's wait and see, guys. It looks like Igor's trying to decide, does he go for in? Does he go for a Lysander? And looks like he is eyeballing that Lysander. No, he's going to grab the in, play the in, put Brad down to 2, and Igor's going to get 4 cards. And does Igor find a... Does he find a Trubbish or not? I'm not sure how many plays, like I said. That's the big question. He might play a one line. I doubt it. I mean, most of these Mewtwo Garbo Order Split decks play a 2-2. Alright, so here we go, guys. So give a good shuffle. And let's see, what can Igor find off these? Can Brad find a VS Seeker off these 2 cards? So let's see. Oh, I can't see Brad's hand. Alright, and let's see. Igor does have a Psychic Energy attached to that Mewtwo if he wants to try to get ready for that damage change. There we see Psychic Energy going down. We'll see the Mewtwo come up and just take a tank and a pass on to Brad's turn. He has a VS Seeker for a Lysander, and Brad will take this game. Lysander that Shaman. Brad had everything every single time Brad got in or the start of the game. Brad just had an answer for everything in Igor's hand. Like, Igor's getting set up. He was ready to go. Igor took 2 prize cards off of Darkrai, but that was not enough to take down this Giratina, which is, man, it's unfortunate for Igor. But we'll see what happens in game number 2, guys. Who do you want to see? Do you want to see Igor win, or do you want to see Brad Kershire win? We got a Mega Mewtwo versus a Darkrai Giratina. I don't know why I said Darkrai Giratina, but there is a bunch of Darkrai Giratinas in like Top Cut that are like doing very well. There's Ryan Sablehouse, I'm pretty sure. Raul Reddy's playing it as well. I think those 3 guys and Russ Lepard, they're all playing Darkrai Giratina, playing almost the exact like 60 cards list, if I remember correctly. Maybe not Brad. I know the other 3 for sure. So 0-1, Brad is up, and we're gonna see what happens in these next couple game. Will Igor be able to pull it back? I mean, last turn he went first. He got down the Trubbish. He got down the Flowstone. He was good to go, but unfortunately, Brad had every answer to it, which is crazy. So here we go, guys, on the game number 2. Let's see what's going to happen. It looks like Igor did get a mulligan. He's got some Psychic, DCE, and Brad did start with that Darkrai. All right, so going to get the mulligan. Draw 70 cards, or shuffle up, get 70 cards. Brad will get another. It's just like round number 1, or game number 1. It's the same exact thing happened. All right. So we're going to see what happens, guys. I'm excited to see what's this going to do. Oh, man. So yeah, Guardy's here as well. I know Guardy's up at the top table somewhere. Rainbow Road is up as well. There's a bunch of different decks on top tables, which is amazing. This is why I love Standard right now. So many different decks. And oh my goodness, Igor starts with his Hoopa, which is exactly what you don't want to see. Oh man. Alright, so you see Ultra Ball from Trainer's Ball. Probably gonna get out of Mewtwo unless Igor plays a second Hoopa, but most decks don't play 2 Hoopas. That is crazy. So we'll see Ultra Ball discard a Psychic, and looks like a Mega Turbo. Yeah. Oh no, Mega Turbo and a VS Seeker. Probably gonna get this this Mewtwo, attach a Spirit Link, attach a DCE, and be good to go. All right. So see, Ultra Ball gonna grab that Mewtwo. And yeah, he does not play a second Hoopa like I thought. Like, he started Hoopa, which is like the worst thing you do with this Mewtwo deck. You want to be able to scoundrel turn 1, start for 2 Mewtwo's and a Shaman, set up and be good to go. But we see Igor does have the Mewtwo. He has a Spirit Link and Psychic Energy in his hand already. He's ready to start setting up. But can he find this Trubbish and the Flowstone? We saw game number 1 where, you know, Igor, he got the Trubbish, he got the Flowstone, but Brad was able to retaliate with a Darkrai, ready to take a knock on it, which was crazy. Now we see a Spirit Link coming down. Now Igor does have a Psychic Energy. Okay, and what's the other 2 cards in his hand? Trainers will look at top 4. There's a Super Rod and Ultra Ball. VS Seeker, not gonna grab any of those. And I wonder what support card Igor has in his hand. There's 1 card left. I imagine it is a Sycamore. So let's see. Show me Sycamore. There we go. Sycamore for 7. That's a great turn for Igor so far. But once again, can he find this Trubbish? I see some Ultra Balls, so he will be able to get this Trubbish down on the field as well as another Mewtwo. He could, well, he doesn't have a supporter card in his hand, so he has to decide what does he want to do here. What does the Ultra Ball, maybe the Mega Mewtwo, Psychic Energy maybe. I mean, you can maybe discard. Yeah, okay, Ultra Ball, and Psychic Energy. She has 3 Ultra Balls in his hand. That's crazy. So with this, we'll probably send out a Shaman. Going to set up a can he find a Trubbish or not. Now remember, he does have 1 more Ultra Ball in his hand to get out this Trubbish turn number 1, and hopefully draws into a Flowstone as well. Now Brad could get this turn 1 Chaos Will off, and that would be devastating for Igor. Now Igor does have the Mewtwo, the Spirit Link, so put those guys down. Looks like he's going to put a Shaman down, set up for 4 cards. He does have a Mega in his hand already. There's Parallel City. It looks like a Trubbish as well has came into his hand. Yep, that's a Trubbish. All right, so is he? Or is that Garbodor? Oh no, that might be a Garbodor. That's not what he needs to see. Is it a Trubbish? Oh, yep, it is a Trubbish. All right, so Trubbish is in the field. Turn number 1 again, just like a game number 1. There we see an Ultra Ball. Go and discard a 2 cards. Maybe a VS, since he played the Ultra Ball now. He has a Mega Mewtwo. I'm trying to see. So he has Parallel City, Mega Mewtwo, VS Seeker in his hand. And what Igor is probably trying to do is okay, this Parallel City. Looks like he's going to limit Brad's side down to 3 and on to Brad's turn. Alright, so does Brad find a Pokemon? Let's see, what does Brad find? Double Max Elixir, a double Dragon, and a Lysander. I know he already has a Lysander. That's part of the puzzle. But we see Ultra Ball, discard a Lysander, and I'm not sure. It looks like a Sycamore. Probably trying to find a Shaman to set up, draw some more cards. And let's see, what does Brad get here? Okay, we're looking. He's looking through his deck to see what's all prized, what's all in there, and there's another Giratina hitting the field as well, which is Brad wants to see. He wants to get these Giratinas ASAP. Alright, so Brad's gonna look through his deck to see what's all in there. And like I said, Brad's trying to find a way to knock out this Trubbish on the first turn, or at least attack with his Giratina. As long as Brad can attack with his Giratina, Igor cannot. Well, if Brad attacks with the Giratina, yeah, he's good, because Mega can't hurt it, everything like that. So yeah, he should be fine. Ultra Ball, okay, alright, get the Giratina. He's just looking through his deck to see what's all in there. And guys, we're going to see what's going to happen. Brad does have a Shaman in his hand, so he can Shaman, set up some more cards. We see the double Dragon already. So Max looks like the top 6. Can he find a Dark Energy or not? And there's a Dark Energy going down to that Giratina. He has a double Dragon as well. If he finds one more Max Elixir, he can start using Chaos Will. Oh my goodness. So a double Dragon going down to Giratina. We'll see Giratina and a Shaman. Oh, Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And can Brad find another Max Elixir and a Flowstone? We see an Ultra Ball. It looks like a Fighting Fury Belt. Doesn't look like he has it right now. I imagine if he had it, he would have played it ASAP. He might discard this Parallel City and a Garbodor. He has a Fighting Fury Belt, Trainer's Mail, another Ultra Ball. So Ultra Ball discarding Garbodor and a Parallel City. Maybe getting a Shaman out to help set up and to dig for these cards that he is missing. All he's missing right now is a Max Elixir and a Flowstone. Going to grab the Trubbish, okay, but he's probably just going to discard it with the other Ultra Ball in his hand. So we'll see. Ultra Ball is kind of Fighting Fury and the Trubbish. Gonna grab a Shaman, or no, maybe he already has a Shaman in his hand, and that's why he's opting not to find for the other Shaman, or maybe it's prized, and he's just in his. I mean, if the Shaman is prized, there's no way he discards the Fighting Fury Belt. So let's see, what does Brad decide to do this turn? Does he have a Shaman or not? I did not see. I don't think I saw one in his hand. Let's see, Trainer's Mail, look at top 4. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Does he find there's a Fighting Fury Belt? He can just get that out of the Trainer's Mail, so he does not draw into it. Put that in the Giratina to get a little bit more HP. I don't think you really care about Darkrai too much. You kind of just, you know, let the Darkrai get knocked out. So, Fighting Fury Belt, going to go with that Giratina. We'll see Shaman set up for 6 new cards. Can Brad find a Flowstone and a Max Elixir? Let's see what's going to happen, guys. What does Brad have? I see a Dark Energy. Oh, I don't. Man, imagine if he had it, he would have slimmed it on ASAP. Trainer's Mail and doesn't. Okay, he's got the Flowstone. He can put that on the active to give a free retreat. But does Brad have the Max Elixir? If he does, he can Max Elixir to that Giratina and start Chaos will turn number 1, which would be fantastic. And does he have it? There's a Max Elixir coming down. Does he find a Dark Energy? And he does get the turn 1 Giratina Chaos Will. Now Igor cannot touch a Flowstone to that Trubbish. He cannot touch Special Energies, and Mega Mewtwo cannot even hurt this Giratina. So we're going to see a turn 1 Chaos Will from Brad. Oh my goodness. So Chaos Will coming down doing 110 damage thanks to that Fighting Fury Belt. And I'm starting to wonder, how can Igor do this? Now he does play Pokemon Ranger. He can Ranger attach a Flowstone, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Brad's going to be so dominating this game. So we see Mega Mewtwo coming down. We see Ultra Ball, we see Shrine of Memories, Psychic Energy, so Psychic Energy going to Mewtwo with the 2 energies on as well. We see a VS Seeker for a Sycamore. Yep, Sycamore, going to grab it. And like I said, Igor needs a Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. He can't even put down the Shrine of Memories thanks to that Chaos Will. Oh my goodness, so it looks like another Trubbish in the field, but no Ranger in Igor's hand, so once again, he is in trouble. Now, who does he send up? That Igor, oh, he's going to let the Hoopa get knocked out, but I mean, any Pokemon's going to get knocked out. Igor wants to keep those Trubbish in the field. You do not want to get those knocked out, because if you send up one Trubbish get knocked out, well, Brad, he does VS Seeker license to the other one. So we see him, both players are going to set up, get 6 new cards, and another Dark Energy goes in that Giratina. Now, if I'm Brad, I might attach the energy to Darkrai, just in case if this Giratina does get knocked out, you need a way to retaliate Mewtwo. So we can see both players set up. Brad's going to get 6, Igor's going to get 6, neither player has taken a prize card. It looks like Igor does have some kind of evolution. I don't know if it's Garbodor or the Mega Mewtwo. We see another Max Elixir in Brad's hand. Right now he's 2 for 2 on this Max Elixir. Is he going to be 3 for 3 this game? And there's another Max Elixir come down for that Darkrai. Oh my goodness, guys. Can he get another Giratina power up this turn? Does he get back-to-back Giratinas? Does he have a double dragon or not? Oh, I got so scared. I thought he just had a double dragon right there. Alright, so Flowstone, go down to Shaman, give it free retreat, and we'll see a Chaos Well for the knockout. And can Igor find this Flowstone or not? So Igor's going to draw first turn, or not Flowstone. Does he find a Ranger? Psychic Energy to the active. We see a Lysander, bring up that Giratina, and he's going to go for the, I think it's Photon Wave? Or Psychic? No. It does 90. That's all it does. It does 30 for each Psychic Energy attached to the active. I can't remember the name of it. But I know it does 30 for each Psychic Energy attached to Mewtwo, so 90. So he can knock out this Giratina next turn. And can Brad find a way to retreat this? I think Giratina has a 3 retreat cause, which is pretty bad. So we see Max looks at the top cards of his deck. Can Brad be 4-4 on these Max Elixirs? And he is 4-4 for Max Elixirs this game. That is crazy. First game 1, he got the 2 Max Elixirs on that Darkrai. Oh my goodness. 4 Max Elixirs, didn't whiff one. You're good to go. All 4 Max Elixirs are gone. Oh man. So let's see. Does Brad find another Flowstone? Does he find a way to switch this Giratina? And guys, this is a crazy game. Like, Brad is running so hot right now. How can Igor even take this down? Now, luckily that Giratina is stuck in the X spot for right now. But will Brad find a way to retreat it or not? If Brad cannot get a Chaos Will this turn off, Igor is free to use his Flowstones. He's able to get a Garbodor out, attaches DCEs, maybe switch to Stadium if he wants to, and let's see, what does Brad have? He has an N, he has a Dark Energy, so he can retreat this Giratina if he wants to. He can retreat Chaos Well at least this turn, which is great. So what will Brad do? He's looking through his discard pile. What does he all have? I don't know his Zat counts, like Flowstones. He could have another one left. There's a Dark Energy to the active. Like I said, he can retreat that way if he decides to. Oh man, guys, I'm just 4-4 maxes. That's amazing. I mean, he does play a ton of dark, so it's not impossible, but still, it's pretty crazy. All right, so Brad is deciding what to do here. Does he attach the dark to the active? Yep, we're gonna attach the dark to the active, which I think is fine. And then you probably go for VS Seeker for a Sycamore. Just discard your head, draw 7 new cards, and even if he hits, a Lysander. Go to Lysander, bring up the Shaman, retreat into the Giratina, take a knockout. Oh man, Brad is mean. He is just ruthless right now. Going to bring up the Shaman, take a knockout, going down to 2 prize cards, and things are looking terrible for Igor. So we see Mewtwo coming up. Of course, Brad does not want to attack straight into the Mewtwo. If he attacks the Mewtwo, it does have the damage change. Going to move the energies from there to from the Mega Mewtwo or from Mewtwo to Giratina. And then he can take a knockout next turn with the regular attack. So let's see what's going to happen. Igor has a VS Seeker for Lysander. Bring that Giratina back up, and Igor will take a knockout, going down to 4 prize cards. So even though Igor does not have his Garbodors aligned, he is knocking out these he's trying his best to knock out these Giratinas. There's Psychic Energy going down to the bench. Mega Mewtwo, and he has a Garbodor. So is he a knockout? Oh, he actually just going to pass. All right, he's just going to pass in. You know what? I'm going to leave this Giratina up here. And now, because if he would take a knockout, Brad could have used Chaos Well, but, he's going to say, you know what? If you don't have a switching card, I'm going to put my DCEs, I'm going to put down my Garbodors, I'm going to put my Flowstones, I'm going to maybe change the Stadium, and he can break the lock for at least 1 turn, which is what all Igor needs. So let's see, can Brad find a Flowstone? Can he find, I don't know if he plays Switch. I know some of the players will play in Olympia, which I know he doesn't have in his hand. And will we see Greedy Dice come out or not? I know some people said he did play Greedy Dice. Is Greedy Dice his last prize card? What if he licenses up a Trubbish and Greedy Dice is that prize card right there, and he flips it and takes his last prize card? That'd be crazy. But we see Brad just trying to decide what to do. He's got a VS Seeker. Imagine he's going to grab a Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. He has to dig for something. If he knows he has it, he has to dig, right? So see VS Seeker for Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. So Brad knows he has something left. There's no way you don't touch those dark energies unless you have something left in the deck. So I see a dark, and I do not see a way for this Giratina to retreat. So Igor will be free to use his special energies, his tools, anything he wants to. He's free game. All right, guys, and things are looking okay. So we see a pass from Brad. All right, so Igor is finally looking up, and can Igor find how to get? Can he find a way to get this this Garbodor online? So Mega Turbo attaches Psychic Energy to the active, or Psychic Energy to the bench. Psychic Energy to the bench, Mega Mewtwo EX. We see the DC be attached, Garbodor coming online. We see a Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. Can Igor find another Mega Mewtwo and a Flowstone? And I see a Flowstone, so Igor will have this Garbodor line with the Garbotoxin, making where he can hit this this Giratina. We see a Mewtwo spinning on the Trubbish. We see a Flowstone gun on the Garbodor. We see retreat
into the Mega Mewtwo, and we'll see a knockout this turn, guys. There we go. So Igor will go down to 4 prize cards. Now into Brad's turn. He's going to send up this Darkrai, and I mean, he's going to send up it does have free trade. So let's see right now. Dark Pulse doing 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 140 right now with this Mega Mewtwo, or against this Mega Mewtwo, which is not enough for a knockout. And I mean, Igor has a ton of energies already on that Mewtwo. He could potentially knock out this Darkrai next turn. So let's see what Brad does. He has some Dark Energies, another Darkrai. He can maybe put that down, attach. He needs to find another Giratina with a double Dragon, but I don't know if he plays another give the Giratina or not. I mean, 2 Giratinas, pretty much what the deck play, like 3 Darkrai, 2 Giratina. Maybe a 3rd Giratina if he expected a lot of Megas, but I'm pretty sure he just plays the 2 Giratina. So what would Brad do this turn? He has a Dark, he has a Darkrai. He has no Max Elixirs. He's already played all 4 of those. Okay, so going to put down the Darkrai with a Dark Energy. And what is Brad going to do? He could maybe go for a Lysander if he wants to maybe knock out a Trubbish, and then try to knock out both Trubbish for the last 2 prize cards, which, I mean, if that Greedy Dice if he does play Greedy Dice like people said, he could take his last prize card and flip heads on that Greedy Dice to win the game. But we see Sycamore discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. Right now, I have not seen a single Greedy Dice, guys. Alright, so what can Brad do? He can maybe play a Super Rod, get some energies back to his deck. We see Enhanced Timber, discard the DC off the active Mega Mewtwo, and that's what Brad needs to get, like, help out in this matchup. Now, Brad's still in the winning seat right now. He has 2 prize cards left. He can hit this Mega Mewtwo for a ton of damage in the next turn, bring it back up. But damage change is what Brad has to worry about. So Super Rod shuffle those 3 Dark Energies back into his deck. And alright, guys. And Darkrai has a Flowstone as well, so it does not have a fighting for belt. It has 180 HP. So let's see. So Brad's going to put that down. And does Brad attack? I mean, Brad had stacked this turn. There's no way he does not attack with this Mega Mewtwo. Okay, so can Igor find a Shrine of Memories is the big question. Even if he does, how does Igor deal with 2 Darkrai's, really? That's the big deal. So we'll see retreat into the Darkrai. We'll see a Dark Pulse, or does he not Dark Pulse? He's debating it right now. He could maybe go for a Chaos Will for 100, but then Mega Mewtwo just knocks you out if he decides to use a Psychic Affinity. But if he doesn't use Psychic Affinity, Brad can maybe take a knockout the following turn. But nope, we'll see a Darkrai come up. Okay, and we'll see a Dark Pulse, I think, for 140, if I did the math correct. Oh, 160. Okay, sorry. All right, so 160 come down. All right, so 612, yeah, 160. So he trades. Well, look at the top cards of his deck, and can Igor find a Shrine of Memories? He has an Inn. He has a Parallel City. Those cards he does not want. Now I know he's already discarded 1. He has no Shrine of Memories in his hand. He has the Floatstone, Shaman, which is useless because Garbodor's on the field. Alright, so he's not going to do anything with that Trainer's Mail. Alright, and can't Igor find a way to knock out this Darkrai this turn? He needs a ton of energies. Right now he's on a 3, 6, 9, 12, 130, minus 20 is 110, so he cannot knock out this Darkrai, but he needs to find a Shrine of Memories. That's the big thing. Alright, so he has an in. He can end himself down to 4. And let's see, can Igor find a Shrine of Memories off this 4? He's gonna put Brad down too. And I mean, Igor's tried his best. He's trying to take down this Giratina attack. And we'll see, what does he find? Does he find the Shrine of Memories or not? 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I do not see the Shrine of Memories. I see the Mega Mewtwo at DCE. So Igor could retreat the active if he wants to do that. Psychic Energy on the Mewtwo, okay. We'll see a retreat, discarding those 2 Psychic Energies, promote the Mega Mewtwo, and do 3, 6, 9, 12, 130, minus 20, 110, like I said. And does Brad have a VS Seeker or not? If he does have a VS Seeker, bring up that Mega Mewtwo and win the game this turn. So we see Mega Mewtwo coming active, and if Igor attacks this, he cannot damage change next turn. So and there's a VS Seeker. Brad has the VS Seeker off the end of 2, and he'll win the game going 2-0 against this Mega Mewtwo deck. You know, Brad, Igor tried his hardest. Looks like he did not have that Shrine of Memories. Oh my goodness, guys. But there you go. Hopefully you enjoyed round number 2, a top 32 of this Orlando streams. We'll see everybody here once again. Round number 3 here in a few minutes. I'm not sure. That game was probably like 30, 40 minutes. So yeah, we'll see you probably about 20, 30 minutes. All right, guys. We'll see you here in a few.
All right, guys, so we're back. Round number 3 of day 2 of the Orlando Regionals. I'm actually joined by somebody from yesterday. So what's your name, sir?
Andrew Ramey, and I lost my last round yesterday, so you guys are pretty familiar with who I am.
But on the left, we have Sam Chin. I'm pretty sure he's playing Greninja Break. And on the right, we have Daniel Lopez playing Volcanion. And I know yesterday you played Volcanion.
I did.
How's the Greninja match usually?
I played Greninja one time yesterday. I play tested quite a bit against the deck because I knew I was going to see it here. The funny thing about my list, though, if you guys watched the stream yesterday, I played Weakness Policy, which it helps out the matchup quite a bit, and I highly doubt Daniel is doing so. So this is going to be pretty unfavorable in that aspect, but Volcanion is definitely good enough to beat Greninja. It just outspeeds it so much.
Yeah, it's going to come down to Sam Chin's. He's going to take quick knockouts. He's going to take 3 to 4 prize cards on these Froakies, Frogadiers. But once Shadow Stitching comes into play, that's where things start getting spooky.
Yep. Shadow Stitching, yeah, you're only doing, the 40 times 2 with the weakness, but you're shutting off Volcanion's ability to be able to steam up. And Volcanion cannot one-shot, these big HP breaks unless, he's double steaming up or steam up with a Fighting Fury belt. So in that case, Daniel has to hit the Pokemon Ranger to be able to shut the effect of Shadow Stitching off and being able to steam up. And that makes it really difficult for the deck to hit that every single turn.
And guys, like I said, we have Sam Chin on the left playing Greninja. On the right, we have Daniel Lopez playing the Volcanion. And let me make this full screen real quick, make it easy for us. There we go, full screen coming on. All right, so we see Daniel start with the Hoopa, going to use Scondring, probably searching for 2 Volcanions and a Shaman, most likely.
So you can get those Volcanions out quick, be able to draw up with some Shaman. I actually didn't play Hoopa in my deck. I did play against the Mirror yesterday, and he did play Hoopa, so it's very interesting to see more lists with the Hoopa in it instead of them not having it. I feel like in this situation, Daniel he's in a good position against Sam. Sam usually wants to start with the Talonflame, so if he can get these Froakies out of the way and get them knocked out before somehow Sam Chin can not evolve and do the water duplicates, he's going to take game 1 and go home with it.
Yeah. Now we don't. Have you seen Sam Chin's list?
I have not.
So I know we saw 2 Greninja lists so far on the stream, and neither one has played Talonflame.
Interesting.
The one we just saw in first round, he didn't play Auxiliary. Just played straight Greninja, nothing else.
They usually don't play Shaman EX in their deck
Yep.
either, so it can just be a 6-price card game, and they don't get the easy pickoffs with Shaman too.
So it looks like we see a Max Luxor coming down. Looks like he did not hit it. And I know Max Luxor was a card you were thinking about playing, but you actually opted not to play one.
Correct.
So, yeah, so we see Fire attached to that Volcanion EX. And I know somebody said put the records next to the names. I don't have the records with me right now. I'll try to do the next round for sure. They were table 5 or 6, I think.
Yeah.
So they're still pretty much up there. Both these players really do have to play it out. So we see Shaman coming down. Another Max Luxor from Daniel. Can he find a Fire this time? Rubs his hand together, and he does hit it.
Yep.
He's unfortunately not like Brad, where he was. Well, Brad was 7 for 8 on his Max Luxors.
He was
so,
7 for 8, yeah.
7 for 8. So hopefully Daniel will be 7 for 8 on his Max Luxors this time.
It's so funny when Brad plays a Max Elixir, like you almost go ahead and count that energy in play because you know he's gonna nail it every single time.
Now I think Daniel needs to find one of these baby Volcanions. Like, yeah, he could start just like what is Volcanion X's attack called? Volcanion Heat.
Yep.
Volcanion
and it does
Heat.
130 damage.
130. Now he could do that, but then you can't attack next turn, so you have to play Olympia, like we saw Andrew play, or most people do play the Ranger instead. But we see an Ultra Ball probably going to find a baby Volcanion, and there he is, showing up to the party. All right, but I mean, Daniel's pretty much done everything he needs to this turn. He doesn't need to play the supporter card. I mean, he could get more fires and discard power, but it looks like there's already 1, maybe 2 in there, so I don't know. We'll see if he decides to play a supporter card, dig a little bit deeper, maybe find a Flowstone. So we'll see a VS Seeker for a Sycamore. And let's see this. Okay, so Inner Retrieval, Sycamore, some Fire Energies. All right.
I think it's very important that he needs to get that Volcano EX out of the active so he can get that baby up there.
Yeah, because like we saw earlier, if Sam gets a Water Energy, he could bubble and keep that Volcanion stuck there before heads. So
and then in that case, he's got to play a switch card like Escape Rope or Switch or Olympia, and you cannot rely on that. You know what I'm saying? Like you cannot bet on that for that to happen, but it looks like that's what's going to happen here. There's going to be a bubble that comes down, and Sam Chin can get that EX locked in the active. It's going to be a pain in the butt for Daniel.
Now we see Sam does have a dive ball. He has a Greninja. Now I wonder if he's going to dive ball. If he does, he doesn't have another supporter card in his hand. He just has a Lysander, Greninja, no Frogadier, so I don't know. He's relying on top decks right now, but I see Octillery in his deck. I don't think I see a Talonflame, though, when he shuffled through. Yeah, I see Faded Town. I don't see any Talonflame. So it looks like a closer list to Pablo that we saw from yesterday. I see Splash Injuries, my Octillery teammates. Yep, no Talonflame, just straight Greninja with like maybe a 2-2 Octillery line.
It's really interesting to me. I didn't know people were actually cutting Talonflame out.
Well, I know Sam might have tested with Pablo.
Okay.
And Pablo, he played that for Nationals. He played, Greninja without Talonflame, and he won Mexico National Championships with it. So he almost made cut yesterday. I think he was like maybe 1 or 2 games off for making cut. Still did really well yesterday.
Yeah, I sat beside him, I think round 8, and he ended up losing to Stephen Bates, and he was pretty upset about it. Like, he was pretty down. It was discouraging to watch, someone at that level of play lose and be upset about it. It's you almost got to feel for that guy.
Yeah, but so Sam did have a Sycamore I didn't see in his hand earlier, so we're gonna see a bubble here, guys.
Here we go.
And let's see what is it going to be. Oh man, and it's a tails.
Oh, Daniel lucks out.
Sam flips over the Froakie. Yeah. Look, man, Froakie, he didn't,
Yep.
and he has a float stone.
There's a float stone.
He top decked the float stone most likely. Like, if Daniel had it, he would have attached it. He would have retreated last turn for sure. So bad news for Sam. I like how he flipped over his Froakie. I don't know if you saw that or not. He threw his Froakie in there and
I missed it.
So we see Energy Ball going to put 2 fires in his hand, and he can easily take a knockout on this Froakie. He only has 60 HP. It's just.
And that's fine. Like, he's gonna take the knockout on the Froakie, but I still feel like Sam is in an incredible position because I saw the level ball in his hand, so he can just level ball for the
Frogadier.
Frogadier. I'm sorry, and then he gets the other ones out unless they're all prized, which God forbid that doesn't happen for anyone in any case, but it does happen, and once he gets those 3 out, it's gonna be game time for Sam.
Yeah, we know what we saw yesterday. We saw Pablo was 2-6 against Mega Rayquaza, and we saw Pablo make the comeback 2-6. Oh, it was crazy. So we might see it again. There's a Fighting Fury going to the active, so now he only needs to do 1 Steam Up attack or Steam ability to actually take a knockout this turn. Thanks to that additional 10 damage, so 20 plus Fighting Fury 10, Volcanic X 60, which is enough for a knockout. And we'll see if I attach to that Volcanic X. And he gets 2. He can attach 2, right?
He does get to attach to 1 to 2 different Pokemon.
Does he have another one in discard
He
pile?
does not. He only
sure?
had the 1. Yeah.
Oh, because the Energy Dribble, that's why. Yeah. Okay, so see, Water can go to the active. Looks like we might see some Water duplicates happening. I imagine if he had some more fires in discard pile, both these players would have easily have caught it. And now the question is, how many Frogadiers are in the deck? Now, he might just level ball to grab Octillery out, so he can just have it for later on. Maybe not. Yeah, I think you just level ball, get the
Yeah, I
Octillery
feel
out.
like you level ball here, get the Octillery out, because you're going to be getting out any of the Frogadiers out that that are in the deck. So he's going to be able. I'm sure has he played his search card yet?
Yeah, he's
he has.
played start. Yep.
So he knows how many are in there.
Yep. So there's a Froakie.
Okay.
Now, you might be confused why he's grabbing that, but if Daniel Lopez takes a knockout next turn, he can, maybe Rare Candy to Greninja if he plays the Rare Candy. So it's still a great strategy. So we see 2 Frogadiers popping up. So it looks like he has just the 2 Frogadiers. 1 is prized, unfortunately, but I think he's still going to be fine in the situation.
Oh, absolutely. He's fine. He could have 1, even 2 prized. What the big thing for Daniel is here is he has to be able to, to get a hold of that Pokemon Ranger so he can steam up and do 130, adding those steam ups so he can knock out these big breaks. That's how the Volcanion EX wins this matchup. Mm-hmm. He has to be able to one-shot the breaks.
Yep. That's going to be a question. Can he do it or not? And at the same time, if he can Samson get those burst balloons, that's a different thing as well. If he,
I always forget about the bursting balloon, too. And that helps the math out so much, too.
Yep. So, but here we see a Trainer's Mail. What will Daniel find off of this? Maybe, I don't know, I can't see. But I imagine any trainer card, he'll probably just grab it if he can put it down like a Flowstone, Fighting Fury Belt, anything like that. He'll immediately grab, but he is going to grab a Olympia. So he does play the Olympia.
Okay.
There we
Great
go.
card.
Yeah. some people, you know, they thought a lot of people didn't play Olympia, but
Did not even know that was a card until about 3 weeks ago when Jeff Garrison, he's like, man, you need this in your deck. And I was, you know, I'm usually like, no, man, like I know this deck. And then that card is very good. It is very, very good.
now I know Raul and Ryan Tabhouse are playing it as well in their deck. So we see Olympia going to switch out to this Volcanion EX, and he looks like he's going to take a knockout this turn. Just make sure he takes the knockout, do this 130. He can't attack again next turn, but he can always just Olympia back to the Flowstone Volcanion retreat and be good to go.
And that's what, you know, that's what he's going to do. It's really unfortunate that he couldn't get 2 steam ups here because, you know, now he promoted the EX, and that thing is going to do, you know, it's going to take some damage here. Now here's the question for Sam if he wants to either Shadow Stitch or Moon Knight Slash. In my opinion, the Moon Knight Slash, yes, it's going to do more damage, but I'm telling you, if you can Shadow Stitch into the Volcanion, you put them in such a bad place to where they cannot steam up.
Yeah, I think you want to wait till you get the Greninja breaks out,
Yep.
and then maybe like a Giant Water Skin and then Moonlight Slash, because you're only doing 160. You can't ever do 200.
Yeah.
It's impossible. There's no Most Man doesn't exist anymore. But once the Burst Moon comes down, that's what's going to make things different. Like if Daniel attacks a Greninja with Burst Moon, then you can just Moonlight Slash for the knockout. So
We actually haven't seen a Bursting Balloon played yet.
we
have
haven't, no. But I mean, there's I see him in his deck when he's shuffling. See, there's
he's got-
3, 4,
they're four.
there's
They're all
4.
four.
They're 4 in his deck. They're just waiting.
It's just a matter of time
Yeah.
until he draws into him.
But Sam Chin did get down 2 Greninjas this turn, which is fantastic. So next turn he's able to get down maybe 2 Greninja breaks. If Sam wants to, he could maybe go for a bubble here if he's feeling risky. Because it does, I mean, Daniel can get out of it by using Olympia. But if you use Olympia, you can't license up a Greninja anymore.
That's what I'm saying. And like
So-
these Bursting Balloons late game for this matchup are huge for Sam Chin here
And
because
we might see retreat. Yeah, we're going to see
Yep.
retreat. And just a pass,
Oh,
no energy,
wow.
nothing. Oh, unfortunately, I see some Faded Towns, a Greninja Brig. I see a Fisherman. It looks like 3 Faded Towns are in his hand. Yeah, that's 3 Faded Towns. Oh, my goodness. So you see a switch into that guy, Lyson to bring up a Volcanion, and he's going to take a knockout. He's making sure he, which Greninja he wants to knock out. Make
he
sure.
actually I don't think he can attack this turn because
No, he played Switch.
Oh, did he? I'm
Yeah, he
sorry, I
played
missed
Switch.
it.
Yeah, he played Switch and Lysander. He just didn't do the.
Wow.
He just didn't. He switched into the Flowstone. He pointed at the Flowstone, then just manually retreated, just to save time.
There's the energy that Sam was digging for, looking for.
Last turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
He also has the break in his hand too, so he's going to get that extra HP here.
Now we're gonna see: is he going to go for the Shadow Stitching, or is he going to go for the Moonlight Slash? Now he does have 1 Fisherman in his hand, so he could Greninja break, Giant Water Skin, and take a knockout this turn if he wants to do that. I mean, Daniel Lopez really can't retaliate with a knockout.
That's what I'm saying. I think in this case, you do Greninja Break's ability, put the 60 on the active, and then you Moon Knight Slash because he cannot he doesn't have an answer with another Volcanion on his bench, Volcanion EX.
Yep, I agree with that as well. So there's a Water Energy. We'll see the Giant Water Shuriken, and then we'll see a knockout. And but it's going to be 4 to 3 own prize cards. And yeah, Moonlight Slash going to pick up the energy. Let's see, it does 60, 120. He doesn't have to pick up the energy if he doesn't want to. So
He has the extra energies in his hand, so it's not like he's worried about not being able to use Greninja Break's ability next turn.
Yeah.
Unless Daniel here has an N.
and if Daniel ends him down to 4 and he doesn't hit an energy, well, you can't attack next turn. So that's why he decides to keep the Water Energy on the field either way. But let's see. He didn't get the Frogadier off the prize cards either. It looks like it's still in the prize cards. I guess, does Sam Chin play a Rare Candy is going to be the next big question. If you could Rare Candy to Greninja,
I don't
you're
think
good.
I don't think I saw it when he was sifting through his deck, but it does exist. I don't know. I wasn't here yesterday watching the stream because I was playing, but I don't know if you saw people playing Rare Candy. But I know of some Greninja players that were coming to me about suggesting the deck. There were Rare Candy in their deck. They were playing 1 to 2.
Yeah, I know when Drew won 2 weekends ago, he played Rare Candy in his list.
Okay.
So that's why I didn't know if people were still typing their decks off or not, or hyping his list or not. But we'll see. Daniel Lopez play energy. We'll get some fire energies back into his deck. And we'll see. Looks like a fire detached to Volcanion EX. And Daniel Lopez can't take a knockout. I don't know what the number is of does he want to steam up with Volcanion EXs to kind of soften up the baby Volcanion? Or do you just try to watch out with the Volcanion EX?
You can definitely do that, or he can play the Lysander, steam up kill the baby or kill the
The Froakie.
Froakie.
Yeah.
But he is in a pretty tough spot right here.
So if you have training level for VS Seeker, he can end, like I said, put Sam down to 4. But Samchin does have the artillery. You know, a lot of people don't like artillery, but he's gonna have 5 regardless, so he can't use artillery. But later on, late game, like if he ends it down to 2, you can just hand up to 5 always. So that's really good.
Artillery is the king of the end, man. I'm telling you, you and your opponent down to. There's been so many games when I've played on PTCGO. I'm like, all right, I'll end him down to 1 or 2, and then I see, oh yeah, he's got the artillery on his bench. Like,
Yeah. Now we do see Daniel Lopez via Seeker bring up that Froakie for the knockout.
Yep.
He must have steamed up at least once. Yeah. So we see a power heater attaching those 2 fires to both of the Volcani X's, and now it's going to be up to Sam. What does he do here? You got to promote that Greninja before you draw a card. All right, so there we go. Now, if he has a VS Seeker for Lysander, he can bring up Volcanius, take a knockout. But, he might do that, right?
one of 2 things needs to happen with Sam here. He needs to be able to Lysander up that Volcanion EX that has 2 energy on it and knock it out this turn, or he needs to end Daniel and pray that he doesn't get the things that he needs. What Daniel needs this next turn is an energy, and he needs a Pokemon Ranger. He actually needs 2 energy, so he needs 3 energy. Wow, he needs a lot to be able to double steam up and Ranger so he can knock out that Greninja break. If Daniel can knock out this Greninja break this next turn, I think that he wins game 1.
Yeah, for sure. And you might be confused why he's talking about Ranger. Well, you got to remember, Greninja has the Shadow Stitching shut-off abilities until the end of your opponent's turn, which is amazing. But Ranger counters that by saying, remove all effects.
Yeah.
So it's a really complicated situation for this to come up here in a second. And we're going to see what does Sam decide to do. Like I said, he could maybe via Secret Lysander knock out the Volcani X if he wants to do that. Does he try to go for another Froakie Greninja kind of thing? He has Super Rod, and let's see what does Sam decide to do here. Luckily, no Blacksmith in the format, so no crazy stuff like that can happen.
I miss Blacksmith. It was a great card.
So we see Sam trying to decide what to do. So looks like he's gonna hit the active for 60.
Interesting.
Okay. They receive 3 Faded Town, and we see a.
That's why I was doing that. Like, I have to turn this off of all the games.
Oh, the 3. Okay, I was like, what's going on here? I thought he was Sycamore at first, and then.
Now, if he plays all 4 Faded Town, do Megas take 8 damage counters between turns?
I think
Is that
so.
how that works?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, probably.
Seems legit.
Yeah, seems good. Is that Super Greninja break?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, like this is what I was talking about, the into 2, because this is gonna be rough for Daniel. There's no way that he can knock out this Greninja break next turn.
Now, Shadow Stitching does 20 or 40,
It will do 40 times 2, so it'll do 80. No abilities next turn.
which still not a knockout on the Baby Volcanion. Correct. So there's a Froakie coming out. There's a Burst one. There he is.
See, this is where these bursting balloons are gonna hurt because his deck is now so thin, and Daniel has to, he's gonna have to start attacking into this stuff.
And we see that he does get out Froakie. He gets a Greninja in his hand. We're going to find out later on. I don't think he plays for Candy, like Andrew said. Didn't see one while he was doing it. And looks like we might see... No, we're going to see a Moonlight Slash for a knockout.
Wow.
Right? Because...
He had 60, so he had 110 left. Yeah, he had to have Moonlight Slash.
yeah. So, Maybe he's saying, I don't think you're going to get this knockout.
I'll tell you what, man. You end me down to 2, I'm gonna get it every time. So
let's see. He gets the Shaman, okay. He needs a
yeah.
fire, 3 fires this turn.
yeah, he
3
needs 3 fires.
fires.
He needs 1 to attach
Alright.
and then 2 to steam up.
So there's a Shaman, okay. So good Shaman. Set up for 6 cards.
1 energy.
There's a Max Elixir, so he could.
He had the VS Seeker. I can't remember if he had a Fisherman in his discard.
I don't think I see. I don't recall seeing one. Maybe, but we'll find out here in a second. If he does have Fisherman, he's definitely grabbing in this turn. Now he does have the Max Elixir. He's got a Trainer's Mill. Okay, let's see. He's finding energy with his O12 Flowstone and another Max Elixir. So he can at least get 1 Max Elixir off if he wants to do that.
Ooh, I don't think the Floatstone is the play here. I think he gets the Max Elixir.
Well, he already has one in his hand.
Hey,
But yeah, I
it's
know,
a chance card, man.
Yeah, I
It's
know.
not a guarantee. He's not
Unless you're Brad Curcio. Yeah, unless you're Brad Curcio. That's not a chance card. But Flowstone is going to come down, probably getting on the Hoopa. So. Or it could have gone Volcanion next.
Yeah, I would probably put it on the Volcano.
So. I don't know how much the math really matters with a fighting free belts on a Volcaniacs.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so
I might have seen it.
Oh, there it is. There it
Yep,
is. I
for
know
sure, yeah, 100%. So he's
That last one,
he has an energy in his hand for the steam up, so he needs one more way to get another steam up. So 2 steam ups, he's gonna knock this out, and I think he just wins after this because I know I have not seen
2 Flowstones. Oh man,
the
even
rare
better.
candy in his hand.
Yeah, I've
He
seen
does
no
have
red
the
candy.
energy and he does have the Greninja, but he does not have the energy in his hand.
The red candy.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah, the red candy.
He definitely has the energy.
Yeah, he has the energy. He has the Greninja, but does he have the rare candy or not? I think he plays teammates as well. I know I saw when he was shuffling through. So if he does play it, he's
There's
only
one
given.
steam
There's
up.
the 1 steam up and a VS Seeker for Sycamore. Does he find the fire or not? And there it is.
There it was, the last
There it
card,
was,
for
the
sure.
last
He might have
card.
got it before that, but
Okay,
he
he has
did.
to. He has to. All right, so let's see a knockout turn. Going to send that Volcaniacs, and he's going to take a knockout. Now, Samchin could have played careful. He could have, shadow stitching. Wait a second.
Yeah.
Take your time. But no, Samchin decided, be aggressive. End him down to 3 or 2. And yeah, I don't know how Sam could win this game. Daniel Lopez is going to go down to 1 prize card. He's going to take 6 damage from this bursting balloon.
That's fine.
But it's not going to matter.
yeah.
Water energy. He might go.
We're gonna see a bubble. I feel.
We're gonna see a Bubble Boy. Now he can't level ball for Greninja because he loses.
Yeah.
So you have to level ball for a Froakie, flip Bubble for at least 2 to 3 turns.
Yeah.
But if Daniel Lopez has a VS Seeker, he can play Olympia.
Yep.
If he top stack it, which is the key thing here. So we see in putting
Oh,
Daniel
wow.
Lopez down to 1
Yep.
prize card. All right, guys. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen here. It's gonna come down to a Bubble. Oh man, we saw Froakie earlier. He tried to go for Bubble. He's so far 0 for 1 on bubbles.
Oh.
He's remember in the
Oh,
very
yeah,
early
yeah,
game,
yeah,
very
yeah.
early game.
And then
Yeah.
he flipped.
And then he flips
it.
the card over. So here you go.
So the one card. Did you see what it was? Did you see what Daniel's?
No, I didn't see.
That's huge.
So then we see people's hand drawn to 5. There's a Frogadier, and here we go, guys. The bubble flip. Let's see. Oh,
It's off screen.
it is a heads. It's heads. It has to be a heads. All right. Also, Daniel's turn. Does he have a VS Secret onto Fire G going out of Volcaniacs, and we'll see a
Oh,
pass.
pass, wow.
All right. So on to Sam's turn. Like I said, it's going to be at least 2 to 3 turns. There's another. There's a Frogadier coming down, and we're going to see a second bubble flip, guys. I don't think he plays Wally. If he plays Wally, he could maybe be okay this turn. He can Wally to Greninja, take a knockout by Moonlight Slash. Be okay that way.
Yeah,
But-
there's just a lot of things that has to have happen for Sam here.
Yeah.
When he took that one prize off of the regular Volcanion, that messed up the prize match.
All right, here we go. Here we go, guys. And another flip. And it's so it must have been Tails because off screen. But there we go, guys. Close game. When you see this matchup, you're like, Greninja, it's got this. You're like, Greninja's gonna win.
Yep.
But that game, Volcanion EX took it, and everybody looked at me crazy when I was like, guys, let's go stream. They're like, why are you streaming Volcanion versus Greninja? I guess because it's a good matchup. Yeah. So Daniel Lopez, really good player. Sam Chen, really good player as well. All right. So let's see what happens in game number 2. Can Sam Chen not prize a Greninja, Frogadier this turn?
He prized one last game.
Yeah, he
but,
prized one,
like,
yeah.
I don't like at that point, and then at the end of the game, did that really matter though?
Well, he didn't have another access to Greninja,
Okay.
which is the thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, so essentially, when he water duplicate, that Frogadier automatically gets knocked out.
Yep.
So he has 2 Greninjas basically. So, yeah. All right, but on to game number 2, Daniel Lopez, Sam Chen. I imagine Sam Chen is going to go first. In regionals, best 2 out of 3. The loser can decide what they want to do, and I imagine Sam was go first. Try to get the mini Froakies as he can down. Now, Sam could maybe just pass Froakie and cry.
Yeah. Cry.
It's-
You won't see it on the screen, but he will be crying.
Oh,
I can assure you.
he might put his face on stream and start crying. I would. I would. I think because I think both these players have to win 2 more matches to make cuts, maybe even 3, like 2 maybe tie or something. I don't know their points like I said earlier, guys, but after this I will have their bearings. I think 30 or 31 is the point cutoff. But here we go, guys. All right, so we see Sam mulligan and we see both players mulligan. But we see Sam Chen showing that splash energy, which we did not see yesterday. All right, guys. So guys, we're just set up here. Both players did mulligan, trying to get. Can they find a Pokemon card? Is that a? I thought he had esports shirt on. I thought Daniel Lopez had an esports shirt on for a second. He's sponsored.
No, we're getting there. I feel like Pokemon's getting there. Maybe one day. 20 years after I stop playing.
Solo mid, if you want to recruit me.
Yeah.
I know it's not League of Legends, but
Yeah, this is a subtle shout out. I am a free agent. Hit me up.
So we see another mulligan first, Sam Chen. All right, so. Sorry, so Sam Chen gets another mulligan. So I think Sam probably plays like 6 basics, maybe 5.
See, that's what threw me off. I didn't know people were not playing Talonflame in
Yep.
their decks. I didn't know that was a thing. So, and then I see these, 3, maybe even 4 Froakie that are popping out, and I'm confused. I'm lost. I don't know what to turn to, The
But,
world's alive.
It looks like, oh, is that a Jirachi?
I didn't
I think
catch it.
I think it's Jirachi. I think he
That's
just started
That's not
Jirachi.
good.
Let's see. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Even worse. All right, so Sam's going to draw a card. He has an Ace Trainer. Okay, so he has a dive ball.
Okay.
And he has an Ace Trainer. So if Daniel Lopez takes a knockout,
That's going to be...
Sam Chen can put it down to 3.
Yeah, that Jirachi is inviting, very much so.
That's a free knockout.
It is.
Like, as long as if he gets a Fury Belt and energy, he knocks it out.
Yeah.
Now, he does not knock it out if he just gets a Fire Energy. It only does 40.
Yeah, he needs a Steam Up and an Energy. Steam Ups, those help, but he needs a Fighting 3 Belt and an Energy too. He cannot just attach and knock
Just
it
look
out.
at Sam looking through his look how he's looking. He's a monster. Sam is a monster right now.
I can only imagine like what he's saying out there, or like his face.
Wait, does he have like a lot of cards prized? He has dive ball and he's looking.
I think he's just doing his initial search through his deck. Like he's just trying to get a feel of what's prized. I did see 2 Frogadiers like chilling
Okay.
beside each other. So
I thought he was looking like I'm all Frogadiers prize.
he plays the he plays the end. I feel like that's a misplay, man. You let the Jirachi die, and then you Ace Trainer, and you just hope your opponent dead draws.
Maybe Sam knows he's prized like multiple Frogadiers, so he wants to get another Froakies out.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because if
If
he can
multiple-
like Lysander or escape rope into that Froakie and knock it out.
Yeah, so he has to get more Froakies down. Like, there's no way you don't like get out more Froakies, or you just
Yeah.
like cry if you Lysanders. So, all right. So
That's why I don't play Greninja.
all right, so we're gonna go shuffle. Can Sam find into the Froakie or not? Is the big question. So let's see. Does he find another dive ball, another Froakie? Rimray could be good. Rimray's good to get the Octillery.
Yep.
So there's a Rimray. There he is. A Rimray. Looks like another
Is that a
Froakie ass.
Froakie?
Yep. So you got 2 Froakies and a Rimray. Faded Town come down. Just gonna get it out of the deck. If Daniel ends up really not needed, like you just want to
Now,
make sure you
Sam
don't draw
Chen
two.
he had a bursting balloon in his hand.
Yeah. So
Do you think he should have attached that to the Jirachi? Because that Jirachi is just...
he puts the 2 damage counters on for the Faded Town. I don't know if he attached a Burst Balloon right now. Like I said earlier, Daniel might play Escape Rope, might Lysander up around it. There's no and he has 2 Froakies. You can't.
Yeah.
You can't. You just say that for Greninja and be good to go. Now he does have this Parallel City. He can Parallel City Sam down to 3.
Wow.
Wow, and that's terrible. So, yep, that's what we just saw there.
He just parallel cityed himself. Like he did the one where he only has 3 though.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, the blue side is the 3. I think. Oh no, I think you play the parallel city to where Sam can only have 3, because he played a stadium. We know he only plays Faded Town. He does not play Rough Seas. If you can put that parallel city down to where Sam can only have 3 bench, he cannot do water duplicates. Like he can, but he's only going to get 1 out if he knocks out a Pokemon here.
Yeah. But what's that you said is the 3 one?
The blue side.
So Daniel Lopez put himself down to 3.
Correct.
Maybe he wants.
But the red side also, it's going to minus
There's
20 damage off of fire
yeah.
attacks. But I feel like limiting Sam down to 3 is more important than
Yeah.
Huh.
Oh.
Interesting.
So, I don't know the color sides. I just know one does something and one does something.
Oh,
and,
I know the color sides because people were playing against me all day yesterday.
All right, so we see Shaman going into Daniel Lopez's hand. I imagine he's trying to. Well, I mean, we know he plays Hoopa, so he must have prized it. Like if he wants to, if you're trying to set up, you want to get that Hoopa.
There's the Ultra Ball.
Well, he already Ultra Ball for the Shaman just a second ago.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I would bet that the Hoopa is.
Yeah, I think the
prized.
Hoopa is prized. So we see Ultra Ball. It looks like he's discarding a energy retrieval, and a Lysander. And I mean, once again, there's a Volcania, yeah. So like I said, if you had a Hoopa, he would have grabbed it, used the Scoundrel, search for 3x Pokemon, and start getting set up. Now, Daniel Lopez does put at least 1 fire in the discard pile. I think there may be 2 to start using that power heater attack. We see Shaman going to set up for 5 new cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There, 6.
Wow.
Okay, so there's another Volcania. He's got 2.
You don't even need Hoopa.
Yeah,
There you go.
There you go. Yeah, we're good. Double steam up. Going to destroy that Jirachi.
Let's see. He did
160. 160 to poor little Jirachi. He didn't even stand a chance. But there's a burst one we're talking about, and it's splash energy and an end.
Oh.
Alright, so the burst one is fine on the active, because Daniel, Daniel could once again have a Lysander around it. But I think, I don't know what attached. I guess you put down the burst one to have a better option, a better chance of drawing to your Frogadiers, maybe?
Yeah, like that.
Six damage.
That's one less card that you're gonna draw into off your end. Plus,
Yeah.
bursting balloon is good. It's not bad in this situation at all because he wants to start attacking these Froakies.
Yeah. That's the only thing I was saying. If you had a Lysander brings up a Frogadier that's on a bench,
Yeah,
pretty juicy. But you,
that's what I'm saying. Oh, that Parallel City. That makes me upset.
it's okay.
Like I love Sam Chin. Sam Chin is one of my best friends, but like I wanted to see it to where he could only get 1 Frogadier out.
Alright, so let's see. What does Daniel decide? Oh, yeah. Daniel decide to do here. Oh, no. Sam just played the... Sam just played the end. Sorry. Got
Oh,
off
yeah,
track.
yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, so see Ultra Ball discarding water and another Faded Town. So that's 2
Here it
Faded Towns
comes,
down.
yep.
And there he is. Alright, there's Frogadier. And we're going to see some water duplicate action happening right now, guys. There's a Diet Ball.
Oh.
Probably get Octillery out, so maybe a bit behind the following turn. He does have Greninjas in there. We see another Greninja break, and there's good old Octillery himself with the Abyssal Hand, but I doubt he's going to use it right now. You don't want Abyssal Hand drawn to 3 Frogadiers, because then you just cry. That's the worst thing you can do. So, he is going to Abyssal Hand. Huh. Maybe, like I said, maybe he's prized multiple Frogadiers, and that's why he's, digging for stuff. We're going to find out here in a second how many
There's
Frogadiers.
one.
There's 1. There's 2. And so once again,
Okay,
he
once
prized.
again, he prized 1.
Yep. So once again, that's why he got the Froakie out. If he takes the knockout, he can just, especially with the Splash Energy. Splash Energy lets you turn the Frogadier and the Froakie back into your hand, thanks to the effect of the Splash Energy. So on to Daniel Lopez turn, does he take a knockout on this Greninja or not? He can, but he will get hit for that 60 damage. I don't know how it matters too much as a 90x attacker. I think it's perfectly fine. So, but let's see. Daniel's going to do 1 steam up. Via Seeker for a Lysander, maybe? Like I said, this could be... Oh, nope. A Sycamore. Going to discard the hand. Draw 7 new cards. He already had a Lysander in his hand, but he did not have another Fire Energy. Alright, so going to Sycamore. Discard his hand. Draw 7 new cards. And let's see what... Daniel has a Max Elixir. Okay. So another steam up. So that's 2. So that is a knockout.
Do you know if Daniel does he play Skyfield? Daniel?
We know the same thing right now. I only know.
Okay. Because I'm telling you, I feel like in this situation, Sam's gonna be just chilling. That Parallel City though is reducing 20 damage off of.
Volcanic Exus.
Well, no, it's on Sam Chin's side.
Oh yeah, sorry.
So like that, that's pretty large. Like that's 20 damage. I don't know if is that counted before or after weakness.
I don't know. Had to Google it here.
I think it's before weakness. So if he's doing 40, it's minus 20 times 2, 40.
Yeah.
That's huge. But Sam's just chilling because Daniel cannot get any more Pokemon out right now. He can't set up. He can't get another Volcanion out. He's just chilling.
And like I said, he took a knockout, but he had that the Splash Energy attached to it to return it back to his hand. So that's good, great thing.
Sam needs a crazy turn here. He needs to get he needs 2 or 3. He needs to get his Greninjas out. Like it's time.
It's time to come down.
Yep.
All right, so of course the one card to look up is really blurry. We'll go Bulbapedia. Shout outs. All right, so Greninja comes down. There's a Froakie coming down as well. So before applying weakness and resistance. So it is before.
Yeah. So anything that it's minus 20, and then you start counting the weakness.
Yeah. So we see it in. Both players are going to shelf up. Daniel Lopez is going to get 4, and Sam Chin is going to get 6. I mean, Daniel Lopez has already taken 2 knockouts. And
Yeah.
that's the downside about these Greninja decks. Your opponent's going to take quick knockouts, And the big question is, can you always make the comeback?
You know, yeah, and that's what's, you know, everybody's like, oh, Greninja just smashes Volcanion, and I'm like, no, man, like it's pretty even.
Yeah.
And, you know, me, I'm a troll. I played weakness policy, but you know, a lot of people think it was for the Greninja matchup, and they're like, why do you play weakness policy for Greninja?
Oh, they received Faded
Oh man.
He takes the Faded Town, full of some of the Perilous. Get out of here.
You know, a lot of people think that.
So see, it looks like a Moonlight Slash for a knockout.
I disagree with that play, man. I think you
He
Shadow
said
Stitch.
he pointed that Faded Town in there on you. All your Megas take 20 damage, but Daniel Lopez is a play to Megas. All right, so see Fire G going down to the Volcanion, and I mean, right now Volcanion Heat, whatever.
Yeah,
it
Volcanic
takes,
Heat,
It
yeah.
takes a knockout. 130. Greninja has 130. Perfect numbers right now.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll see. Daniel Lopez going to take a prize card, going down to 3, and now Sam is in a pickle.
That's why I said it was important. Sam needed to get out another Greninja. That way he could break this turn, break Evolve, and then he could Giant Water Shuriken, and then
Moonlight Slash.
Yeah, no.
You don't think so?
No, I think you Shadow Stitch, man. That puts your opponent on such in such a tight spot to where you have to hit the Pokemon Ranger and double steam up.
But I think in this situation, since Daniel Lopez only has the 2 Volcanion X's out, he can't take a knockout.
I mean,
He could, but I don't know, maybe.
yeah, you need like double float stuff, like
Yeah.
a perfect world. But that's what I'm saying. Like, Sam can just put him in that harder of a spot. You know what
True.
I'm saying? That buys you turns.
Yeah. So we see Super Rod going to shuffle some Pokemon back in the deck. We see a Splash Energy. He has another Froakie. Go put that down. He's going to Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new
I feel
cards.
like I've seen 50,000 Froakies in the last hour. Like, they just keep coming with all these splash energies and the double super rod. But
Yeah. So we see Greninja coming down.
this match has been a double-edged sword. I love Volcanion, but I also love Sam Chin, so it's just
Ugh.
it's been brutal to watch.
So I like Daniel David Lopez.
I don't know the guy. I really don't.
And
I know a lot a lot of people in the community and a lot of people, but I don't know the
I like both of them, David and Daniel.
guy. I mean, yeah,
The brothers.
I've never heard anything negative about him, but I love it. They're
Yeah.
brothers,
And the twins.
twins.
Yeah, the twins. Did you know that?
Sam and Daniel. are
No,
twins.
David. David and David. No. Yeah, Daniel Sam Chin.
Yeah, that's why I was like, you're funny.
I'm in Daniel's brother. Be quiet. All right, so both players looks like it. I don't even know what's happened. I missed something. Oh, was that an Ace Trainer? Maybe. I'm not sure what VS Secret he just used. He used VS Secret for either Ace Trainer or N. I think it might have been an Ace Trainer. It doesn't matter, regardless. They both
Yeah,
have the same amount.
I think you play the Ace Trainer, so you can draw that one extra card because
Yeah.
Sam 6 and 3.
Yeah, but we see a Splash Energy. We see a Greninja going to use that. Maybe. I mean, I think right here you have to go for the Moonlight Slash. Ooh, Moonlight Slash here. Now, Daniel Lopez can retreat attack with the other one, but it's going to take 60 damage. But once again, Sam Chin does not have another Greninja. Daniel Lopez is going to go down to 2 prize cards after this. So we see 120 damage coming down. And of course,
I see the Ultra Ball. Did he have a VSC? He has an Olympia, so he's going to be able to remove 30 damage off of that and get it free retreat. That card is so good.
It's so good. So Volcanion X coming up. We'll see a.
I think you just take the 60, like.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Why would you not?
Yeah, you go down. Yeah.
Sam's already down. Some super well, I mean, he does get the Greninja back in his hand. But I mean, you have to take care of this. It's
Yeah.
if you just pass, well, that Greninja's going to evolve.
Yeah, and then you're in a world.
Yeah, then it's game it's not game over, but it's bad. But you see Greninja coming down. He has a Frogadier put back onto the Froakie, which is why Splash Energy is so strong on this deck. So now he can actually take a knockout this turn. Moonlight Slash, pick up the energy, take a knock on the Volcanion X, and Daniel Lopez is sitting
Yeah.
there with a
Wow.
He's just sitting there with a Shaman and a Volcanion.
And you see Sam, he's digging, man. He's ready to get that extra Greninja
Yeah,
out,
if
and
he
he's
gets-
wanting to break. I feel like if Sam,
Oh, there is not a way to get another Greninja out right now. Now, he can't even play his hand down. He has Super Rod. He can maybe dig for some stuff.
that's what I'm saying. I think if Sam could have got a Greninja out and then been able to break next turn.
Wait, is that Dive VS Seeker?
That was a VS Seeker.
Okay. They're both blue. Like, what?
Does he have a rod in his hand? Does he or does he not?
He does have Super Rod in his hand, but I think
Okay, he's fine. He's fine. Because listen, Daniel's not going to end himself. He's not going to end.
Yeah. We'll see knockout going down to 3. And Daniel has to find some kind of attacker. Like you can't attack with Volcanion X this turn. If you do, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, Daniel Lopez could end Sam Chin down to 3.
You know what I think? I think what needs to happen. Daniel needs to get a baby Volcanion out.
Yeah,
this
for sure.
turn
Oh, yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
attach to it. That way, he can try and hopefully Lysander up a
Frogadier,
Frogadier,
Artillery,
yeah,
whatever.
and be able to steam up.
Oh, but he doesn't go for the Volcanions. Now, early game, he did Ultra away 2 baby Volcanions.
Okay.
So he Ultra 2 baby Volcanions away. One got knocked out, so he might not have any more baby Volcanions. Now, we know they do play 4, but stuff happens,
Set up for 6.
So here we go. Does he find there's a Max Elixir and a Fire Energy, so these
I forget he plays
these Max Elixir could save Daniel Lopez.
If he can bust the Max Elixir
Here we go,
and
here
be
we
able
go.
to attach next turn,
Here
I
we
think
go.
he wins.
And there's
wow,
the
it's
Fire
the
Energy.
first card
There's
off the
the
top of his
first card.
deck. Incredible.
Alright, so first card was a Fire Energy, and now all Daniel Lopez needs is a Fire
I
Energy.
think Daniel takes it home. This is
Yeah,
it.
it's gonna come down to an end to 1 situation.
Yeah, it really
Yeah.
is.
Just like last game, end to 1.
Yep.
Can Sam make a comeback? So taking a knockout. Here comes Frogadier. Alright, guys, can Sam. Look, he top sets the Greninja. If he had that last turn, if he could drew 8 cards, he would have had it. There's a Fire Energy going down, and he has VS Seeker, so he will be a VS Seeker for an end right now. Daniel Lopez down to 1. And he doesn't even have to pick up the energy. He just takes knockout regardless.
Yeah.
Yep. So it doesn't mean he pick up the energy. And it's going to come down to this. Can Daniel Lopez hit energy off these 2 cards? It's time to find out, guys. Now he does play like Energy Bulls, Fisherman. I don't think I've seen a Fisherman out of Daniel Lopez at all.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
I don't think either. But, I mean, he probably plays like 100 Fire Energies, like all Volcania decks do.
I don't know how many Shaman he plays either, but like even if he busted the Hoopa off his prize, now that's back in his deck. He could get the Hoopa out, get another Shaman out. If he plays another Shaman, he's set up for 6.
Yep, so here we go. Can Daniel Lopez find a fire? That Max Elixir, though. Max
forget that
Elixir
he plays
is
that, and
so
it's so
clutch
good.
today. All right, so both last 2 games, Max
Here it
Elixir has
is.
been good. And here we go, guys. Does Daniel Lopez find a fire energy? 1
He's not
and
gonna
2.
let us see it. Yeah, he
Oh,
knows.
man. And he has the Greninja break for next
Oh.
turn, so 2 cards coming to Sam Chin's hand. Okay. Let's see, guys. Time to find out. Can Sam Chin win this round or not? So we see a Moonlight Slash for knockout. Doesn't have to pick up the energy at all.
Nope.
Because 120, 180, yep, that's 210 right there.
This is it right here. If
All right,
he has
guys.
the energy,
All right,
it's
so
over.
he's sitting up. Here we go. And he has a Trader's Mill. There's a Fishman and a
Oh,
Fishman.
yep,
and
there it
there
is.
we go.
Wow.
So Dan Lopez
He does
takes
play
the
the
game.
Fishman.
Oh, man. We didn't
Play
see
the
Fishman at all.
Get the exchange
Oh,
out.
my goodness,
Attach
guys.
that 3rd energy. You doing 130. Daniel won 2-0 against Greninja. Who would've thought?
Volcanion versus Greninja. You
Unreal.
think, you're like, oh.
Volcanion is good, man. It is
Man,
good.
you're like, yeah, Greninja, it just destroys this, Volcanion just, you never thought that you see this. You never thought.
It's good.
Oh my goodness, guys. But hopefully you enjoy this round. We see you round number 4. Is this round number 4 coming up next? It's already been 3 rounds. We are flying today, guys.
I mean, I've only been here for 1, but yeah, it's going quick.
12:02. So yeah, round 4 coming up here soon, guys. And then we'll have round 5, the top 8, top 4, and the finals. So we're looking at 5 more rounds to go, guys. But we'll see you in the next stream here soon. All right, guys. Take care. All right, guys. So here we actually have the junior finals.
Oh, yeah.
So we have William Wallace and Rowan Godfrey Robbins. I decided to keep it a secret. We could have figured out what decks to play. But I was like, let's keep it a secret. Let's find out what these guys are playing, and let's see what the juniors are up to. And actually, I'm hoping Rowan wins. For
Yeah,
those
same.
who-
Him and his mom, they actually come to a lot of tournaments up in Indiana, so
So for those who know, one of my favorite shows is called Hemlock Grove, and one of the families is called Godfrey on there.
all right.
So
Looks
here's-
like, well,
We see a Mew and an Eventual, so it could be a mirror match. Looks like a Mew Dark deck, which a lot of people had talked about this, about Mewtwo blocks, and an Eventual, which it could be. We don't know what kind of Eventual it is. It could be Dark Giratina with the Eventual. It could be a Mew box. It could be a Vileplume deck. There's a Trainer's Mail for a Sycamore. Gonna put that into their hand.
that's the beautiful thing about Evil Tall, man. You can splash that thing into almost anything. You know, you just run some dark energy, and you're good to go.
Exactly, yeah. So it's just a good card. 3 years now, I think we've seen Eventual.
It's not gonna go
Yeah,
away
it's-
anytime soon.
They're gonna reprint it again.
They might.
No, they already did.
Yeah,
They came in a 10.
Yeah, the shiny one or
Yep,
whatever it was.
yep.
Yeah.
So it's around for another 2 years maybe.
And then the Oblivion Wing Evil Tall, it just got reprinted Steam Siege.
But we see 3 Translow turn 1 from Rowan.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Alright, seems good. All out. Fighting for Belt, maybe going that Eventual, give some more HP. But if this is the Mew box deck, William is definitely playing the Fright Night Eventual. There's no way he doesn't. Like, playing it down, shutting down tools.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So we see Sycamore, an Ultra Ball, discard an Ultra Ball at a Sycamore, and I see a Trubbish. So it is
Definitely,
it's a
yeah.
Garbodor version. It's not the
There it
you know,
is.
there's Fright Night. So they're both playing Fright Night. It's gonna be some Fright Night shenanigans going on here, guys.
Fright Night is so good.
Dude, just the 60-60 pitch black spear, it's so amazing. So let's see what does Rowan have here. I saw Max Elixir in his hand, so there it is. There's good old Max Elixir, and can he pull the Brad or not? There's a DCE, and oh no, he
Whips it.
whips it. He did not believe in Brad. That's what just happened there. All right, so see a Max Elixir gonna get the whiff. Looks like he has a Floatstone to via Sycamore for a Sycamore. Discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. Oh my goodness. All of his Ultra Balls turn 1? Oh, 3 Ultra Balls. I think it was
I feel like
3.
you should Ultra Ball in that sense, like.
To dig for a Shaman?
Yeah, I mean, or that, or like get a Trubbish out, you like, or another Evil Tall. you know.
Well, he did play Ultra Ball, the first 2 Ultra Balls to get the Eventual out.
Oh, what did he have? Was it double Ultra Ball Sycamore, or did he?
Yeah.
Have, okay.
No, he had 1 Ultra Ball left and 1 Sycamore. He was showing
Oh,
he had,
okay.
he was showing he had 3 Ultra Balls in his hand. There's Dark Energy going to the active, and the good thing about Eventual, it only needs 2 energy to start attacking.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
You know, you can be dead drawing, like, you're not hitting a supporter, you're not hitting an Ultra Ball for a Shaman. You just start attaching energy to that guy, and you're doing damage.
Yeah, you're good to go. Now we see Ultra Ball. That's his 4th Ultra Ball. I saw 30 discarded the first turn. 4th one, so no more left. He can't search for the Garbodor. He can't search for maybe Breakpoint Darkrai. He does have a DC, so next turn he can go for a Y Cyclone, which is good. But here we see Crush Hammer. Oh my goodness, and it's Tails. So Crush Hammer is going to be a really... Oh, another Crush...
another one.
I think
it's
it's Tails.
Tails.
It looks like a 1. So Trainer's Mail, look at top 4. There's an N, Fighting for Dark Energy, and a Trainer's Mail. If he had gotten a 4th Crush or 3rd Crush Hammer. But 0-2 right now, so both the players are whipping on their luck cards. Max Elixir didn't hit. Crush Hammer didn't hit.
That's the thing I love about watching, the juniors play, like these younger kids. They play these cards like Crushing Hammer that, usually are like game changing, and they just play it so fast, and it doesn't give you enough time to react or like hold your breath.
Alright, so we see Max Elixir can look at top 6. Candy find Dark Energy, and this one will hit. He had plenty of Dark Energy there.
digging.
Yeah, he got 2 Dark Energy in that Darkrai. Right now, that's going to do 20, 40, 60. Plus the Fighting Fuel is 70 damage.
Yeah, we're gonna see Darkrai getting up and getting it on this turn, right?
And Mew does have free retreat as well, so that's what we're
Absolutely.
going to see. The free retreat. And he plays Giratina as well, which I really haven't seen a Mew box play Giratina yet. But there we see 70 damage coming down from Breakpoint Darkrai. Now, if I'm Rowan, I definitely maybe... he accidentally benched the Giratina. It doesn't matter. Just
Just
can't have
go
it down.
straight back to your hand.
Yeah, straight back to your hand. All right, but he can maybe go for the Y Cyclone here. Do 90 or 100 and move that DC to the bench Eventual.
Yeah, absolutely.
The Eventual's getting knocked out. You can't save it. Like,
No, it's gone.
it's gone. Yeah, you might as well try to get as much damage output as you can. That's what we see. White Cyclone do 100 damage, and now Fright Night is very, very scary.
Yeah,
That's
it's going to be up next turn. If and a lot of these Fright Night decks that I've seen people play in the Masters, they'll play Silent Lab to shut off.
and actually, he's not taking a knockout. He only does 70,
Oh,
6, 12, 30, 40, 50, 70. He has 170 on it. No, 160.
Yeah, 160s. That's not enough for knockout. So yeah, 20, 40, 60, 70. Oh, then he attached the duck. So 20, 40, 60, 70. Then 20, 40, 60, 80, 90. Yeah, so 160 right now. So yeah, not enough for knockout. There's a dark energy. So now we Evol take a knockout. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the reverse valley for.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, 1, 2. That was 200. Then with the fighting fear belt. And then the reverse valley made it to 220. Ah.
Wow.
Yep. Well, he did 100 and then, you know.
Reverse Valley is one of those cards too that you see coming in and out of these dark decks. Like not everyone is playing it in these dark decks, but in your opponent they'll play it down and they'll it's like you see in the old days, like back in the SP formats with the flash bites with Crobat, like that extra couple damage counters that you need. You look at this card and you're like, oh, like that's not much damage, but like
The 10 damage matters.
it comes up and it's crucial. It works out for you.
And then we see, so since Rowan bumped that stadium, William is free to play his shamans, and there we see Crush Hammer tells.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness, he is 0 for 3 on these Crushers. So gonna put Rowan down to 4. William is gonna get 6. He attached a double dragon this turn.
I'm really curious to see if William plays Enhanced Hammer, so he doesn't even have to flip for that double color synergy.
Yeah.
Because if he can knock out this Eviltal,
Well, he has to find Max Luxor this turn.
okay.
He had attached a double dragon to that bench Giratina.
Yep.
So he has to find a Max Luxor, hit it. And no William Luck. Well, he did hit the Max Elixir earlier. So, and
Double Dragon. I didn't see a Max Elixir.
Nope.
So there's
Oh, but he
not-
does it. Oh,
yeah,
there's an
there it
enhanced
is.
David.
So I'm saying, if he was able to knock out that active this turn and get that DCE off the bench, he would have been in such a good spot.
Yeah, for sure. Now, let's see what Rowan does here. He could maybe special charge, shuffle that DC back in the deck, and that's the only one in there. I don't think there's any more left. Yep, so no other DCs left in the deck. Gonna shuffle that DC back into his deck and basically kind of negate that enhanced hammer.
Yeah, but it's not on the Pokemon anymore.
Yeah.
And what I'm saying is like, that Giratina next turn, it's going to be coming up Chaos Wheeling. You're not going to be able to attach that double color synergy.
Yep. Oh, so if he would have just waited, not have attached a dark energy, he could have maybe.
Yep. That's what I'm saying.
But
like, he's got to rely on hand attachments with basic.
here we go. Wait, hold on. Here's another Max Elixir.
That's
and
huge.
there's a dark
Yep,
energy.
that was huge.
Oh man, so he got it. He can attach. Oh, on the other one.
I think he forgot that Chaos Will shuts off your special energy.
Oh no, we'll see.
Oh no.
All right, but we'll see. Maybe Rowan has a plan. Maybe he's playing
Hopefully he's got
some
Pokemon
Ranger.
Yeah.
Some Rangers maybe.
We're going to need him to play the Ranger and he
Yep.
can
We
attach.
see a knockout. Okay, going down to 3 prize cards, and we'll see.
What's the Darkrai?
Huh. So there's dark energy going. Okay, so he's gonna take a knockout this turn for sure. I mean, Giratina could have came up, dude. Chaos Will.
I think that was the better play, but we don't know these deck lists. We don't know what they're playing. We don't know their strategy behind their deck list.
Yep.
He could pull something crazy out.
And then we see Lycina bring in the Shaman, and we're gonna see Pitch
Oh, yeah.
Black Spear hit both Shaman EXs.
When you're playing that Fright Night Evil Tall, that is the stuff that you want right there.
That is nightmares for
Yep.
William. That is the worst thing to happen to you. Now, can he find a way to retreat the Shaman? Can he find a Flowstone or Dark Energy? Just a single energy card will retreat the Shaman. But
Rowan is one turn away
Yeah.
from
From
going
taking
to-
game 1.
Yep, from taking game 1, going to game 2.
Yep.
And that much closer to being a regional champion.
yep, there we go. So actually, does 70 damage thanks to the reverse valley. The
Oh,
judges
correct,
pointed
yeah.
out. Yep. So good job, judges, catching that. But it looks like he Ultra Ball. This card's a Hydreigon and a Lysander. So William's playing a really toolbox heavy
Yeah,
deck.
And it's worked out for him. He's
Yeah.
sitting in finals.
He's near the finals. Those enhanced hammers probably did a lot of work as well. All right, so let's see, what does William do here? Can he find energy? Can he find escape rope, flowstone, switch? There's a Sycamore. Go and discard the hand, draw 7 new cards, and there's a dark energy. He'll be able to retreat and take a knockout this turn because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 100.
He's digging.
Wait, did he already attach a double dragon this turn?
He did. He attached the double dragon right before he sycamored, so his energy attachment this turn is over. He's right now. Well, he can't. No Flowstone. Fright Night. So yeah,
Yeah.
I think this game's over.
Yeah,
I think it's gonna go straight to a game 2.
Yeah.
I think William needs to scoop and go.
Unless he does have Perilous City.
I mean, he can play switch cards too.
But
so-
he can maybe put down another Pokemon. Perilous City himself down to 3.
Okay.
I don't know what it looks like. He did guard the Parallel City. You can't see the red from right there. If he has another Pokemon, he could put that down. But he has an Ultra Ball. So he can Ultra Ball, get another Pokemon down, Parallel City down to 3, bump that Shaman, so he doesn't win automatically.
Yeah.
So So that is that's a play. But
That would that'd be a really good play.
does he have another Pokemon in his deck? It looks like he is contemplating. Does he have one or not? Oh, I imagine if he had one, he would have grabbed immediately, but I do not see another Pokemon in his deck, and yet he's not going to get anything off that, and the Pearl City is not going to work for him.
Oh, William is in a tight spot right now.
He does have Fighting Flow, it does not matter because of that. Yeah, there we go.
That's going to be it. We're going straight to game 2.
We're going to game number
Rowan
2.
takes game 1.
That pitch Black Spear was some
Pitch Black Spear, man. I cannot get over that attack still. Like, how long do you think that card has been out?
no, like 2 sets maybe? 2 or 3
I think
sets?
it's been out for like less than a year. But
Yeah,
like,
less than a year, yeah, for sure.
I remember looking at that card with Dustin Zimmerman and just thinking, oh my gosh, dude, like, you know, and then, you know, you immediately think of like, okay, it says it does, you know, bench damage to EXs and it does 60, and then you start thinking about Shaman, and the math works out perfect, and that card is great. Like,
Yeah.
I am very surprised I didn't see more of it yesterday. I ran into 2 out of 9 rounds. I lost to 1 and I beat the other, but that card is unreal.
Yeah, right now in Masters, we have Darkrai Giratina pretty much everywhere, but Friday Night Utah, I think it destroys Darkrai Giratina.
Yeah.
I was talking to Raul, I think he played as Azul, I think it's who he played against.
Yep.
And, no, it was Russell. Russell played against Azul, and Azul just beat him. Like,
Yeah.
what can you do when you start pitch black spearing against just EX decks, you know? But both players are going to set up. I do like those Mega Gyarados leads. If you had flipped over Mega Gyarados in the finals,
I would have flipped.
what if he's playing Gyarados with the Gyarados sleeves and made it to the finals? I
Had a
would.
Gyarados coin,
man.
like Gyarados deck box.
Oh man, that would have been amazing.
I want Gyarados to do so well. I love it. You know, even old school Gyarados back from Stormfront, like 6-7 years ago. Like, that deck was one of my favorite decks of all time. And then to see that people are playing Gyarados now in this format, and it's working. Like, people are in top 32 with Gyarados, and it's working, and it's incredible. I don't think we're gonna see one in finals, and if we do, I'm gonna get crazy.
Yeah. So, man, it's been 6 years since Gyarados came out.
Stormfront. I mean, that's when it was. I feel like. Dude, it might have been 2010, 2011.
Yeah, for sure. It has been.
My favorite
man.
Garrett, the one that I played, Garrett, I got top 4 at Fort Wayne Regionals many moons ago. It's the one that played Rescue Energy in Broken Time Space. So
Yeah.
as soon as it gets knocked out, it goes straight to your hand. You can evolve it right away. And that was in a Luxray format, you know, Lightning type Luxray. You know, people are like, how did you, you know, and I'll never forget it, but Dustin Zimmerman came up with the idea of Bubble Coat. So it's essentially the weakness policy of then, but the thing with Bubble Coat is when they attacked into it, it got discarded. But you had Junk Arm.
Yeah.
And we all remember how good Junk Arm was.
Oh man,
It was too good.
it was good. But Rowan did get a mulligan here. William did find a basic Pokemon to put down the active spot. I'm pretty sure it was a Mew. I think it was a Mew. I remember seeing a Mew in his hand, which I imagine that's what he wants to start with. It does have the free treat, which is amazing. Get the Max Elixirs off. Start getting both players play Max Elixirs as well, which is,
Yeah.
I mean,
And you know they're playing 4. Like, you can't play one of that card.
yeah,
play
you
4.
definitely play 4. Like, it's not a 2 or 3 of. You're playing 4 or nothing kind of
Are you mulligan
situation.
again?
No,
he got
he got one.
Cool.
Little Pokemon coming down. All right, and here we go. Prizes are being set up, and we're see what happens. Oh, we gotta edit this real quick, guys. I'm sorry, but it's game number 2, and we'll see who is going to win. Let me change this real quick. There we go. All right, so looks like William started the Mew, and Rowan started that Fright Night Evital, which proved to be the MVP last game.
That's what I was gonna say. I was like, yeah, you know, both decks are relatively similar here, but you know, type wise. But I think Fright Night Evital, man, like that, he has the advantage.
Yeah, but now you see William is attaching that Double Dragon to the Giratina. And we saw last game, William, he opted not to attack with the Chaos Wheel, which I think if he did, totally different outcome.
Yeah, I mean, if William can get up a Giratina quick, start Chaos Welling to where Rowan cannot attach these double colorless energies, it's gonna put him in a spot, and then it becomes up to Rowan to get a big Darkrai up with a bunch of energy to be able to, you know, to knock. Or I'm sorry, not a Darkrai, an Eviltal, which, you know, those 4 energy on the Giratina is gonna help that Eviltal with Evil Ball. But you know, if William can put Rowan in a tight spot with a quick Chaos Will, I think William can maybe take this game 2 out, but I think that is the best way that he needs to approach this.
Yeah, so we see a trade spell from William. He does have an N in his hand. He might grab that. Ooh, grabbing the Crushing Hammer.
He's waiting.
He's letting
waiting.
you know.
He's like, you touch that energy.
You touch that
I'm
energy.
knocking it off,
I'm
man.
not-
Like, I'm waiting.
All right, so he does have another Double Dragon in his hand already. So turn 2, we're seeing Chaos Wheel.
Yeah, we're seeing it.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
There's
We're
an
gonna see-
Umbreon, so he plays. Rowan plays Umbreon as well. I'm curious to see, does he play Ninja Boy?
Oh, I'm sure he does.
Yeah, he doesn't. All right, so he's more. Discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. What can Rowan find? There's a Mew coming down. Trading's gonna look at the top cards of his deck. He does find an Ultra Ball, which could.
He's probably gonna go back in. Get a
Yeah.
shot. Like you can even see, like William was like, "Are you going back in?" Like,
And Ron's like,
just
"Of
to waste
course,
ti-
yeah,
you know,
yeah."
I don't want to waste any more time than we have to because
Yeah.
I'm down a game. I'm trying to get it on. Let's get this game going.
Don't worry, guys. They have 75 minutes, but I imagine we'll probably only be using 30 minutes. How fast they are playing.
Yeah, these juniors, man, these young kids, they play so fast.
They didn't even see what the cards are. They just shame and draw 6, drop a card. I hope it's the right
It's
card.
so funny to me how all of this works out. Like the juniors, they play so fast, and like their playing field is a little bit messier than you know like the masters. The masters, like their play area is like so clean, and
Yeah.
like they play real slow and think about their plays.
All right, but see William, he does attach that Double Dragon to the Darkrai, or to the Giratina. Here comes a Crush Hammer. Oh, we saw. Oh, there we go. There's the hands. Discard the energy on that Friday Night Evital. We'll probably see Giratina come up in Hashtag Castle. There's a Sycamore coming for William. Going to discard his hand and draw 70 cards. Discard some Shaman, some Hoopas.
Wow.
All right, man, that's some beautiful cards there. That's all I
Very
gotta say.
beautiful. I
That's
was thinking, I was like,
beautiful. that's some cards there. Got some Ultra Balls. Oh man. It's weird that he opts not to play the reverse of cards. He's like, either I'm playing gold, full art, or we're just playing regular cards.
Yeah,
here.
I'm going all the way.
Yeah.
Or I'm not going at all.
Yeah. So we see, looks like another Max is coming down. Looks like he might be deciding to go with the for Naga, which
Okay,
I think
that's
it's
fine.
fine.
That's fine, that's fine.
Rowan could find a Friday Night Evital, a DCE kind of wombo combo thing, and here we see a Sycamore discard his hand, and Evital EX is not going to take a knockout next turn. The most he could do is like maybe. Max Elixir, 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, which not even nothing really. Here's a Max Elixir. He can hit for 100. There's a Dark. I saw a Dark in there. Yep, there's 2 Darks. So, touch and Dark energy to the Evital. Okay? Now, like I said, Rowan could hit for 100, but that Darkrai right now is swinging for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 150 damage.
Uh-huh.
Just needs one more energy.
Yeah, it's William. William is, you know, he's getting what he really needed to do last game, but you know he's still got this game and one more game. I think if he can pull off this game and do the same exact thing that he's doing right now, game 3, William might take it home, man.
Yep. And here's the Shaman going to set up, get 6 new cards in their hand, and let's see what does he find here. All right, there's he has another Max Elixir. A Max Elixir is not going to mess the damage too much. It's still a 2-shot. Trains to look at top 4. Okay, there's an Ultra Ball, DCE, Reverse Valley.
Oh,
Let's see. Does Reverse Valley miss the math at balls? I still don't think it's not. There's no way he can't do 220. It's impossible.
I don't think he can.
Dude, no. Even if you play like all his, well, if you play 3 Max Elixirs, maybe.
I think he's doing like 130, maybe 140. I'm don't quote me.
5. He's doing 110 right now.
110. Okay, wow.
So Friday Night Evital comes down. We see another Max Elixir.
Yep.
Okay.
I think
now,
that goes on. I think you need to put that on the Fright Night. If
yeah,
you
you
get it.
definitely put on the Friday Night, but he did
He whiffed.
whiff the energy. Rowan did whiff the energy to attach to that Friday Night Evital. I mean, yeah, you still attach. I was thinking maybe like Light Cyclone, but still, it does less damage.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but
It'd be essentially the same thing.
you need to be 2-shot in that Darkrai, like,
Yeah.
because he's gonna start taking prizes and it's gonna get bad.
All right, so here we see the Evital come up. I'm going to hit it for 110 damage, like I said. Now, William can bump the stadium, make it a little bit harder because
Now, does he have a Fighting Fury belt on that active Evital or
No, he does not. Right now, it's doing
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's doing 170 right now. That's 170 now. Yep. So
that's problematic, man. Like,
so
this
170.
This is a pain.
Rowan's going to set you with the free retreat. Does he get down to Evital? Does he get down?
He needed He needs a Max Elixir on the EX.
Yeah,
Evital,
but he's
and
already played
attachment.
so many. I don't know how many he's played.
I think it's looking rough for Rowan, man.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, yeah. The judge, they would make sure that everything's right. Okay, and do we see just pass from Rowan?
I mean, yeah. There's nothing he can do. He didn't even have an energy to attach from his hand. I think he was sitting at a 3-card hand. And it
Oh
was just,
man. So is he likes to bring up the Evital, which not enough for the knockout, but he's going to start doing some damage to that Evital. And hey, if you're attacking this guy later,
How much is he short?
what? Wait,
No,
what?
yeah,
1,
yeah,
2,
remember he
3,
was doing
4, 5, 6,
170.
7, 8. Oh, he did 170 without any energies?
Yeah, like
Huh. Huh. Yep.
played it in.
Yep.
taking
And him down to 1,
total
but
one. It's too far gone.
like I don't know how Rowan can win this. How can he knock out this Darkrai this turn?
I mean, if
He has to get Evital EX, Max Elixir, and an Energy this turn. No, and a DC. 20, 40.
DCE.
No, he has to have a DC and a Max Elixir, or an Energy Reverse Valley Max Elixir, or Energy Reverse.
I think
Fighting
this
for
game
Rowan.
is too
Dude,
far out of
it's
hand
so,
for
like
Rowan.
it's so much he needs right now. He's already has 2 Evital EXs to knock out.
Okay, so
and
he
they
scoops, you
receive
can see,
Ruin,
so,
you can see
wow.
the game. And we're going to game number 3, guys, of the junior finals. Like I said, you know, usually you think these matches take a long time. I think it's been maybe like 20 minutes max.
I haven't been keeping track of time on my
Yeah.
watch, but yeah, they go relatively quick.
Yeah, so we're going to see round number 3 in a second, guys. And who do you want to win, William or Rowan? They're essentially kind of playing the same deck. William going for the more EX heavy variant, while Rowan is going for the more
You know, I
non-EX.
don't personally know either one of these kids. I know Rowan. He comes to a lot of Indiana tournaments, so you know I see quite a bit of him playing there. I don't know William. I don't particularly really care too much about either of the decks because I've never really played either one of the decks. But I think Fright Night, man. I think I'm gonna go for the Fright Night guy, man. Like Fright Night is so good.
Like I said, I have to go with Rowan.
Okay.
His name is Godfrey.
Okay.
Dude, Hemlock Grove, favorite show on Netflix.
Okay. I've never
Netflix.
heard of it. Never watched it.
It's got 3 seasons. It's already been canceled, but
Canceled.
It's already been canceled. They already canceled Hemlock Grove. It's okay though. It's a good ending. It's a
Well,
good
let's
ending.
hope Rowan doesn't get canceled here, and he can go home a regional.
I'm pretty
champion.
sure the character's name is Rowan Godfrey as well.
That's unreal to me.
I'm just looking at. I'm pretty sure the character's name is Rowan Godfrey. I'm looking this up real quick.
Wild.
I hope it is. I'm pretty sure it is though. Let's see. Rowan Godfrey.
Can confirm it is Roman. Not
Oh, Roman. It's Roman. Yeah, Roman. Okay, I know. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Roman Godfrey. But look, I told you.
Yeah.
Oh,
he kind
man.
of looks like Johnny Depp.
He's a vampire too.
Yeah, he kind of looks like Johnny Depp.
Yeah, he might be Johnny Depp.
We
He's
all
not.
know
He's
a
not.
we all know a vampire that looks like Johnny Depp. Uh-oh.
Same. All right, so here we go, guys. Round number 3. Who's gonna take it? William or Rowan? We'll just wait for both players to set up here, get a good little shuffle, make sure everything's randomized.
All right, first turn predictions from Rowan go before they set up.
From Roman?
Rowan.
Oh, Rowan. Rowan, he's gonna start Mew.
Okay.
He's gonna max Elixir DC turn 1.
Same.
Turn
that is
1.
what I'm saying.
Fright Night Eve, it's all
I
coming
can
out.
see it. I need to see a free retreater in the active, and I need to see some max elixirs and a DC
I
attachment.
think he started shaming though.
Oh gosh.
I think. Oh man, I hope not.
Please.
All right,
There's
Mew.
Shake.
Oh, it's
Oh,
an even
it's
talk,
Evil Doll.
but still. All right, so we're gonna see Rowan go first. He decides who goes first or second. He does have some Ultra Ball. He has some Dark Energy, Trainer's Mail. There's a Flowstone. Give that for your treat. Oh, Max looks okay. Now he does have an Ultra Ball. Maybe he's trying to get it right now. ASAP.
Yeah.
That's what you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So let's see. Oh. Hold on. All right, guys, we'll fix it. We're still good. We'll keep our hair. I don't want you to mess it up and Nah, it's fine. We're good. I don't want you tilted and be worse. I know the camera got knocked, guys, but we'll fix it after this round. I don't want to go out there, but like Ramy, tilt it to the side just a little bit because I don't. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. You're good. Okay. Yeah, they're good, guys. All right, so I know it's tilted just a little bit, but we'll go out there and fix it. So there's Max Elixir. I don't know if he hit it or not. I was worried about the camera.
I think he's still shuffling from the trainer's mill.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh.
Oh nope. He missed it. But there's the attachment from the hand.
Okay, and a Sycamore.
Sycamore.
Discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. So I know, guys. Don't start commenting. The camera's off. We know.
We know. Thank you.
We know. We'll fix out this. I don't want Ramy to go out there. I said, this is Justin.
Yeah.
All right, so we see Trainer Smell from Rowan. Does he find another Max Elixir? He does find a Fighting Through
He
belt.
has a DC in his hand, so he's gonna be Fright Night in next turn.
Unless William pulls a Brad Curcio, gets the Giratina, double Dragon,
Yeah.
and double Max Elixir. Or William could play those Crush Namers. Remember, we gotta.
You always forget about Crushing Hammer
Yeah.
because not everybody plays it.
Yep. Exactly. So we'll
a
see.
good
What
card,
happens. We'll see. There's a Dark Energy going to that Friday Night Evital, and okay, so another Max Elixir coming down. So even against that Crush Hammer off, he's ready to attack next turn.
Yeah.
He needs that DCE no matter what. And he has the third Max Elixir.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, so third Max Elixir coming down. It does. Oh, he whiffs this one. All right, but still, 2 out of 3. We'll take it. No, 1 out of 3.
It's 1 out of 3. But
1 out of 3, but still, we'll take it. We'll take
Oh,
it.
yeah, you're fine. It's just the thing now is
All right, we see a pass. He does have that Crushing Hammer in his hand,
my goodness.
and he did top deck an Ultra Ball. He didn't have a Pokemon in his hand straight away. So Ultra Ball discarding that Dark Energy.
I just want him to flip the crushing hammer. I want to see it. I want to see it.
I want to see what happens too, but we'll find out here in a second. Ultra Ball,
I love seeing it happen unless it's happening to me.
and then you want to cry.
Yeah.
Like, please don't hit heads.
It just sets you back an entire turn. You know, if you are someone who's not playing Max Elixir, and you're attaching manually from your hand every single turn, and someone's playing Crushing Hammer against you, it's detrimental.
Yeah.
Oh, we had a card flip. Okay.
We're good. We're good.
He knows he plays Dark Energy. I can assure you of that.
All right, so we see a Max Elixir gonna get the whiff there.
Yeah.
Oh, and he's not.
Oh,
Oh, here we go, boys. And that's a tails.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's a tails, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh no, it's a heads. It was a 4. It was a 4.
Oh wow.
I
Must
saw
have
it.
been the glare.
It was a glare.
Oh boy.
All right, so fighting for a cone down to Darkrai. The judge would immediately call it. There's no way the
Yeah.
judge like.
Yeah, you don't miss that.
Yep, that's a 5.
Oh, he has the Max Elixir off of the trainer's mail.
All right.
He's looking. He's seeing if I got 2 Max Elixirs here. Oh my
If you
goodness.
hit the first one, only hit the first one.
Yeah. We would see a turn 1 Chaos Will
With no-
shutting down all of his double colorless energies, putting Rowan in a world of pain.
All right.
And I think he missed. Oh
No,
no,
he got
hit
one.
it. He
He
hit
got
it.
one,
Oh,
okay.
It's going there.
Well, I mean, he can't attack with the Guillotine at this turn, so I guess it's okay, kind of thing. So, all right. So we see gonna get a good cut here, and we're gonna see what's gonna happen. All right. And what will William? Okay, just pass. All right. Son of Rowan Tony. We know he has a. Well, he did have a DC. I think he's. Does he have his DC? I can't remember.
He does. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah, he
okay.
does.
All right.
But he's still got to get that. He's still got to get the boy out of the active.
Yeah.
No.
Oh.
I don't know if I agree with that play, man.
All right, Sycamore. Maybe he's like, all right, you're not gonna knock me out next turn, kind of thing. Maybe.
I just feel like he could have gotten the.
I mean, he doesn't have way to retreat right now in his hand. So fighting Fear about making it a little bit hard
he's
for
gonna
this
go
Dark-
aggro. He's gonna go aggro Evil Tall, man. I'm telling you, like he's
He's got 3 Fright Nights on that bench.
yeah.
He's like, look, you have an option. Oh man, does he get the Enhanced Hammer this turn? If he gets the Enhanced Hammer this turn, that's it. Rowan's back. Like that's
Bad.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. That'd be the worst thing to happen. Crushing Hammer hands, Enhanced Hammer. We know he at least played 1 Enhanced Hammer.
He's playing the Sycamore, man. He's digging.
Alright.
Oh, there's the enhanced.
Oh boy.
Is there going to be a crushing this turn?
Oh man, he's got the
got the
energy.
Floatstone.
He's got the energy too. He can
Yep.
attack this turn. Oh my goodness. So Dark Energy there. There's the enhancer coming down. Discard that DC off the active. He already committed a fighting field to the active as well, so he cannot put a Flowstone either. And guys, it is not looking good for Rowan. So he's gonna do the Dark Pulse for 110 damage. And man, guys, it is not looking good for Rowan. That DCE being discarded. There's a Dark Energy. He has.
Oh boy, is this set him back? And you know he's got the Fighting Fury belt on the active too, so
He can't even treat.
Yeah,
he can't even treat.
He's
All right,
stuck.
we're seeing both players are gonna shuffle up, get 6 new cards, and I mean Rowan. Do you just let the Evil Tall Yix get knocked out this turn?
I mean you have to, man.
Yeah.
Like, if you, what are you gonna do? Attach to it so that can be
He-
one more energy.
He already
less,
attached
like,
the bitch.
Yeah,
He already attached the
yeah,
bitch.
you let it die.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if he plays escape rope or switch or anything like that, but like, yeah, you just let that thing get knocked out.
Yeah. Now what he could do is let him take a knockout and then end him down to 4, disrupt him just a little bit,
Yeah.
and hopefully just hope that's enough. He does have the DC in hand already, so he can pitch Box Spear next turn. But will William find one of these Crush Hammers again? That's the question.
These crushing hammers. Dude,
These
they're
crush
too
there,
much.
so oh my.
You know what this
goodness.
format needs? It needs a super scoop up, so he can super scoop up that Evil Tall.
No,
I know you're
no.
right. We don't need that
No,
card.
no,
That card
seriously.
can go away and stay away.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's change AZ to Super Scoop Up instead.
Yeah.
Just still making a trainer card.
Well, that would just be scoop up from base set back in what
Oh, yeah,
99.
yeah.
You just
It's-
automatically
sorry.
pick it up.
Sorry, I thought that you were
But
talking
you-
about a second.
Yeah, yeah, it did. It discarded. It actually discarded
Yeah,
everything
it
attached to it, too.
discard-
So
yeah.
yeah, it was an AZ that you could use as many as you wanted. What a card.
All right, so we're gonna see. It looks like a pass from Rome. Now I looked up Godfrey, not thinking Roman the whole time.
Say Rowan 12 times and
Rowan.
you'll never forget it.
So on to William's turn. Let's see. So in. There we go. So in both players.
Yeah, the 6.
Now that's a good thing for William. He's getting in out of his hands, like out of his deck. So if he does get in, he just draw back into it after he takes 2 prize cards. So
That or he can draw to like a Sycamore if he gets down to into like 2 or 4 or like however the prize race goes.
Yep.
And there you go. Like he drew into
oh,
the
so
Sycamore.
there's crush hammers. Now I think
Oh my
I think you
gosh.
hold on to the crush hammers because you
Yeah,
wanted
you see
to.
which one he attaches to.
Yeah, because you want to. you want to discard the DCE. If you can discard the DC next turn when he pitch Black Spears you, that's when you want to play it, I'm pretty sure. So we see another Breakpoint Darkrai come down. Another Max Elixir. And can he find another energy? And nope. There's the Hydreigon coming down, but I mean, it doesn't get that Darkrai for your treat. Only, doesn't get Giratina for your treat.
It does.
No, it does -2. It had 2 Giratinas on field. Because, doesn't,
2 Hydreigons?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was free retreat.
Nope.
Oh, it is
-2. -2. Yeah.
Wow.
So, but it makes Giratina only need 1 energy to retreat instead of the 3.
So yeah, you know, you just that that dark energy has on it, you can just retreat that.
Yeah, but here we see Rowan. So Williams is gonna take the knockout on to Rowan's turn. Gonna in. Okay, so in.
I think okay. Well, before the end, I agree with what you said about saving the crushing hammer. I think what he does is he was gonna chaos will this next turn. I feel like that's what you do. You chaos will. You get rid of the double color synergy. You chaos will.
Yep. And
Now you're stuck with 2 Fright Knight Eviltalls with 1 energy on it.
Yep.
And you can't attach the double color synergy.
Yeah, he'll have to find a Pokemon Ranger, which I
don't
haven't
think
seen.
he plays,
I haven't
man.
seen one
I
either
don't
game.
think he plays
I
the
haven't.
Ranger.
Yep. But did he find a DCE? I mean, I imagine if he had a DCE. Oh, he does. Okay,
yo,
okay.
he look at it. He's
Dude,
flashing.
he's
He's like,
really-
I'm waiting for you, Bubba.
He's trying to decide which one to attach to. So he's gonna attach to one without the Flowstone.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. He can't.
Yeah.
Flowstone.
Yep. So
This is
we up to
huge.
William. What is he gonna do here? Does he take the knockout,
Oh,
or
there's the double dragon.
does he Chaos Will here? But I think when you Chaos Will, you have to discard the DCE. I think that's what you have to do.
You have to do both of them at the same time.
Yeah, you can't just go for Chaos Will. I'll keep the DCE. Oh, and he discards that double dragon with a Sycamore. Or no, Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball discard. Ultra
Which
Ball
is
double
fine.
dragon.
He's already got the double dragon on there. He can just attach a regular energy. So
Yep. But what is he? Okay, I wonder what card he got with that Ultra Ball. I don't. Is it a? It looks like he didn't get anything with that actually. So Via Seeker.
I think he needs to get something going. Like he needs to be able to enhance hammer. Like he's got to get rid of these energy when they come. There's
okay.
2 crushing hammer. Here it comes. Heads.
He has another Crush Hammer in his hand. He's gonna take a knockout, so he can't attack this turn. That's why he did it.
Yep.
So he's taking a knockout.
Wow.
On to Rowan's turn. 6-3 on prize cards. Rowan will have to find a Max Elixir and a DCE, but I know for sure he's already played 3 Max Elixir. He might have played the 4 when we weren't paying attention.
He's building up that Eviltal EX, man.
Yeah.
He's getting that thing ready.
He's trying to. Yeah, that's gonna be Rowan's plan. Can he get this Evital? Just ton of energies on it and start knocking out these Pokemon. That's gonna be a plan. Rowan is gonna end William down to
Even if
3.
he gets a max elixir though, he's only doing 110 with.
Yeah, still not taking a knockout. Yeah, he's gonna probably just let the Mew get knocked out. Trainers will look at top 4. Okay, there's a special charge. I think I'm pretty sure that's special charge. He's looking at this.
Dude, I'm saying it now. I think if Rowan can get this Darkrai out of the way, knock it out with this Eviltal EX next turn, and William has to start attacking with the Giratina. I think Rowan takes it home.
But Rowan's already attached this turn.
Yeah.
A DC next turn will not knock out this Darkrai. The DC does not knock it out.
There, look.
Max Elixir?
There, he had it. There it is. He's got the energy
All
for
right,
it.
so he got the energy.
So he's
put
doing
that there.
100. He's doing 110.
Which is not enough for knockout. He has to wait. You let the Mew get knocked out. There's no way you attack this right now. You let your Mew get knocked out.
He's not gonna one-shot you though. He does not one-shot you with Darkrai next turn.
He's doing 150 right now.
He needs to count his double dragons. He's discarded 2, so he's only got 1 left.
But if he's doing 150, Fighting Free Roll does make things interesting.
Yeah.
But the thing is, if
He needs a max elixir and a double dragon. Oh my gosh, he has the double dragon and a shaman.
all right,
We're gonna see some medieval biblical stuff here,
Yeah.
dude.
So the double dragon be attached. Okay. Now, I mean, it still is a bad situation because if William, let's see if William does take a knockout, right?
He's doing 170 damage right now.
Yeah. So if William does take a knockout, right? He does take a knockout. Oh, Lysander.
Oh.
Oh, so go down to 2 prize cards. All right.
And then he's gonna be okay. He's gonna be able to one-shot that.
But that Evital is going to knock him out this turn.
Yeah.
We puts down Shaman.
I don't know if that was a good play.
Or is the Shaman already down?
Oh.
He's going to go for Skyreturn for the knockout?
And then he's gonna promote the Eviltal.
No, he's going to pro Fright Knight.
Yeah, Fright Knight.
Yep.
Wow.
So since he
Wow.
pros to Fright Knight, it knocks it out because of Skyreturn. So it's down. There we go. Back to his hand. All right. So on to Williams' turn. Gonna promote that Mew, and we're gonna see what happens here. He has to find a Lysander. I mean, even a Lysander does not knock out this Evital EX though. All right, so let's see. Max Elixir, he has a Dark Energy. He can attach to that bench. Dark EX, but he's doing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He's only doing 130, which doesn't take a knock on an EX right now, which is the key thing to note.
You know what's
Alright.
really scaring me is, I mean, he's gonna knock out. He's gonna knock out this.
The Friday Night
Friday
Evental.
Night.
Yeah, and
Oh,
then
he just set up for. Has he already played a supporter?
no, he has not.
Okay, he has a Lysander in his hand. I think he's gonna. I think he wants to attack into this Evil Tall EX this turn.
Yeah, I mean, he can license to bring up the Evital EX and saying, hey, man, you tag with this guy, you lose.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's because like
Transmel for a
yeah,
flow stump. but
Rowan
another
doesn't
shame.
have an answer. He doesn't. Rowan does not have an answer. You know, with another attacker.
Yep.
I'm
so-
almost 100% sure he is out of max elixirs.
And here comes Darkrai, and no, he's just gonna
Wow.
knock out the Evital. But I mean, he's still fine. He can license to bring up Mew, and it's gonna come down to an end to one. And right now, the Evital is not knocking out Darkrai either. Nope, he has a DCE 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Only 152 that Darkrai, so that's not a knockout either on this Darkrai. So yeah. Right, 150, yeah, it's not enough for a knockout. So man,
Is he doing 150? Are you sure? 20,
1,
40,
2,
60,
3,
80?
4, 5, 6, 7.
I think he's doing 110. Is he not?
No, if you touch the DCE.
Okay.
Yeah,
DCE 150.
Yeah, 150. That's what I'm saying. Like, there's really, like, it's impossible
Yeah.
for him to. Yeah, it's almost impossible. I don't think he has any max elixirs left. He's going to DCE here. Oh, man, it just looks like William is going to win this game. Those Crush Hammers.
Yeah.
The Crush Hammers, yeah.
Hammers.
Yeah, Hammers doing some work. Made it where Friday Night Evental could not attack this game.
Did not attack a single
Yeah,
time. I
no.
think he only attacked with Fright Night 2 times this entire series, and it was game 1 when he did the double knockouts on the Shamans.
Game 2. No, game 1?
That was game 1.
Okay.
Rowan won game 1.
Yeah. And right now, that Darker's doing 160 damage. That's not enough for a knockout on the Evital, but like we said earlier, if Evital takes a hit here,
Oh.
still not enough for knockout. It's only 160.
Yeah.
So. Or one.
150? No, 160.
160, yeah, 160.
Yeah,
Yep, so 160. Not taking a knockout.
Goodness.
Oh, man. There's going to be a secret for. And there you have William Wallace will
Wow.
win this series and become the junior champion of Orlando Regionals.
Incredible.
Oh, my
Look at
goodness,
him. You can
guys.
tell he's throwing his arms up in the air. He does not know how to feel right now.
Oh, man. Still, great finals.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, those hammers.
I love watching the young guys play. It's good. It's good. You know, people at this caliber have played this young. If they stick with this game, you're gonna see someone who's gonna win worlds.
Dude, look at that
multiple
deck box.
times.
That is sick.
Yeah.
You gonna get William? You want to do an interview? You want to interview William?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll let Raimi interview William. Give me 1 second. Let me see if I can get him, guys. Here, I'll flip the screen so we can see. Hold on. Give me 1 second. All right, we go get him real quick, guys.
How much time you got left on it? Just get this and we'll plug it in.
Yeah, it's good that he gets rid of the A. And Ian capitalizing on his found a beautiful substitute, knowing as well, obviously the haze isn't going to take effect until next turn. So Ashton was able to get the Gardevoir safe and just didn't feel safe on one more turn.
Yeah, make sure you get this.
He's not very talkative, so you're gonna have to pull it out of him.
Oh, Andrew got it. You can sit right here. You can sit right here. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, how you doing, William? Congratulations on your win. So, you just won.
Yeah.
You are the Orlando Regional Champion. You understand this is the largest regional of all time.
Oh, wow.
You know that, right?
No.
That is incredible. So going into this, you know, I'm sure you prepared. You play tested. What area of the country are you from?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Philly.
Okay, so you guys got Philadelphia Regionals coming up here
Yeah.
pretty soon. You going to that?
Yeah.
You gonna win?
Probably.
There you go, probably. So who do you play test with?
I probably tested with my dad and somebody named Ryan Antonucci that goes to the local league. He's one of the top seniors.
Okay. So you're playing with these kids who are in an age group above you.
Yeah.
So do you feel like that you're getting a lot of good experience and good strategy
Yeah.
from the older players?
The match of my verse, on like the my top the finals match,
Uh-huh.
it was the Evil Tall deck, and my dad and Ryan always play that deck, so I'm so used to beating it.
So you were prepared for this matchup. You knew you were going to see Evil Tall coming into this weekend.
Yeah.
So throughout your Swiss rounds, and then you guys cut to day 2. How many Evil Tall decks did you see?
I was 2.
2. Okay, but those 2 wins they were critical, and they got you to the
Against
top,
two
and you won.
It was against 2 of the top players, so.
Okay, and I'm assuming that you won. Both
Yeah.
of those. Was one of those 2 the ones that you played in finals? Yeah.
No. No.
No.
It was one
Okay.
in finals, one in Swiss.
So what was your record yesterday?
402.
402. Okay. So you're the regional champion. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to back home?
Thanks to my dad supplying me, getting me all these cards and
Okay.
everything.
And your playtest buddies. I'm sure they're watching. If are they here?
No.
I'm sure they're watching. I'm sure they're watching the stream, and they're ecstatic for you. But
Yeah, thanks.
congratulations, buddy. You enjoy it, and we'll see you in Philadelphia.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you.
All right. And guys, we'll be back here in a second. We'll try to see if we have the seniors finals or not. I don't know if that's going already, or we might have some masters top 32. So give me a second, guys. I'll find out here what's happening. All right, guys. So this is round number 5 of the Orlando Regionals Day 2, and on the left of Igor Costa playing Mega Mewtwo Garbodor, and now we have Justin Bakari. I guess.
Bakari sounds good.
Yeah, sounds good. Playing Greninja. I know it's not a good match to watch, but it's the only match we had. Everybody else is already set up, so.
Yeah, everyone else was either set up
Or they were ID-ing.
Yeah, they were gonna ID. So
So this was like literally the only match we had. So I mean, maybe Igor can whiff those Garbodors. We did say, I mean, Rainbow wasn't here, but Brad did. He did destroy Igor's Garbs every time he tried to get him down.
he did.
So yeah, we see both players are mulligan, and we haven't seen Justin here, but I know he's playing Greninja. I saw him shuffling up. I don't know if he's playing like Talonflame. I don't know if he's playing something spooky. Don't know the list. Haven't seen it. Igor playing a pretty standard Mewtwo, just the regular damage change Mewtwo's, some Beta Towns, some Parallel Cities, some Garbodors, nothing too crazy. But let's see, Justin does have the World's Champion sleeve, so he did maybe participate last year at the Worlds.
Maybe he
so.
participated, or he spent the money to.
We'll give him a bit of a down. I mean, he's going to make top 8. He has potential to make top 8 right now, so
Yeah,
he
yeah.
knows what he's doing. So both players are going to set up here, and we're going to see what's going to happen. Is Igor or Justin going to make it? Both these players, let's see, Igor's 30 and Justin is
wow.
29. So Igor actually starts with that Shaymin EX. Now, Justin, start with the Froakie, with the bubble. There's an end. Both players are going to shuffle the hidden deck and get 6 new cards. Now, I know those sleeves are very, very. They're glary cards. They're glary sleeves.
Yeah, they're very glary, but we will do our best
Yeah.
to let you know what is being played.
Yeah, I don't have enough pro match to get everybody to.
Yeah.
That's just with those glossy World Championship sleeves. But yeah, we're gonna see Justin gonna get both players new hand of 6, and can Justin find some Froakies, put that on the field, and no, we'll see a pass on to Igor now.
Is there any way he can donk this?
No, there's no way he can take a donk.
Okay,
Like
it's not like the old Mewtwo days where
Yeah.
you just DCE X-Ball. Good
the
game.
first Mewtwo attack needs 2 energies and does 30 for each psychic. He doesn't play any Max Elixir. There's no way he can get turn 1 Mewtwo attack off. So he's safe. So he's good to go. Now, the key thing is how many Greninjas are priced for Justin.
Well, not Greninja, but
Frogadiers.
yeah.
Sorry,
Yeah,
sorry.
for sure.
Yeah, so Sycamore. Go and discard his hand, draw 7 new cards, and can Igor find a Trubbish?
He's digging for that trouble. He's got the Ultra Ball, but
He might want a Hoopa. He does have an. Oh man, yeah, he has to maybe go for a Hoopa because he has no supporter right now. I don't think. I see some Spirit Link. I see a Mega Turbo. Ooh, this is some bad cards to discard. But we'll probably see Hoopa use that Scoundrel, search for 3 EX Pokemon. But the question
I don't think he's going to be able to get a trouble shot this turn, man.
is that boy priced? Is he priced? And there's Mewtwo. Oh, he needs to find. Okay, there he is. There he is. We're like, what's going on here? He Ultra Ball for. Here we go. We got it. We're good. So go grab Scoop.
He's got to be careful with that, man, because like if a judge really wanted, he could be like, nope, this is what you picked out. But
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it doesn't count until after you shuffle your deck.
Yeah, after you
so-
put your after you
Okay,
put, so
yeah.
I think he's okay either way. We're going to use Scoundrel search for Mewtwo, and Shaman. Like right now, if that was the situation, the Shaman would be setting up right now.
Yeah.
So.
But you got to be careful, man. There are people.
Oh yeah, there
that
people,
exist.
There are
dude, and,
people.
like,
yeah, they'll definitely call you on that. But like, you Ultra Ball for that Mewtwo.
It's on your bench. Like,
No,
yeah.
I was checking to see how many Mewtwo are priced, sir. Just put it
But,
back in your deck.
The Garbodor in this matchup is very important for Igor, but he does not have to get it out this turn.
Yeah.
Next turn, he needs to get it benched. Like it would be nice if he could get it benched now, but like it's not gonna kill him if he doesn't get it benched
Well,
right now.
He needs to get a bench here in a couple seconds. So far, you go. Because the thing about if Justin gets
That is-
a
yeah, that's true.
Greninja, a Lycan, a Trubbish, and knock out for Evolves with Garbodor, he's in trouble.
Yeah,
So
I guess I always forget that like putting your Frogadiers out on the bench, like that is a part of your attack. That is what ends your turn, and they're gonna be able to get evolved. It touches 2 Spirit Links. He gets both of them down. He's
and he
gonna be-
discarded one.
Yeah, and he's gonna be setting up for 5. And he's already got the float stone
But
in his hand.
No boys are coming out. But we're gonna see. No,
Think
he
he's
can't.
gonna attack.
No, he's just gonna. Does it do?
He does 30.
I thought he needs 2 energies.
Wow, he
Maybe
did
just use
not
one.
get the Trubbish out, dude.
Maybe it just needs 1 energy. I don't know. But there's V-Seeker for in. I don't think Igor. He didn't really have anything. But like I said, we're not too concerned. I mean, so Justin can get the Frogadier out. Can Water Duplets get some more Frogadiers out?
That next turn.
Igor can get out of Trubbish, but then Justin can Lycan to knock out that Trubbish before it evolves.
Yep, he can do the Moonlight Slash, bring the energy back, does 80 damage, knocking it out.
Yep. So let's see what's
I
gonna
don't
happen.
think I see it in his hand.
And I don't think I see a Frogadier.
Oh boy.
I see. I think that's a Talonflame. Maybe that's a Talonflame. I can't see the far left card. Looks. I don't know. I just see white card. I'm like Talonflame.
Yeah.
Like we have yet to see a.
Oh my
we have yet
gosh.
to see
I don't think he got the.
I don't think we're
he
gonna see a
got the
bubble.
Frogadier.
Bubble
Oh, the
was-
bubble.
Oh, Tails.
Tails.
Was.
He's
Doesn't
in
really
trouble.
matter.
I think he's in trouble.
Well, no, I'm saying the bubble didn't matter because if he Mega Evolves, he gets out of paralyzation anyway.
Oh, yeah,
So,
yeah.
So not too much
There's
needed.
the
There
Trubbish.
he is. There's the boy. There's the nightmare that Justin's having right now. Like you get so close, you're gonna get top 8, and then
Yep.
you play against Garbodor.
Yep.
We see a DC going to the active Mewtwo. If he finds the Mega, he get evolved, take a knockout, and Justin is going to be in a bad position.
Oh my goodness. You know what Igor could do here? He could do a parallel city to make it where water attacks do 20 less, and then he's only doing 60 damage with Moon Knight Slash, even if he Lysanders that up.
Yeah, but he has to have a Rare Candy Greninja, so.
Oh yeah.
So he's gonna do 30, just knock it out. Not even Mega Evolve right now. I don't know if he had a Mega in his hand or
I
not.
think he's gonna. I think he's gonna scoop. Yeah, he does.
Yep,
he
he's gonna
scoops.
scoop. He had the Mega Mewtwo either
He
way.
did have some Frogadiers prize. Did you see that?
No, I did not see that.
Yeah, he just checked on it for.
Oh man, so Justin going down early. Oh man, Igor taking that quick game right there, guys, which is what you never want to see, especially when it's the last round of Swiss. Whoever wins makes it into the top 8 and starts getting into that heavy money stuff. And I know top 16 gets 250 regardless.
Top 32 actually gets 250 at this.
Really?
tournament. Yeah,
Oh,
Arizona.
okay.
Arizona. Not everyone in top 32 got $250 because there weren't. It was like the kicker was like really weird. So top 16 for sure did. Mm-hmm. And then you make top 8. Like that's when like essentially the $250 money matches start happening.
Yeah, but the thing about this Orlando Regionals is Denise and Vince have actually put more money out for the winners. Top 8 actually gets more money now because they've donated the money.
Really.
Yep, they donated some money for the top 8, so they have a better chance of getting money. Because
And that just shows like the caliber of people, like what kind of people they are. They're fantastic people. I had a very serious conversation with Vince last night about a particular issue that I was dealing with, and just one of the most professional people that I've ever, even with Pokemon, like a lot of people don't take Pokemon very serious, but we had like a very serious conversation, and like I don't think I've ever like had a conversation like that with him before, and I did last night, and it just shows what kind of person he is. And then after hearing that, they donated their own money out of their own pocket, this is the largest regional championship this game has ever seen.
yeah,
There was how many Masters? 640.
I know there's 637 at one point. I don't know how many we
So
ended
close
up.
to 600.
Yeah.
640 players. Like
And we've seen Igor, he mulliganed once, and I'm trying to see what the increased price port was, guys, real quick. So, so yeah. So first and second first gets 5,000, second gets 2,500. So third through fourth gets 250 plus 250 from the organizers. Fifth through eighth gets 250 plus 100 from your organizers. So you see there is increased price for this third through eighth place.
that's the way it should be, man.
Yeah.
I agree.
But onto the game, we see Justin does start with Froakie. He gets a Diaball, getting another Froakie out, and he's going to see right now how many Frogadiers are prized. And what situation do you decide to scoop? I mean, I know if he scoops, it's game over. Like, he loses. This is game number 2. He's down a game. But if you see, how many Frogadiers would you have to take to get you to scoop? All 4? Or?
Well, you're talking to Andrew Ramey here, so I prized for Trevenant at Worlds during a side event, and I didn't scoop. I started attacking with Wobbuffet for 10, and then 30, but like,
But you can't even attack here. Bubble does nothing. I guess you could maybe do 10 damage with Froakie, whatever it does.
I mean, I think you don't let your opponent know that you're missing these, and I feel like you start
Maybe burst the balloons and
bursting,
it's over.
but like even then, like you're not doing any damage.
Yeah, but here we go. Okay, but hopefully that doesn't happen.
But I mean, you got to think about it. Like he might play rare candy.
Ooh, Trubbish.
He might play a rare
Yeah,
candy.
true. We haven't seen his list yet. We didn't really see Justin play
I
anything.
think what
his
Igor
last
needs to
time.
do here is he needs to get two Trubbish out. If he can get 2 Trubbish out,
I think just one.
no, because he can knock it out. If you get 2 out,
How's he gonna knock it out next turn?
you never know, man. Like if he can get 2 Trubbish out and just have one
Yeah,
to
true.
expand,
Yeah.
you're fine.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if Justin does have like a rare candy, Greninja, Lysander, knock out the Trubbish, it would leave Igor in a bad position. But we're gonna see both players are gonna get
get 6 new cards off this end. Igor already put down 1 Trubbish. Now, can he find some kind of energies? He does have a Mega in his hand right now as he's trying to memories. A Hoopa could use a Scoundering. We'll see. Is that him? No, there he is. There's Spirit Link going to the Mewtwo. He does have a trainer spell, so he can maybe try to dig. There's Scoundering. Going to search for 3 EX Pokemon. Now, Igor has the option to maybe get another Mega in his hand, which I don't know if I exactly agree with that.
I think you get a Mega.
He already has 1 Mega in his hand, though. So
Oh, he
that's
does?
the thing. Yeah, he already has
Does
1
he have a
Shaman.
link on the other boy?
No, he doesn't. No
Okay,
Spirit Link to the bench. So maybe just a Shaman, maybe another Mewtwo, just to thin your deck out some more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Hooper right now is kind of late, but it's still good if you need that Shaman to help set up and to get some more cards. Igor's just seeing what's all in his deck. What's prize? Always the big question.
I'd say Shaman and Mewtwo. Okay,
Yep,
yeah.
the
for
Shaman
sure. That's
Mewtwo,
what it
yep.
is.
Like I said, he already has a Mega in his hand. No need to get another one, especially you don't have another Link down. You don't want to discard that guy.
If you start getting Mewtwo's on the bench without Spirit Links on them, they're just 170 HP targets. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then if you're like, all right, well, I'll just Mega Evolve because it's he's giant Water Shuriken or whatever. Your turn ends. Like you are now a turn behind your opponent, and that becomes problematic. Like it's stuff like that that separates the good from the great. Like Igor is no stranger to greatness. He's won worlds. He's got second and he's got third. Like
The whole
yeah,
thing.
like he's been there, done that, and got the T-shirt. Like he
The T-shirt.
yeah, he doesn't mess around, man. He's the man.
All right, but we're gonna see. He put down the Mewtwo, get the Shaman. Oh, Training's one first, of course. You want to play your hand down a little bit more before you use that Shaman to set up. There's a DC which you cannot grab. The Ultra Ball, he could maybe grab the Ultra Ball, but he has a Mega Mewtwo, a Shaman, and Shrine of Memories, and a VS Seeker. So if you want to thin his deck out or his hand out just a little bit more, but I don't know, you might want to keep that VS. Oh, he is maybe grabbing the Ultra Ball. He is digging for a Flowstone. Now, since he's going to fill his bench up, he does not have another spot for a Trubbish. So if Justin finds a way to knock out that Trubbish, things are going to be bad.
No, I think he's fine.
We just had a conversation 2 seconds ago. You want him to have 2 Trubbish.
Safely. Like I think if Igor wants to 100% seal it up, pack it up.
Oh,
go to
but
top
he
eight, let's get
Ultra
it
Balls
done.
this card is a Shaman and a Hoop. Okay, he confused me for a second. I was like, what? What?
But
Maybe I thought he was going to get another Trubbish for a second.
I mean,
Yeah.
he wants to evolve that thing as quickly as he can. As soon
Yeah.
as he evolves it, I think it's done. It's over.
He hasn't touched energy yet, so there is the Psychic energy for the turn. He's got Super Rod. Maybe shove that Mega Mewtwo and Shaman back to the deck. You might just hold on to it as well.
Now, is this his first turn?
Yeah, this is Igor's still first turn. This will be Justin's second turn now. So 30 damage coming down, and we'll see a die ball. Going to get a Frogadier out in the party, or maybe Greninja. Maybe he has Rare Candy, Life Center, Energy that we're talking about.
If he rare candies energy, I'll leave. I'll go home.
Okay, good. I'll see you back in Indiana.
Indiana.
All right, but
Oh.
there he is. There's Frogadier. So we're going to see some water duplets going out. And how is...
All right, this right here is gonna tell the tale right here, dude.
All right, so we're actually going to see it in,
Okay.
which is interesting because if Justin didn't have any Frogadiers in his hand, and then he draws in Frogadiers,
Oh yeah,
Dude.
if he draws into these Frogadiers here, he can't.
he cries.
He can't water duplicates.
He cries.
He can evolve one. If he evolves into one, he's fine. You don't really want to. You want to draw into 0.
Yeah.
I saw blue. I don't know if.
Oh, it's... Ooh.
Okay, he drew into 1.
Okay, all right. Which I guess is okay. Like, he doesn't have a Splash Energy in the active, so if Igor knocks out this Frogadier, it's not returning to saying, hey, he has a Frogadier prize.
He either knows it's prized or it's in his hand and he didn't let us see it. I don't see.
I don't see. No, there's no Frogadier
It's
in there.
there's a water energy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep, so it's like you're going to the active. That Mewtwo will take a knockout on this
Oh, wow.
But all Igor does is just take a knockout. All right, let's see what Justin has. Can he
He
get a...
needs to get that. He needs to get that Trubbish off. Like I don't know though. Like that Igor's dead drawing. Like he literally drew, attacked, and that was it.
Yeah. So we see
You'd at least.
Water G, okay.
I think you start burning. You start getting stuff that you need out of your deck. You do not end in this situation.
I mean, right now he theoretically needs like a Greninja.
No, 100%. Yeah, for sure. But
A Greninja and a Lycan, like that's be like the ultimate play. But even then, like Igor's just gonna knock out that Greninja. Well, he's not gonna knock out immediately. So try to remember. Oh no, Faded Town, Sycamore. So I guess Igor knows that like Justin had played Faded Town. You seen the Igor not Mega Evolving. He's holding on to those. He's gonna wait.
until
Until he
can bump the
needs
stadium.
to. Yeah. Well, the question is, how we saw Sam Chin play 4 Faded Towns
Yeah.
and Burst Balloon, so that's kind of how he dealt with
There's
his
the
Megas.
Greninja in his
Alright.
hand. He's gonna evolve the bench.
So what he's gonna do is
So,
Playing a dive ball.
oh, he's looking at another Greninja out, most
Yeah,
likely.
yeah, for
Okay,
sure.
yeah. So another Greninja coming online. I was gonna say maybe if he has a Super Rod, he can maybe water scoop its skin, but then the active just gets knocked out.
Yeah, there's no point.
Yeah,
He needs
so-
to start going aggro Greninja here.
Yeah, he's gonna start.
If he can get another Greninja out this turn, which I believe he is, if not, he might have misplayed hard.
Oh, a
Oh, my
Froakie.
goodness.
Okay. All right, so Froakie coming down. Another die. Okay,
Okay,
another
there
die
it
ball.
is. Okay.
No scares like that, Justin. Come on now. There he is. All right.
I think he's good, man. I think he's good. He's going to be great. He's going to be able to hopefully break evolve next turn. And
Now, right now, that Mewtwo is not taking knockout on that Greninja. If he does Mega Evolve, right now, the first attack's only do a 60. If he Mega Evolves, it's only do 369, 100 damage. He still needs one more energy.
yeah,
No, 369. Yeah, 12. Yep, 130.
He'll need a Dark Colorless
Splash
energy.
energy going down to the Greninja on the bench, so he's gonna retreat and probably use that bench Greninja just in case something spicy happens. Or did he attach return?
he already attached return.
Yeah, he already attached return. That's what they're figuring right now. Yeah, because I think every time, yes, a burst blow in the active. So we see a Moonlight Slash for 80. All right, and on to Igor's turn. Gets the Garbodor. Gets the
He's gonna Mega
Faded
Evolve
Town.
here. You're going to see it.
If he gets, he could damage change, and that burst blow would not actually hit him
Yeah, that'd be a really smart play.
because burst blow.
Well, he needs. Oh yeah, he does have 2 energy on it. Yep, that's
Yeah.
what he's going to do this turn.
He's-
he's
yeah.
going to damage change and then.
Move that 80.
Yeah, he's looking for the. Or
No, he's looking for Flowstone.
Yeah,
He's looking
yeah.
for. Oh, there. Okay, Flow. I thought he was gonna attach that. He needs to find a Flowstone right now, unless because then Ninja Break's coming out, and can he find a Flowstone? Can't see what cards he has. There's a Mega Mewtwo, and that's all I see right now. I mean, if he had a Flowstone, he's slamming it down.
Did he have
Yeah.
a Flowstone?
No, I mean if he got the Flowstone off the train as
Yeah.
well, we would have saw it slam it down. So Igor looks like he does not have it. Look at his discard policy, it's all in there. Justin will do the same, and yeah, there's a link. He could link a Garbodor.
It's dangerous.
Now, some Greninja lists, they're opting not to play Lysander. We've seen that before. The list that won last weekend did not play Lysander. That won in Arizona.
Yeah.
So,
And you talked to me about the whole not playing certain things in Greninja. They also didn't play Pokemon Ranger in their Greninja,
Yep.
and top 4 was one of the most grueling matches I've ever watched in my
oh
entire
my
life.
goodness. Yep, Yep. All right, so there we see damage change. Gonna move that 80 from that Mewtwo to the Greninja now. Justin's gonna have a chance to get out this Greninja break. Oh man, he does not. Yeah. So we see Ultra Ball gonna get this Greninja break, and can Igor knock out this Garbodor? He can double Greninja break, Water String in the Garbodor, Water String in the Garbodor, and take a knock on it before it even comes into play. And that's gonna be Game Trooper. We see Ultra Ball gonna get the Frogadier out. Okay, so he's gonna slowly evolve that Frogadier. Did he super ride that back in the deck?
The Frogadier?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. So
Because-
no, he did 60.
No, but I thought when he the duplicates earlier, he grabbed all the Frogadiers he has and he's Ultra Ball for one. He must have Super Rod, and we just didn't see it. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, he did no Greninja break, and Justin only has one card in his hand. It's not looking good right
I
now.
think the dream's dead.
Oh man, it's looking rough
Poor
right now.
Justin.
Oh man, but the question: can Igor find a Flowstone? As long as Igor does not find a Flowstone, Justin still has a chance because, like I said, he could double Giant Water Skin that bench Garbodor and be a-okay. We see a Super Rod in hand. I see Trubbish. He could Ultra Ball discard the Ultra Ball discard the Super Rod or discard the Trubbish and the Super Rod back his deck if he's
Yeah.
scared of his Trubbish being knocked out or his Garbodor being knocked out. So what is Igor just doing right now?
Well, I mean,
So Super Rod-
he's gonna knock out this active.
Well, yeah, true, but I'm just. Oh, yeah, then he can't double Giant Water Skin. Yeah,
he,
true.
he
Yeah,
cannot
yeah,
double
yeah,
giant
uh-huh.
water shuriken. So
Yeah, but no. Yeah, then the Greninja gets back. Okay, there's Ultra Ball, discards a DC and something. Probably getting a Mega Mewtwo out here, most likely, unless he prized he has Mega Mewtwo's.
I think he's just wanting to see what he has left in his deck.
Yeah.
I mean, he'll grab something.
Okay, there we go.
He's gonna grab the Mega.
Yeah, Mega Evolve,
And-
the active, take a knockout for sure.
I think the active is not Mega evolved. Are those the promo Mewtwo?
Yeah, those are the promo 10
Okay,
Mewtwo's.
That's
Yep.
why I'm not used to them.
Yeah, Igor with the cheap route, got all the 10s.
Hey.
Yeah, can't blame him.
You don't even want to hear my conversation about cheap cards versus expensive cards, dude. $250 gold Ultra Ball against a 50-cent one does the same
But there's
thing.
a Flowstone. There is the dreaded Flowstone. And man, you gotta start thinking right now, how is Justin gonna be able to handle this matchup? He has one card in his hand. Just looks like he's almost dead drawing right now. So we see
You can almost see, like, I mean, I know we can't see their entire bodies, but like just his posture, his posture.
Yeah.
Like, he like knows.
there's a Greninja coming down. He can maybe Moonlight Slash for 80.
look at Igor. Like, look at Igor's side of the field compared to his.
Yeah, like if he hits for
it's-
80, hits 19, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. If he hits for 80, Igor just damage range. Yes, that's why he didn't Mega Evolve. He's like, I'm not gonna Mega Evolve.
Yeah, there's no point.
There's no point.
Like,
You're gonna-
even if you bump my stadium, guess what? I'm still gonna be able to, like, I'm gonna damage change because I don't need the stadium. I don't need Shrine of Memories there
Yep.
anymore.
So that's why,
a good
because
point.
we saw him have the Mewtwo in his hand, but he opted not to do that. And now he's like, yeah, go ahead and attack me with the Moonlight Slash. He can maybe Shadow Stitching, but it's only 40 damage.
I think Igor's got this one signed.
Yeah, guys, it
sealed,
looks like
and
Igor
delivered.
is going. It looks like Igor will advance to top 8, and Justin will. Unfortunately, man, you get so close. I've been there. We've all been there.
Yesterday, me.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, making top 8, like
Yeah.
this is like $250 more. This is basically a money match kind of thing.
Yeah, it's $250. I mean, that was
Or
just
100.
like,
This one's $100 to
Yeah.
guarantee top 8. So, but still, $100 difference is what's
Yeah.
on this game right now. So,
I was just like me in Arizona, dude. Like,
but
yeah,
yeah, we
day
see.
2 and then 0-3, the first 2
Oh
rounds.
man, so we see a pass from Justin. Igor is going to Mega Turbo, attach his like energy. Right now that Mega Mewtwo is 3, 6, 9, 12, 130 damage exactly with that bench Mewtwo. And I think he has a Mega in his hand as well, which is enough for a knockout as well. He'll have 2 Mewtwo's ready to go. And man, guys, you just got to think, can Justin find anything or not? His only hope right now is maybe like license Mewtwo.
I think Igor knows that he's in such a good spot that he's gonna play super aggressive here. He's gonna get all these energies on something to where he's at that point he's one-shotting the break. Like, he doesn't care. Like,
Yeah,
like
so-
exactly what I'm saying.
So
like,
when we retrieve the DC, send in the Mega Mewtwo, take a knockout this turn. If I'm Igor, maybe attach the Float Stone to like the Mewtwo or something.
I think you hold the float stone.
No, you attach the Mewtwo so you can't license or stall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know it's something, but I mean, you're just trying to find the best way. And I want to Justin's turn. I mean, he has the Greninja Break in his hand, but there's a Froakie coming down. We can see a bubble. We
Oh,
could see
boy.
bubble happen for like 200 times maybe. And
That's a
nope,
Tails.
man, that's a Tails. Yep. All right, so on to Igor's turn, he can just Psychic Finish for the knockout. He can maybe VS your Flight Center. It's doing 3, 6, 9, 12. It's not enough for a knockout just yet on that. As we 130, he only do 160
If he-
with the active.
Yeah.
So unless he finds a DC or something, looks like Trainers will come down.
He could Mega Turbo attach Lysander.
Yeah,
If he does that,
but I mean either way, like,
yeah.
I think realistically you might want to knock out the Froakie just because the bubble. Like,
yeah, that could be big.
yeah, like Greninja's scary, but right now the real threat is that Froakie. Like, bubble's the only way he really has kind of game. Psychic Energy goes the active, taking a knockout. I want to just turn. All Igor needs is a single energy to win this game. We see maybe a dive ball. It looks like going out somebody else. I think all of his Froakies are gone. I think, yeah, I don't know how Igor has it. He has Sycamore, can discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. And, I mean,
He's just an energy short
yeah, he's just 1 energy short.
from
Face
one-shotting
DC,
everything
yep.
in Justin's deck.
And even then, if he was to energy, well, he's got 2 turns to knock it out.
Yep.
Yep. I mean, he has 2 prize cards left. I mean, yesterday we. Oh, there he goes.
Oh, and he
top
concedes.
he top-
Justin
no,
concedes.
he top decked the Psychic Energy.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah, he top decked Psychic Energy. And showed us. There we go, guys. Igor Costa will advance 2-0 against this Greninja Break deck. I'll have Igor making top 8. And maybe he'll win his first American Regionals.
Yeah, I mean he's originally from Portugal, moved to the U.S. recently, like what in the last year or so.
Yeah, last year, yep.
And he's kind of laid dormant, like he hasn't done much in the U.S. and like this is what he needs, for his resume. I think if he can pull this out, the world's largest regionals.
Largest Masters Regionals tournament, well,
Yeah.
with over 640 plus players.
They're
That's a great thing to put on your resume when you're coming here from Portugal.
Yeah, because U.S. is arguably the best, is the country with the best players in the world, and then you move here and you start performing like, yeah, this is what he needs.
Yeah, guys, but next up will be top 8. There is a lunch break. They're supposed to be back at 2:30. It's currently 1:54, so hopefully we'll get to started by 2:45, 2:30, and we'll get this stuff rolling. It is 75 minutes top cut. But Squeaky's got a flight at 7:30, so hopefully we make it, guys. If not, Squeaky's be walking home to Memphis.
And I'm walking in Memphis.
All right, guys, we'll see you next up in top 8.
So just click this. All right, guys. So we're back for top 8 Orlando Regionals, and we're joined. I know we had Andrew Ramey earlier. He's probably back for top 4, but who we have for top 8 now, guys?
Hey guys, this is Sam Chen. Excited to do a top 8 stream a top 8 match with Team Fish Knuckles.
Yeah, and we're gonna see so Azul playing his Fright Night Evital deck, and on the right we have Daniel Lopez playing his Volcanion deck. We saw Daniel earlier, but I haven't seen Azul on stream yet. So
Yeah, I actually lost to Daniel a couple rounds ago playing Volcanion against Greninja.
oh, that was yeah.
Yeah.
I actually forgot about that.
Yeah, Daniel is a very, very good deck. He plays a lot of, he plays very consistently. There's a lot of consistency cards, and he knew exactly how to play the matchup. It just sort of became if I set up versus if he set up. But here we see Daniel going into the deck actually for, is that 3 Volcanion EXs, Brandon? Or Squeaky?
Yeah, so he looked like he used Hoopa, used Scoundrel, got 3 Volcanion EXs, and that's what you want to see turn 1. You want to try to get these Volcanions out ASAP.
I don't know what's in his hand. Didn't quite get a look at it. It's interesting that he didn't get a Shaman, because that must mean he has something to play, or
He has an in or something, or maybe doesn't want to play Shaman. Now, the thing about Azul's match is he's playing Fright Night.
that's true.
Fright
That's
Night
true.
is
Yeah.
very, very scary. So we're going to see a train as well for a VS Seeker. And imagine let's put the Volcanions down ASAP, try and get those fire on it as quickly as can.
That's right.
Yeah.
I think in Daniel's ideal world, he went first, right? Or did he go first?
Yeah, Daniel went first, yep.
Okay, so in his ideal world, he gets some Volcanions out and sets up his energy and his discard pile for a good power heater the next turn. He also wants to max Elixir and start loading up
There he is.
Volcanion. One of the great things about Volcanion is that it exactly hits the 130 to knock out the Pitch Black Spear Eviltal.
Now, the thing about Azul is he does play Garbodor. So what he could do is put Garbodor on, turn off Fright Night, attach a Fighting Fury build. Maybe that's how you can handle it.
Yeah, I can't say I've actually
Yeah.
tested this matchup myself,
Yeah.
but that seems to be one of his possible plays. And you were right, Squeaky. There's an end coming out from Daniel's side.
Yeah. And usually when you think of this matchup, you go, okay, you license a Volcanion, get stuck in the X spot. But we know Daniel plays the Olympia. He plays multiple switch cards.
Yeah, in my game against Daniel a couple hours ago, I think it seemed like every time he needed an escape rope or a switch or an Olympia, he had it.
He always
so.
has it. So that play is not going to work from Azul. He's not going to be able to keep this Volcanion stuck in that spot. So you have to go with like a different kind of method. And I know Azul, he knows what Daniel has in his deck.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a pass from Daniel. Can't attack on the first one, of course. And let's see what's going to happen this time, guys. All right, so Azul, can he get another maybe Evital down to start max looks into it? So he's going to discard that Garbodor. But he probably plays Super Rod, probably another Garbodor as well.
Yeah.
So
It's always frightening doing the blind discard of
not knowing what's in there.
something you need.
Yeah, you could have the other Garbodor discarded, the other Super Rod in prize as well.
Yeah, Azul must have looked at his hand and realized he needed to thin his hand out so that he could actually draw more cards from this Shaman.
Okay, guys. Now I'll be back 1 second, Sam.
All right.
All right. So what was it?
It's really fantastic. We really appreciate it. And it helps the viewers at home as well. They're not just seeing some weird slides. So thank you to you guys.
All right, so we see a double colorless energy, and that looks like a Fighting Fury belt go on the active Eviltal. Zul's going to Shaman up to his hand to 6. And he's going to pass to Daniel.
Yeah, I hope we can do it again. Hopefully we'll, be able to get this opportunity at some other regionals. We would like to end it by saying thank you to the viewers like you. And because it's only appropriate, I'm off to Disney World.
I'm off to Disney too. Let's do this. I'm ready to get out of here.
Sounds good to me.
All right. See you guys next year. Have a great day.
Sorry for the delay, guys. The VGC stream was actually just finishing up their commentary. So, all right, we're back.
Sorry about that, guys. Friends are fizzing to leave out. Just to make sure to say bye before I don't see him again for maybe a couple months or not.
All right. So we see Daniel put a second, get a Fire Engine on a second Volcanion. He's going to do a play where he gets Power Heaters, 2 basic fires to 2 of his Volcanions. Both of them are 1 basically they're 1 energy away from being able to one-shot the baby Evoltal. And it's super important that he does that because Evoltal essentially does 120 damage if there's an EX active. And we see Azul do that Lysander play that Squeaky was talking about.
And we see the pitch Black Spirit coming down, going to do 60 and 60 to another bitch Volcania. Now he does have the Fighting Fury, but Friday Night turning that off right now. So.
Yeah.
And I see that Daniel did play a Lysander to knock out a Trubbish. Yeah, which is a great play. Trying to, get rid of those ASP. And we see Daniel have the Flowstone on the Volcania, but it's not going to be a retreat thanks to that Fright Night.
Yeah, you think he has a... Is that a...
As a Lysander. Be a secret for Lysander. Bring up the Evital. Retreat to Baby Volcanion, and we'll see another Power Heater. Doing just 20. No pump up, no... I mean, nothing.
Yeah, I
No
mean,
priorities.
Daniel's hand isn't looking that great, but it still is a very intimidating position from Azul's perspective.
And there we see N going to save Daniel.
Yes, I think. You try not to play an N in that situation, but if that's your only supporter, you want to have the momentum on your side, so you have to play it. What Azul's looking for right now is actually a way to retreat or switch that Evoltal out. Do you know if he plays Escape Rope or?
I mean, imagine he plays Floatstones.
Imagine that's right. He plays.
Yeah,
He must play Floatstone, so he probably has 3.
Maybe a switch, maybe 1 Escape Rope. Yeah. We'll be right back, guys. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, and so he's going to draw up to. He's going to draw his cards from N, and let's see if he has a way to get to the bench. All right, Zul's going to Ultra Ball presumably for a Shaman, I think, to try to get more cards. I'm not exactly sure if the other one's prized or... No, he's just going to... Looks like he's going for that Evoltal EX. And he does grab that Evoltal EX, and I think I saw a Max Elixir in his hand, so... He's going to try to power up a second Evoltal. Volcanion does require, the Volcanion EX does require 3 fire energies to actually use the 130 attack. So Evil Ball with, I think it's, wow, he does need, 5 energies on an Evil Ball? So it's still going to be very difficult, but Y Cyclone is also another possibility if he could conserve his DCEs that way. All right. And this doesn't look great for Azul. His Evoltal EX is stuck in the active spot, and Daniel has that Floatstone in his hand that Azul direly needed that turn. So he's going to be able to retreat, and if he can find
2 fire energies.
Sorry?
2 fire energies?
To what?
To knock out the active, right?
Yeah, if he can find. Well, he already has 20 damage on it, so he actually only needs 1.
Well, no, 1 for the attachment for turn.
Yes, that's right. So he needs the
so-
attachment for turn and one steam up in order to actually knock out this Evoltal.
So let's see, does
Yeah.
Daniel find it or not? See, so another Max Elixir coming down.
Yeah.
Gonna look at the top 6 cards and do. There's one. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
He's gonna attach the one that doesn't have the damage.
Yeah.
Just in case that Evil X does come up and wants to do a giant Evil Ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean.
So actually, Daniel's at 2 prizes. If he has the Lysander, I actually might Lysander the baby Evoltal up to the active just to put yourself at an even number, because it looks like Azul's going to be trying to attack with Evoltal EX the rest of the game. Either way, I don't think there's a wrong play. Obviously, if he doesn't have the Lysander, he has to end. And
But he's looking at that. He is contemplating that. I think he's looking at the Lysander right now. I know we can't see his
can't see his discard.
Yeah, this card. I'll try to fix that between top 8 and top 4. Move the
Yeah,
pad over.
Because if Daniel's able to knock out the baby Evoltal, Azul probably cannot return the KO. And if he has a way to get to the bench again, then he can double steam up and get an Evoltal EX knockout with both Volcanions still alive, which is very important.
Now, I mean, let's see. If he does go for the knock out the baby bird. He does
Oh,
have
he's
Lysander
going for the Shaman.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay.
Take those 2 prize cards while you can, I guess. Trying to go in that very early lead. Sometimes that is backfire. Those ends are deadly.
Yeah, so the one drawback to that, I don't think it's a bad play at all. 2 prizes,
Yeah, 2
prizes are
nice.
prizes,
Yeah.
but I think the back, drawback of this play is that, let's say, Azul is able to get an N, Daniel draws 3, and it's 2 fires and an energy retrieval. Well, then that Volcanion loses all 3 of its energies to retreat, and here we see Azul play that N. So
Going in. And he played the reverse valley down as well. Trying to figure out which side is which. I guess he's ready to see what it does. I know Daniel hasn't played it that much this past couple years.
I mean, it's unfortunate for Azul, but Daniel's Steel-type Pokemon are going to take 10 less damage.
It's like they counter each other.
I know.
Yeah. Maybe Daniel does play a Jirachi.
I actually had that come up once on a Jirachi play where Oblivion Wing didn't knock out my Jirachi because he accounted for the +10 but not the -10.
Not the minus. Yeah, yeah.
It's great.
It's always funny. All right, but let's see. I mean, Azul. Oh, I mean, he's going to pitch Black Spirit, do 60 to active, hit one of those Volcanians, bring them to 120.
Yeah, so what Azul is praying for here is that Daniel Lopez has no way to get Volcanion to the bench without losing all of his energies. And so it could be very, very big here. If he can pitch Black Spear and hit on the bench Volcanion for 60 and the active, then both of them are within a 2-energy Evil Ball range for Eviltal EX. And that's the important part about this matchup, is to be able to efficiently knock out Volcanion EXs with Eviltal EX.
Yeah, now the thing about Volcanion, you got to remember, when you use Volcanion Heat, it can't attack again. But there's ways around it. You can play Switch or Olympia, Ranger. So.
Yeah, I actually know for a fact that Daniel doesn't play Ranger.
Oh, he doesn't play Ranger?
He does not play Ranger.
Ooh, spicy.
I think the Olympia spot is definitely the Ranger. And for those of us who are unfamiliar, Olympia is a supporter card from the Generation set, so it's uncommonly seen. But Olympia allows you to switch to your bench and heal 30.
Yeah, heal 30 times Pokemon you switch.
It's a potion and a switch. Two of the best cards in the game ever printed, put together.
I think they've always been in the game.
It's overpowered.
Yeah,
overpowered.
Yeah, they've always been in the game too. So it looks like we're going to see a retreat here.
Yeah.
Or is it a switch? I can't tell. Oh, no, he's grabbing those energies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a switch. That's a retreat coming in here. It's a manual retreat happening right now.
Yeah.
Now, he does have those fishermen.
Yeah. Does he have that in hand? I didn't quite get a look at his
Fisherman.
hand.
It's his far right card, but I don't think even the Fisherman can take a knockout. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11. He's only doing 110 right now, which is not necessarily a knockout on that Baby Bird.
Right. 110? No, he can.
Well, I mean, if he's okay, I thought
yeah,
he
can get the knockout.
I thought he was going to send the Baby Volcanion and maybe power up some guys, because I mean, that Volcanion is going to get knocked out.
Yeah, so we see Daniel's earlier risk backfire slightly because his he would be swinging with a clean ball, or he would have the 3 energy still on his bench Volcanion to try to finish the game. But I don't hate his position either. He's going to be able to steam up. Is he steaming up?
He looks like he did steam up for some reason. Maybe he wants one in his fire card.
So that he can, maybe that's what he wants.
Maybe
Given that he only it could be that he just forgot Fighting Fury Belt was off, but that's unlikely because he just steamed up 1. Maybe he's trying to make himself more end proof as well. So.
Yeah, I don't know what the exact cost of that. We don't know. I mean, it
was, so Azul sends out that. He sends out that one, which is.
Okay, Trainer's Wheel, not going to get anything. He must have like a Float Stone or Switch already in his hand. There's no way you just.
I don't see how.
Yeah, there's a Float Stone.
There's a Float Stone.
Yeah,
there we go.
Yeah, we know he knows what he's doing. And there's the end coming down, like we said. So he is going to end. As Daniel down to 2 cards, but Azul has to take 6 prize cards, which I mean, there's 3 guys.
Look at the board right now, right? Yeah. If you look at the board right now, basically, if Daniel's active Eviltal goes down, so if Daniel's active Volcanion goes down and he draws an energy, assuming Azul draws an energy, Daniel's left with basically a baby Volcanion with a fire, and he is going to have 2 cards in his hand, which. He just Fisherman, so he has like more fire in his deck.
Yeah, more fire.
And he has 2 Bear Volcanion EXs on his bench, both within Evil Ball knockout range if there's energy on it.
Yeah.
So if Azul can get some Lysander plays, he can definitely make this comeback.
Yeah. Now we see Ultra Ball from Azul. I imagine he's trying to find another Pitch Black.
Is that an Olympia on Azul's side?
Yes.
Oh,
that
God.
is Olympia. I can see her hair. That purple hair. I can see it from a mile away.
This is the new meta.
Oh man, pretty much every deck I saw almost played Olympia nowadays. It's so weird, except Greninja.
Olympia is definitely a Hillary Clinton voter. Just look at her.
Oh man. Oh, I forgot about your thing earlier. Yeah.
I'm going there. This is top 8 match. We gotta spice up the commentary.
All right, but I wonder what he decides to get. Does he go for Trubbish, trying to get the Garbodor out? And if he does get the Garbodor out next turn, if Daniel can't knock out that Garbodor, it's gonna be really, really hard for Daniel to deal this damage to these Evital EXs.
Yeah, that is certainly the play that Azul's going for. You basically need to prevent the steam up, because if you don't, even baby Volcanion can 2-shot you with enough steam ups.
That's right.
Yeah, so
Azul's he knows what he's doing. I thought he's gonna go for oh no, he retreats and passes.
Oh no, he misses the energy. This could be really
now
bad.
He has a switch in his hand.
Oh boy.
I'm pretty sure Daniel has a switch. I thought he said I saw a switch. Maybe decide what to do here. Now Daniel's still in a weird spot. He could just switch, take a knockout. He could retreat, but you might just attack with Baby Volcanion and just get some more fire energies on the board, kind of thing.
Daniel has to assume that his opponent has a supporter in his hand for next turn. I think in this position, so he's trying to draw the last 2 prizes. If it were me, I would definitely take the knockout on the Trubbish. You risk getting end to 1, but.
But he's got to find a way to switch. I mean, I thought I saw a switch in his hand. I'm not 100% sure.
Maybe Azul's baiting him. Daniel can take. I would sometimes do this. Daniel can take the risk that his opponent can't find Floatstone Garbodor. Actually, retreat to Baby Volcanion.
So there's a steam up right there.
And he's just gonna steam up.
Oh, he's going.
What is he doing?
Energy
retrieval.
Energy
There you
Get
go.
2 fires. Okay. So there's a switch.
There's a
So there's the
switch.
switch I was talking about.
There
So
you
he can
go.
switch into the
Yeah.
Volcanion. He can double steam up.
We'll see. The other thing I was talking about is he doesn't have to. He can just hope Azul bricks and maybe be able to get 2 power heaters. If he's able to get 2 power.
He double steamed up.
Oh, he double steamed up for the
No,
knockout?
yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
sorry. He still has that Volcano on the bench. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I
so-
assumed he had to retreat. He didn't have to retreat.
No, he had the switch in hand, like
Yeah,
I said. So
okay.
he switched, double steam
I like
up.
that play. I like that play a
Now
lot.
he's got 2 Volcanions ready to go. He can't get the Garbodor out.
Mm-hmm.
So Daniel Lopez looks like he might take this game. Now Azul could
Yeah.
end it down to 1. And Daniel not having any energies kind of knock out the Evital.
Azul has 2 plays. Well, first of all, Azul can either pray that Daniel's 1 card, that looks like 1 card in his hand, is not a fire energy, or a way to get fire energy, and just Lysander out. If I can't see his hands. I don't know if he has access to it.
There's a VC.
Lysander out,
Lysander. Oh, there's
the
a
big
Lysander.
one. That's the play he's gonna do.
You go bring up the Hoopa, or bring up
Oh,
the Volcanion with the 70 damage.
Yeah.
All right, and I wonder what he's trying to
Oh.
do here.
We'll see if he can stall out.
So we'll see just a
Azul.
pass.
Oh,
All
he,
right,
he didn't have access to the energy, so he
Yeah,
couldn't do it.
Yeah, true, yeah. And we'll see it probably just a pass. All right, so we're having a passing war right now. And Azul's turn. He's going to draw a card. And what can Azul find here? He's digging all of a sudden in his discard ball. He must have hit a Super Rod, and that's what he's doing right now. He has Garbodor, Frightened Evital on the active. Maybe he's counting stuff, but I mean, there's energy coming to the top. So I imagine there's a Super Rod coming down. Yep, there it is. Super Rod. Going to put the Dark, Baby Evital, and a Trubbish back into his deck. And I mean, might be what he needed. Maybe he can keep this Volcanion stuck active. Maybe Sycamore hit an Evital, Max Elixir DC. Start spreading the damage, to start spreading the love.
Yeah, I mean, in his position, this is, there's 75 minutes, so
Ooh, 3 Sycamores. Maybe that's why he didn't want to play any supporter cards.
And when you have 3 Sycamores, you can actually do the XYZ fusion, like in Yu-Gi-Oh, and actually play an Ultra Sycamore.
I don't know. I've never played Yu-Gi-Oh before, so I don't know.
Neither
what
have
that is.
I.
Oh, well, you know that.
I watched the TV show when I'm bored, yeah.
No.
The only good part about Yu-Gi-Oh is the TV show.
Is the TV show?
It's great.
Okay, but let's see. Does Azul find a way? Did he find anything? Looks like he did not. Okay, Azul's gonna look through Daniel's discard pile,
Yeah.
see what's on there, and man, it's just.
Yeah, as Azul doesn't look like he's in a great position right now. I think he missed a couple opportunities to get kills. Missing that energy off of the earlier end was just huge for
Yeah.
him. But I think I think you play it out. You want to see more of your opponent's deck. You want to sort of, if you're not out of it, you have 75 minutes to finish 3 games, and these
Yep.
2 players both play pretty quickly, so they're going to finish 3 games, under my estimation. So,
But here we see the retreat has a dark energy, and on to Daniel's turn now. If Daniel doesn't have Floatstone,
that's a good play. So Floatstone's turn off now.
Yep.
So Floatstone is no longer an option. He has to draw an Olympia, switch, or an Escape Rope, and he's definitely already played a couple switching cards.
Now, I don't think I've seen an Olympia from Daniel just yet. I know he's played Switch. I know Azul's played Olympia as well.
Yeah.
So only VSC could let you use both Pokemons or both players' discard piles.
Yeah, Daniel's taking another look at Fright Night just in case this Evital is a misprint and allows him to use tools. But alas, nope.
It's got a different ability or something.
No.
Yeah. So, but the next question too: can Azul find a DC next turn and start sniping Pokemon down? And we see just a pass from
All
Daniel.
right.
All right, so Azul looks like he top decked a purple Pokemon, maybe a Trubbish, maybe a Garbodor. I'm not sure which one it is.
Azul has to hope that Daniel has no way to get the Steam Up knockout. He has to, down this much, missing so many things from earlier turns, he has to play very risky to try to get the win.
Yeah.
He needs a Lysander energy like immediately.
So there's what 70 on the active right now.
He can't take the knockout on the active.
So, but he can knock out the bench, right? And then I think you actually license the Hoopa, because if you knock out the active, well, Daniel's
Oh, that's right. What am I saying? You don't need the Lysander. Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. He needs a DC to
He has a
kill. I'm
DC
sorry.
right now
Yeah.
to knock out the active, or knock out the bench one with 120, and the next turn license the Hoopa, because you have to spend 2 more turns, maybe 3 more turns, and knock out the Hoopa.
Well, he does end again. Azul needs a double colorless energy.
Yep. Now Daniel Lopez will get 1 card. I mean, if it's Olympia, that's game.
Yes.
Yeah, that's game.
Yes.
Yep, unless Azul switches out the Zivitol.
It's
Now,
it's obviously going to be the Olympia.
top deck Olympia.
There's no chance it's not.
I mean, what if it's the 1 card prize?
It's not. It's not prized.
It's not prized? It's not prized.
I have,
Alright, alright.
I have X-ray vision, and I can
Okay.
tell it's not prized.
Man, I wish I had X-ray vision.
Yeah.
All right, so he gets that 1 card. Can't see what it is.
Well-
Azul, okay, I don't see it. I didn't see a DC. I mean,
Azul has
Oh, he
17
doesn't-
darkness energy in his hand with I think 4 double colorless. That appears to be his hand right now.
Yeah,
no,
there's
but
a
Azul
DC, okay.
did get the energy, so he's going to able to take a knockout here on the bench Volcanion EX and
Put the X at 130.
put the active at 130. So this could be big.
It's a 140 X because reverse valley.
Oh yeah, 140. Wow.
Yeah, so there we go.
That's why I'm not playing in cut because I have no idea what these cards do.
That reverse valley making some crazy numbers right now. And like I said, next turn Azul cannot knock out the active though, because all Dano has to do is put down a fire energy and win the game.
Azul might have to risk it. I'm not sure. He could stall longer and wait for the Lysander. Actually, I would stall a little bit and wait for the Lysander.
Yeah, there's no way you take a knockout. We saw Dano earlier like play Fisherman, put some energies back to his deck, stuff like that. So
So yeah,
there's no way.
his deck is probably
yeah,
loaded with
There's
energies.
no way you need like.
You're absolutely right.
Daniel's probably just like bluffing. He doesn't have energy either. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. If you have energy from Daniel's side, you just automatically attach it no matter what.
He has a Max Elixir.
Max looks okay. Look at the top. Unless he does, he find one or not. I know we can't really see his thing. I'll try to move the mat over, like I said, in the next round.
Does have the energy, but he's not sure where to attach it to. Daniel's actually in a very precarious spot right now.
Now, you might put on the Hoopa, just in case they go for that Lysander play I was talking about.
I mean,
Yeah, I don't know.
I wouldn't. I think when you're down to your last prize, you have to take that risk.
Yeah. But we'll see if he passes from Daniel. Does Azul have this license? Like I said, you definitely can't knock. You can't take the knockout right now. You just lose the game.
Yeah, you can't take the knockout.
Yeah,
you're
just-
absolutely right.
Yeah. So now what
Azul
could
needs a
happen
Lysander.
if Azul has a Lysander and a Dark Energy.
He has 17 dark energies in his hand. If you,
He actually
if you
takes a
recall.
knockout on the Volcano EX if he has both of those.
Yes, he does.
And that would be pretty much game. So if he has a Dark Energy and a Lysander.
well, not yet because Baby Volcanion can still. No, yeah, okay,
there's no way
it's
he can do
close.
170.
It's not going to
Yeah,
be that
yeah,
close.
Yeah, it can't do 170. It's impossible.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. What does Azul do here? We see a Dark in his hand, so he does do that. But, I mean, he does not have a VS Seeker. He would automatically play that. He's just debating what to do now. So we might see it just a pass. No, a Dark Energy for sure attachment, okay?
Yeah.
Now, if Azul wanted to, he can maybe retreat. Did they ever see a Parallel City going to put him down to 3? He's actually retreat instead of that Evital EX, which is a great play, actually, because it prevents that Volcano from taking a knockout right now on the Evital. Oh, he's actually taking. Oh, he's going to take a knockout.
Yeah,
right
so
here.
Azul is taking a huge risk. He's basically saying, you have 1 card in your hand, and it's probably not Olympia or a switching card.
Woods of Fire, okay. But a fire is not enough.
Fire's not enough.
It only
Evital has
does
170
And they
HP.
only do 140.
Yes.
So.
All right.
Thanks. So we see we see a power heater doing 20, attaching fire to the hoop and fire to the Shaman.
All right. Azul needs a Lysander.
Does he have 2 prize cards left?
He has 2 prize cards left. He needs a Lysander.
And did he find one or not? Oh man.
Azul, actually, yeah, that's actually the Parallel
That
City was
that
so
Evital
clutch.
That Evital should have 2 damage counters.
No,
on it.
Parallel City, the,
Oh yeah,
the
it
side
reduced 20.
is,
Yeah,
it reduces
yeah,
only
yeah.
20.
I
Yeah.
just talked about how Volcano was only do 140 this turn. If he,
Yeah.
it seemed up. Oh man. All right, so what is Azul? He is thinking right here. I know it looks like he's doing nothing, but he's deciding what to do. A lot of decisions there. He has a DC in hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still not a knockout. Yeah, that's not even a knockout on the active. If he patches it to DC, it's only 120.
I don't think he wants a knockout on the active.
Yeah, but he's doing some math right now. He's got the DCE. Okay, put that. DC of Fighting Fury
Fury
Belt.
Belt.
Oh my goodness! Now it's gonna come to Dano. Does Dano top the VS Seeker?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to see a knockout. Does Azul make this crazy comeback? One prize card left, and Daniel Lopez is going to send the Shaman with the fire energy. And what does Daniel... There's a Trainer's Mail.
Trainer's Mail, Lysander.
4. I see an Ultra Ball. I see
is
an
there?
in. I mean, no, if he had a Lysander.
Does he have another Shaman in? Does he have another Shaman in his deck?
We're about to find out.
We're
We
about
see-
to find out.
Oh, man. All right. So you can see Ultra Ball discarding 2. We're going to see Shaman coming out, and we're going to see his setup. I mean, imagine if Daniel didn't have a Shaman. There's no way.
He has a Shaman.
Oh, yeah, there we go. All right. Does Daniel find this Lysander? Oh, my goodness. We thought Azul was going to make this great comeback. He still can, though. He's still going to make this comeback.
He still can.
Yeah. So let's see. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. Like, Azul works so hard. He's
He's just gonna draw the Olympia. 4, 5.
There's Olympia.
There's Olympia.
Oh.
No signal. No VS Seeker Lysander. I don't think.
He's
Is
got
that
a Trainer's Mail.
Mail?
He's got another Trainer's Mail. He keep on digging.
Yeah, but
Keep on going.
what he doesn't have in Lysander, he makes up for in Olympia.
No, but only earlier.
If only.
She's late to the party.
She
So
was late to the party.
We got Volcania. He's got Max.
Who does she
Elixir.
think she is?
I don't. All right, so Max Elixir.
Yeah, so Daniel does the smart thing. He's going to try to thin out his deck before he actually goes to the Trainer's Mail. I'm not sure how many VS Seekers that Daniel has used.
But he definitely has more fires left than VS Seekers.
He definitely has more fires left than VS Seekers. Max Elixir just increases your odds ever so slightly, and sometimes that's the difference between winning and losing.
Yep. So we're gonna see what. So here comes the Trainer's Mail. Once again, we'll find out together. Really can't see
And he
this.
floats.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
he didn't get it.
No.
Oh, man.
Oh no.
Man.
Oh man. So who does Azul send up here? That Hoopa is Azul getting knocked out. He sends up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
Wow.
6, 7. And I don't think he can maybe send the Hoopa, let it tank for one turn.
Yeah.
I think that's all he can really do. Played so many cards, turn 2 Trainers Mail, Shaman opt for 6. Gets the Fighting Freebelt, can maybe put down the Hoopa, give a little more HP so that way he can tank for a turn. Man. This top 8 match.
Hoopa's gonna. It's a very risky tank, but
7.
maybe.
150. Hoopa has 2 energy tree cost. You can't send the Volcanion and it gets knocked out. Can't send in the
I
Shaman.
think
can't
he
send
asked. Yeah. Well.
So let's see. He's going to retreat into the Volcanion. Okay.
Yikes.
And then he might play the Olympia to the
No,
Hoopa.
no, because
Nope, just
Hoopa
pass.
has 2
Okay.
energy on it.
Okay, okay.
So Azul needs to do 170. Right now, Evil Ball has, with 4 energy attached in the base, he's doing 110.
10. Yep.
So Azul really needs a Lysander.
That's the only thing he needs. He can't. There's a
Max
Elixir.
Elixir.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Nothing. We saw VS Seeker, though. We saw VS Seeker off the Max.
So he does have VS Seeker in his deck. That's what he's looking for.
Does he have a Trainer's Mail and Ultra Ball? Get another Shaman out? I don't know if Shaman's played. This game's been so long. This is game number 1.
Yeah, do you know how much time is left? Because I have no clue.
I have no clue either, but
All
we'll
right.
find out together. Yep, we'll just see what happens.
Me and you, Squeaky, all the
Dude,
way.
yeah, man, I left twice, came back, and we're still on game number 1.
We're still on game number 1.
All right, so Dark, can you be attached to that baby bird? 100. Okay, so oh man, what you said? 110. Yeah, 110 coming down.
All right. The
All
Olympia.
right. Yeah, he's got the.
Does he have the
Olympia.
Lysander? Did he get it? He didn't instantly play it, so I
Oh
don't
no,
think
if
he
he
has
has Lysander, he can't retrieve the active.
it.
I need to go back and rewatch the
Right? Yeah, if you top take the Lysander, it doesn't matter. Because
Yeah.
he can't retrieve this active right now.
Yeah, that's
He's-
right, because he doesn't have Olympia.
We know Olympia has a switch and a potion, but it doesn't support a card.
You know, if
so-
only he could unfuse those two, like unfuse those 2 cards from one another.
Unfuse them?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. All right, but we'll see. I mean, imagine Daniel, he has to play the Olympia. Send up the Hoopa.
There's nothing he can do. He has Hoopa already has 2 energy on it, so it's a knockout. It's gonna be a knockout with,
1, 2, 3,
with an
4,
energy.
5, 6, 7.
But I mean, he has to try.
That's 150.
Right. But I'm saying he probably is gonna lose. But that's his
Yeah,
only
yeah.
option.
Yeah. All right, so doing some math here. He's got a Sycamore, which doesn't help any. He's gonna play Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. He needs to hit a switch. If he has a switch,
Switch still does not do it.
yeah.
He
Yep.
needs to stall for 1 more turn. He needs Hoopa to survive, and then he needs a Lysander the next turn.
Oh man, so Ultra Ball, go to discard 2, and does he have a switch card? Let's see, what does he get with this? Maybe a Volcanion? A fresh Volcanion would be nice.
Oh,
there's-
he gets
yep.
second Volcanion. Oh, wait, he can do it. He can do it. I was mistaken. If he has a switch card.
No, he's gonna see the game. No, if you double steamed up, it's only 190. Minus 20, 170. That
Yeah,
5 on
that's
the
true.
active, so he can't do 210 that turn. Unless he had 2 more Volcanions, then he could have done it. But guys, there we go, Azul.
Good thing I got a math degree in school just so I can do math for situations like this.
All right, so there we go. Azul taking game number 1, made the amazing comeback, and you know, I thought Azul was out.
That was the greatest thing I've seen in a while.
Really?
No, that's not true at all.
I was gonna say.
Yeah.
I see games like that all the time, Pokemon nowadays.
Seeing you yesterday, Squeaky, was one of the greatest
Oh,
moments
thanks,
of my
man.
life.
Thanks. Thank you, Brandon. All right, but was he set up? Imagine Daniel will opt to go first. There's no reason why. Why would you not want to go first?
Sometimes you could have like a situation where like you just like I don't know, maybe if you're I'm trying to come up with a situation in which you would rather go second.
I mean, okay, the only way you want to go second is if you can see your opening hand.
I can't think of a certain situation. I can't think of any situation in this format why you want to go second.
Well, okay, if you can see what your opponent started and see what you started, and you know your opponent started Trubbish, and you start Baby Volcanion, you might want to go second.
Yeah.
That way you're not get on the first
Even
turn.
then, I don't want to give him an opportunity to get a float stone and stuff.
Yeah, I know, but still.
Well.
I'm just trying to think of the only opportunity, like, I don't know. Can't think of one really besides that one.
Maybe if you love your opponent so much that you just want to
You want to take it easy on
want to
them?
take it easy on him.
Yeah, they already beat you. You're like, all right, look, I got you. I'll go easy on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though you already beat me kind of thing. Oh, man. Okay, so both players are going to shuffle up here, and we're going to see what's going to happen, guys. Oh, man. So my question is, who do you want to see win right here? Do you want to see Daniel or Azul take it?
I'm actually better friends with Azul.
Uh-huh.
I played Daniel actually for the first time today. We've seen each other around, but we're not as I'm not as close to Daniel as I am with Azul. But I'm rooting for Daniel to win here because I want to see a good match.
Now, Azul...
I'm an agent of chaos. I want a game 3. In fact, I not only want a game 3. I want game 3 to go to sudden death.
I mean, no, that's a long time. That's a long game right there.
Yeah, but that means I get to spend more time with you, Squeaky.
Oh, thanks, man. That's fantastic. I love that.
Yeah.
All right, but
I didn't know where I was going with that whole sequence, but I'm glad like I got there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a journey.
It's a journey.
Yeah, we made it somewhere. We're here now. All right, so both players are going to set up, get those 6 prize cards out, and we'll see what happened, guys. There's Shaman and a Hoopa.
Yeah.
Ooh, a Hoopa start from Daniel. Probably.
Well, Hoopa's a legendary Pokemon, so it can't be. Oh.
That's something. Yep.
Well, the good news for Daniel is the fact that Azul also started a non-ideal Pokemon. The one issue is, unfortunately, he just attached energy and passed.
Yeah.
Which may not be the best thing. He didn't. If he had any baby Volcanions or Volcanion X's, he would have benched it.
For sure. Now, I see a DCE. I don't see really that much in Azul's hand either. I see a Parallel CD, a Garbodor, a DCE, Seamus set up for 3. There's an Ultra Ball, a Max Elixir, a
Yeah, but he has no more Shamans in his deck, so he really can.
So what he could do is just Sky Return.
Yeah, the Sky Return chain actually will 6-shot that Hoopa
6-shot.
with a Fighting Fairy Ball that could take 7 attacks.
Maybe Daniel will just be that far. Just never hit anything like that.
Well,
All right.
this is already looking like a grinded out type of game.
Yeah.
Neither player has their ideal setup. I mean, Azul has both Shamans on the field, but no Darkness type Pokemon.
Now, which Dark Pokemon would you go here? Evital?
I'd go for a Baby Yveltal, I think.
Baby Evital?
Well.
Oh, he's going for a big Evital.
Yeah, I mean, I don't dislike this either because I think Azul's, Daniel's whiffed and Azul can put on a lot of pressure next turn if he gets the Max Elixir.
He's got I think he has a Max Elixir in his hand right now.
Yeah, he can win this game in 2 more turns. So I sort of like that. It's a more aggressive play.
Yeah.
But he's playing house money right now. He's up a game. He's definitely going to start game 3 if it gets there. So.
4, 5.
Oh look.
Oh no. Nope.
Nope.
Oh,
That's disappointing.
We tried.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing is, I didn't see his support card with the top 6 cards besides Lysander.
Yeah.
So at least he gets to shuffle those before Shaman sets up again for next turn. So, all right, so that's good. All right, so let's see, what does Azul have? I mean, I don't think he has anything. Yep, just gonna see a good old Sky Return for 30.
Azul has charming good looks. That's what he has going for
Okay.
him.
Hopefully it's enough to.
Well,
win
it's
this game too.
5 more hits, and that Hoopa is.
Well, he top decked another Fire Energy. What it looks like. And we see another pass from Daniel. But when you draw a Dark Energy, you don't really have much either. So we see a Float Stone.
Yeah.
Maybe a DC on the. Okay, so you actually go for that, and oh my goodness, nothing.
Trubbish or something.
There's a Trubbish, yeah.
No, actually, that could be important if he is able to eventually get get a float stone on it. Could prevent Shamans from being
I don't
used.
think Daniel drew anything else. We see another pass from Daniel. There's a trainer's mill.
What do you think he's going to get off this trainer's mail before you even? Olympia.
Fight for
Ooh.
Oh, a Lysander.
We were both wrong.
Dude, no draw sports for either one of these players. And Azul's playing basically 3 Shamans right now.
You know, I love this fun interactive
But
game of
Garboder
Pokemon.
and a Flowstone coming down. Dark
Yeah.
Energy. Oh my goodness. Do you just Evil Ball here or do you White Cycle?
You definitely evil ball because there's no way they can get a
Yeah, do
knockout
you
next turn.
80? Yeah, you 80. Bring him to 110. And
Yeah.
it's Daniel.
He has no good targets for Y Cyclone.
Oh my goodness.
Daniel needs a top deck. It's a
And
switch.
there's a switch, and
that's-
Azul takes the game 2-0. Unfortunately, we had a great game 1, and sometimes it just happens.
Yeah.
Look at his hand, just all fire, all 3 fire, 3 energy retrieval.
Yeah.
Money. Nope.
In high
Nope.
school. No.
Nope. Nope.
Oh, well.
Oh my goodness.
That game was over. Oh, great.
Oh, that game was way gone.
This was like in high school. I went to a summer program at Duke University. There's this girl and I who had like a little fling going on. And we told each other, like, oh, like we're going to hang out all the time when I go back to New York. And we just never talked to each other. This is sort of like what this is. Like we had a great time game 1 and just game 2, it's over
Never
before it
existed.
began.
Yeah,
It just
yeah,
never happened.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Wow.
All right, guys. But that is top 8. Azul advances to top 4.
Congratulations,
but Daniel Lopez
Azul.
does get $350 today, so that's fantastic.
$350.
$350.
Yeah, that's a lot of.
That's still good some money. And he
Yeah.
lives here in Orlando. I don't know if he lives in
know.
Orlando, but he lives in Florida somewhere.
You can get 2 secret rare Ultra Balls.
Just 2?
Yeah, they're 180-ish.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'll pass on the idea. All right, guys. We'll see you in top 4. Maybe next time we'll have Sam and somebody else because my flight's at 7:30 and I have to be there by 6.
Really, you just need to take one for the team. You know, you should stay here through the.
Guys, if you want to donate, I think it's $700 a flight back. Let me know and I'll stay here.
Well, Daniel just made 350, so if you.
Oh my. Oh. Maybe we'll talk to Azul. Be like, Azul, if you win, you spot me 700.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. Seems good.
Azul's a nice guy. He'll do it.
Okay. Sounds good. All right, guys. See you here in a second. See
All
what
right.
happens.
See you guys.
All right, guys, so we're back. Top 4 of Orlando Regionals. On left, we have Alex Shemansky, and on the right, we have Brad Curcio. And once again, joined by,
Sam Chen.
oh man, and Alex Shemansky. We haven't seen him on here before, but we've seen this deck actually twice.
Alex Shemansky's playing a very cool deck. It's a deck that I had tested but overlooked. And so, props to Alex for actually playing it. It's a Vileplume Toolbox deck. A bunch of different attackers, and
Yeah.
we'll see. We'll see those as we continue the stream. Brad Curcio is actually playing the Darkrai Giratina list.
Yes.
That a lot of the top players actually played. Brad and Ryan Sablehouse and Rahul Reddy actually played the same list, and they all top 8'd. So to give you an update for the other matches, Ryan Sablehouse defeated Rahul Reddy to advance to top 4. And as we
Azul.
saw on stream, Azul was the other winner.
Yeah, now we've seen Brad Curcio here twice. No, twice. He's won both of them.
That's twice too many.
Yeah, twice. Yeah, I know. What can we do? Now we haven't seen Alex, but we've seen this deck on here twice. We saw Alex Hill playing it, and we saw Sean Foysen playing it as well. So, yeah.
Yeah.
See both players. There's a trainer spell. It looks like Brad is not going to cut. He is just. I imagine Brad is just ready to go. But here we see an Oddish Gloom, and that's because of the force of giant plants that DC come down as well. And an Ultra Ball. Imagine he'll try to get that shame. Oh, he could just go straight for Vileplume.
Yeah.
So turn 1 Vileplume coming
He's
down.
going for the turn 1 Vileplume because the Brad's one out to this matchup is Brad plays Garbodor. And so getting the Garbodor in play with a Floatstone is very important. Getting the Trubbish in play with the Floatstone is very important because he can manually evolve and shut down irritating pollen. I think that's what it's called.
Yeah,
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's called. Yep. The
There's
same thing like the old Vileplume.
there's
though.
been like 8 different Vileplumes.
I think they're all the same. Are they different names or?
It's called a Hay Fever, the original. The
Oh,
OG,
really?
The OG.
Oh, okay.
Dark Vileplume.
Always great cards though.
Yeah.
Now also the key thing to match up for Brad is this Giratina because Alex does play a ton of special energies, and if he can't attach those, probably lose the game.
Yeah, but Brad is definitely 2 attachments away, and oh wow, Alex gets that Jirachi down. If Brad decides to put a double Dragon Energy on Giratina, I imagine that Alex will try immediately to use Stardust and remove it. Stardust is Jirachi's first attack.
Yep.
10 damage, which is usually irrelevant. But what it does is it discards a special energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon automatically, and then Jirachi can't be affected by damage or effects of your opponent's Pokemon during your opponent's next turn. So it's a very good mechanic or mechanism by which you can slow down opposing decks that play special energy.
Now it doesn't automatically block. You have to. If you discard energy, then you don't. Get
Yes,
hit.
yes, absolutely.
that's
Yeah,
not-
so there's
it's not. You automatically. I'll be broke if it just automatically. I'm not gonna get hit by.
Oh yes, yeah. So it's a conditional.
Yeah,
Obviously, yeah.
So, but we see it just a Sycamore from Alex. Now, Jolteon, does it only block damage or damage and effects?
Pretty sure it just blocks damage.
So Giratina can still Chaos, so maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, but there's no zero second
Yeah,
format.
yeah,
There's
so-
no way Brad can remove enough energy to stop
True.
the.
But we see a Darkrai
yeah.
coming down, and man, I don't. So how does Giratina even hurt this Jolteon? How does Brad win now?
I think this is a very favorable position for Alex. Brad's best opportunity at this point is to Lysander the Vileplume, hope for some stall, and kill the Vileplume.
That's right.
Alex Shemansky didn't play that many items in the first turn. I think he's like discard an Ultra Ball to an Ultra Ball. I forgot if there was a level ball played. So he's still his deck is pretty clunky given
Yeah.
that Vileplume is still there. Given that he didn't play that many trainers before he got the Vileplume out. And so Brad's best bet is to eventually draw in a Lysander.
Yeah, but Alex does have the DC, so what he could do right now is just DC that Vileplume, saying, hey, if you're going to Lysander, I just need energy not to retreat. But if he DCs and then the Chaos will comes on, he cannot attach special energy anymore. But we're going to see a knockout. Now, Alex does play Manaphy. I've seen it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's how he's going to get that free retreat. But we see a knockout. Here comes Trevor.
Oh, I didn't know that he played Manaphy.
Yeah, they both play.
Well, that Trubbish was very useless without a Floatstone. In fact, it could even become a Lysander target.
Just to let you know, they don't play Floatstone.
They don't play Floatstone.
They do not play Floatstone. So DC going to the active.
Wow.
Yeah.
What tool do they use? This is
They
amazing.
don't use any tools. They use Manaphy for retreat.
Oh, sorry. I meant Brad.
Yeah. Oh, Brad. Oh.
There's no way he can get a Floatstone on. So
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
just saying
yeah.
the Trubbish.
Yeah, there's Garbodor coming out. Parallel City. Is it lightning too? I know it's water and fire, but is it?
It's just water, fire, and grass.
Well,
Lightning
yeah.
Pokemon are spared.
Yeah. Oh, that's a good thing. Good thing. I was thinking of the old blend energies.
There's a Dark Energy going to Darkrai. Okay, it's Dark Pulse do 60 right now, which can't even hurt the Jolteon, first of all.
What you're actually confusing it with is the Dragon Mega Rayquaza, which had an ability. Or sorry, it was a Dragon Mega Rayquaza that took 20
Dragon
less.
Mega Rayquaza. But we see this.
Was it the Mega?
I don't know.
That was one of them.
I don't know.
One of them took like 20 less from Grass, Fire, Water, and Lightning.
That's a card.
That is a card.
That's a card. But we see another Swift from Alex. It looks like he'll take he looks like he'll win this game. We see Dark Pulse going down to doing 20, 40.
Brad needs
Actually,
a Lysander.
Yeah,
Brad absolutely needs a
He can't even do
Lysander.
anything to this guy right now. He has nothing. He can't. It's another Dark Energy coming down. We see a Lysander
There we
bring
go.
up that Vileplume. All right, guys. But how does Brad deal with Jolteon? Does he play? Do we know? Does he play Hex, a Ranger?
Well, once Vileplume is out of
but
play.
there's
man.
coming down with the Rainbow Energy. 20.
Yeah, so his out is once the situation happens when Vileplume is gone, you can float stone the Garbodor. So that you shut off. But I don't know if he can still hit it. He can shut off trainers.
There's another Lysander in Brad's hand. I see
Does
it
he play
right
Hex?
now.
Does he play Hex?
But there's a Lysander in Brad's hand.
Well, that's step one.
Yeah. So Lysander bring the Vileplume back up, but
Step one.
Alex right now has another Vileplume in his hand.
Yeah. Well.
They don't play Revitalizer, but he has a ton of cards. And there's Oddish. He has an Oddish. He has a Ultra Ball, but does he have a Force of Giant Plants? That's the question, guys. He has a Force of Giant Plants.
Oh
there
boy.
it is. He's got
He's playing it so
Vileplume,
quickly. Oh my God, Ultra Ball.
Going to get another Gloom out into the field. And he's gonna hit it one more time with that Flash Ray.
I've
So,
never seen someone slam down Ultra Ball with that much excitement.
Well, you gotta remember, Alex this is his first year Masters.
Is it?
Yeah,
Oh,
first
wow.
year Masters. So maybe he's playing that speed level of the juniors. The juniors go see. No, seniors. Yeah, seniors. Yeah. So maybe that's why he's playing so fast.
Wow.
But we see Oddish, Gloom. He's got the Vileplume, but he might want to thin his. I mean, his hand's all Pokemon. So Vileplume coming to line. We'll see another Flash Ray for 70. And now, does Brad play three Lysanders?
I don't think so.
Yeah?
I didn't see the list. I don't know the list, but
So
I can't
now-
imagine him
now
playing
he wants
three.
the Hex and get a Flow Stone. That's his only option right now.
I don't know if he plays Hex. I hope he does. Oh
There's
no.
a Ninja Boy coming out.
Aegislash? No, sorry, not Aegislash. What am I talking about?
Oh, so not gonna get anything. Okay,
It's not gonna
so
get
yeah,
anything,
okay. I was like, Ninja Boy, what do we see here? An Evital?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell I was saying. Jolteon is
What the heck he was saying?
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah.
I was saying.
But we see a Flash Ray doing 70 more damage to the active, but Brad, he can retreat this, and it does have a 2 retreat cost. There's a Giratina with a double dragon.
Well, a
coming down.
Lysander, if it happens, will now one-shot the Vileplume. Because double dragons on Giratina also
Man,
count
but
as
does he
darkness
play?
energy.
Does he play 3 Lysander?
I don't think so.
I don't think
It's
so.
unlikely.
There's no way. Like 2, people struggle playing 2 sometimes, you know. But we see a retreat into the Garbodor, and just will keep it active. And on Alex turn, he gets a DCE, and let's see, what would Alex do here? He's got I think he has a Lugia in his hand, if he wants to play that, but no, I think he's just fine. Just doing Flash Ray over and over again, saying, hey, Brad, you're not going to do anything. There's a VS Sticker going to Brad's hand, but he cannot use it. We see another pass from Brad. Alex does have a Water G, so you can Water G this Vileplume just in case. But there's a Lugia coming on down with the Arrow Ball.
I'm actually not sure. I'm not. Well, it's fine, I think, because he's in such a commanding position. I'm not completely certain that.
The Lugia coming down?
Yeah, because
But I mean, once again, Brad has to play 3 Lysanders.
possibly. I don't think so.
No,
I think
there's no way. He has to
maybe
Hex.
because I have better knowledge of his list. I don't even think he. I don't know.
If he doesn't play Hex, this game's over.
Yeah, if he doesn't play Hex, this game's over. He might just want to see more cards out of Chris's deck or Alex's deck. Sorry, Chris is Alex's brother, but
Yeah. And what can Brad might not be scooping as well because Brad can win next game. And then game number 3, it's prize count at the end of the game because nobody can tie.
Alex is playing so fast that it's.
Yeah.
oh,
All right.
it's
There we go. There we go. So Alex Szymanski going to take game number 1 against Brad Kirsch. We had the turn 1 Vileplume, had everything ready to go, and guys, that is crazy. Like I said, Alex Szymanski is a first-year master.
Jolteon start getting the Jirachi to threaten Giratina and the Vileplume on turn 1.
Man. Oh my goodness.
If only I were that smooth every time.
Yeah. It's good.
Yeah.
So, like we said, so we had Alex Seal, Sean Foisey, Alex Szymanski all played the same list, right?
That's correct. I don't know if it's the same list, but it was at least the same concept in
Yeah.
Skeleton.
Oh, and did Chris played it well, right? Chris played it, yeah.
Chris Szymanski, I think, played it as well, but I don't think he cut.
Yeah. So, but 3 out of the 4 made cut with the no. Deshaun didn't make cut either, did he?
Deshaun did not make cut.
No, he was close though. I know he was fairly close at one point. So we saw him in that one game. He agility with the Mew EX. He copied Pikachu's agility to not get the knockout to tie a game.
Wow.
Yep,
Yeah.
it was a crazy ending. It was Mew Raichu bats versus Mew this thing, Alex's deck. So yeah, it was a crazy ending.
I will say there was a Raichu Golbat deck, and because Crobat just clunks up your opening hand. But there was a Raichu Golbat deck, and he didn't top 8, so we're not going to find out what his list was. But that's the concept.
He was on stream.
It was on stream. Well,
Yeah, that was the stream I was talking about.
I'm gonna hire one of my cousins to watch the stream and copy the list down.
All right, so
I was gonna say I would hire a Chinese teenager because I'm Chinese, but I can't say that, and I just sort of implied it. No, but the Raichu Golbat deck, definitely commend the creator of the deck for his originality. That's an idea I'd not even considered in
yeah,
standard.
and like you said, he played against Sean Foisey,
Yeah.
and like he had answers to everything. Like Glaceon, he had Raichu, Jolteon, he had
Jeez.
Mew. So we see. I mean, Jirachi, they only play one of, not the greatest startup, but I mean, right now Brad just has a good old Shaman just sitting out there.
Yeah, I can't see exactly what's in Brad's hand, but the only thing that matters right now is whether Brad can get a Floatstone on a Trubbish.
He has an Ultra Ball, he has a Maxwell, he has a Double Dragon, okay, a VS Seeker as well. Now this will probably get a Hoopa, use a Scoundring, search for Shaman, Giratina, and maybe a Darkrai, most likely.
Yeah, you're right. Getting the Trubbish is not as important. I guess getting a Giratina out and being able to, I guess his hope is that he's able to kill the Jirachi before the Jirachi can do any damage. If he can get 2 Double Dragons on a Giratina, he will be able to prevent Alex from ever attaching energy onto his Pokemon for the rest of the game, and that doesn't seem good.
Yeah, now I know, like you said, you want to maybe get the Trubbish out, but I don't think Brad has another Supporter card in his hand, so he definitely has
No,
to,
I think does he even? Oh, he does. Okay, he doesn't. Here,
Yeah, so he has to get a Shaman this turn. So it looks like he's not going to opt to get that Darkrai. I wonder why he didn't get the Darkrai.
Well, Darkrai is a very inefficient attacker in this matchup,
Yeah.
and it's also basic. It's like, if I were in Brad's position, this is what I'm thinking. I'm not playing the long game, right? Like the winner of this game is most likely determined in the first 2 or 3 turns.
Yeah.
Given my position, I need to get. Ooh, that's a bad miss of a
Guys,
Max
just
Elixir.
know earlier we had Brad on stream. He was 7 for 8 on Max Elixirs. He
Yeah.
whiffed 1 right now.
Well,
Sorry.
that's.
Keep up the count.
Yeah, but I'm saying Brad really needs to try to aggro rush this Jirachi and prevent his opponent from attaching any energy. Alex needs to get that Jirachi to the bench somehow. Probably set up a Vileplume.
Yeah.
That'd be good, and maybe get a Jolteon out. So Alex has a lot of things he needs to accomplish with just his active Jirachi and 7 card hand because he got a mulligan. So he has a lot of things he needs to accomplish. He doesn't play as many Ultra Balls and Level Balls and Trainer's Mails as the really item-based decks actually play. So we'll see. I mean, we'll see.
Man, if only Alex was playing the Bleh Shuppet.
Bleh Shuppet is one of the best cards in the history of the Pokemon
He
trading
can
card game.
literally discard the Double Dragon while on the bench.
No.
Yep, but does not. All right, but there's an end. I don't know what Alex's hand was. I didn't get to see it. Did you see it?
I didn't see it, but Brad, I mean, that was his only access to his only supporter, and I think that's a smart play. If he had a Sycamore, I think he would have played it, but it's a smart play. Your opponent did get a mulligan, so you set him back by 1 card.
Yeah, but like Sam said, we're looking for a Trubbish. We're looking for a Flowstone. Try to get the Vileplume from not really having the irritated polling. All right, so I really can't see Alex. I see a Vileplume, Mew, DCE.
Would be nice if you got a
Vanpy.
Floatstone actually on the Shaman. Would be really nice right now because he's then able to Double Dragon and retreat next turn.
There's the Ultra Ball just kind of Perilous City and a Dark Energy. We might see a Trubbish coming on out if he doesn't. If he doesn't have a supporter card, he might get a Shaman here. Does he fill his bench up? And nope, there's a Trubbish coming down instead. Okay, so you can grab the Trubbish. What's wrong, Sam?
Nothing. I don't know if I think I saw only 1 Floatstone in his hand, and I'm not sure I don't want to attach that Floatstone right to Shaman and just take that risk. That next turn your opponent can't retreat Jirachi, and then you just lock them out as special energy cards.
But I mean, if you're Brad, I would just probably test the Floatstone Trubbish. If you like maybe let the I don't know.
It's like
weird.
an iffy call. It's like how I haven't played this matchup, so I can't say that what I'm saying right now is 100% right.
Alex needs 2 turns to attack.
Alex needs 2 turns to attack.
So what could happen is he can put down the Trubbish, attach a Flowstone to it. And he
Oh,
goes
there you
touch
go.
it.
Okay, Brad actually does.
Ooh, he puts the fighting
yeah.
throw on the.
I think attaching the floats into
Yeah.
Shaman's the right thing. You
Yeah.
want a double. You want a Chaos Wheel next turn.
Does Alex have a force? He has a Gloom in his hand. There's a Mew. There's a DC going to Jirachi. We see a Lyson.
Oh,
There's
what a
Giratina.
play.
Oh, my
That
goodness.
is-
So
oh,
Stardust
no.
discard the Double Dragon. That Jirachi cannot be
Oh,
next turn.
no.
Oh, man. That sets Brad back so much. Because not only does he get rid of the Double Dragon, he also makes the Giratina stuck in the active spot.
Yeah. Oh man. Brad can no longer attach Double Dragon Energy to the Giratina without Jirachi immediately discarding it. What Brad actually needs to do is manually attach 2 Darkness Energy to the Jirachi, and then finish with the Double Dragon and have the knockout on
Then
Jirachi.
It just might be too late.
It might be too late.
That's 3 energies.
Shemansky's going to get a couple turns to find his Jolteon EX, find his Vileplume. But I mean, that's Brad's best chance. That's one of the reasons I don't like benching that Darkrai. You want a space for a second Giratina, I think. Just
But Alex
the
does
power.
play that Ninja Boy.
I don't know.
Alex plays Ninja Boy, so it's not going to take him that long. If he gets that Ninja Boy, switches out to Jolteon, be rough.
That'd be spicy. I wouldn't dig too deep for that Ninja Boy play, because
Not this turn.
Not this turn for sure. Because Jirachi is actually a Pokemon that he wants to keep in play.
Yeah.
Even if it's on the bench, Mew EX can copy it as well. So Mew EX can copy both Flash Ray and Stardust.
True.
To lock Brad out of options. So I actually,
Oh, but
if
there's
I
a
were,
Garbodor coming out, so now that
Yeah.
Mew is now Vileplume doesn't matter anymore.
well, all right. Here's the level ball. We're gonna see a Gloom almost certainly. If not, then all right, we're gonna see a Gloom.
But how does Alex deal with this Garbodor now?
The Garbodor. Okay, so the Garbodor is actually still fine. Alex's play becomes very linear now. It's get that Jolteon out.
Yeah. Do we know if Brad plays Ranger?
I'm saying right off Broadway, I'm using a
I don't know.
If he doesn't play Ranger?
I mean, like, what is Alex thinking right now, right? He has to, like, I don't know if he knows Brad's list, because I certainly don't.
I don't
If I were in
either.
Alex's position, this is a bad position. I would say, if you get Hexa Ranger, then you got it. But
yeah, see, Ultra gets a Oddish. He's just going to stack out.
he's
Doesn't
thinning his
want-
deck out. He has no way. He has no way that he's going to be able to remove the tool on Garbodor. Brad's going to have access to trainers for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
However, if the trainers aren't Escape Rope and Lysander, or access to Lysander, with the Oko on Jolteon, then it's still bad times for
Now we see a DC going to Alex saying he can attach a Jolteon and threaten a Flash Ray the following turn. But the question is going to become, does Brad play a Ranger? If he does not play Ranger, he loses this game. There's not enough prize cards on the field for Brad to take the game.
Well, this is it.
Yep, it's going to come down to, does he find a Rainbow Energy?
Alex needs the rainbow. Does he have it?
I see a
Ooh,
water
I see a
energy water. That's not what he wants right now. If he has he has some kind of supporter card. I see it in the middle, but I don't know if that's a Ninja Boy or an N. He could put down Vileplume, but then he could threaten a Lysander kind of play. But what? Okay, so retreat into the Jolteon. Oh man, he must have it already. Just a pass to Brad. All right, so Double Drag comes to the active Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 70 cards. Now this is actually a great play from Alex, because what he can do is retreat to the Jirachi, attach that Water Energy. Oh, there's Enhanced Hammers. How many did Brad play multiples of those, or just one?
I'm not sure. Probably just one. All right, so Alex does have that water. Alex made the only play he could there.
Yeah, well, that's a great play though, like a phenomenal play.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna put down the Jirachi. Gonna retreat, get that Stardust off, discard the Double Dragon. That's the second Double Dragon as well.
Yep.
Brad has to be careful. He could run out of Double Dragons. So we see a Force of Giant Plants coming down. Oh, he can't because he's Chaos Wolf. Brad, all of a sudden, he just touched it. He said, no, you can't play this, honey. I'm sorry. Sorry, you can't play this.
Chaos Wheel has like 8 different effects that it does, and I only really just care about. I only know the first one, like
What's the first one? Special Energies?
special energies.
Oh, okay.
The other effects, like Giratina, does like 8 different things.
Like
it blocks
megas,
megas, like you can't
tools,
attach tools or whatever.
Stadiums, Special
You know,
Energies.
Every time I see a Giratina, I just read it again to make sure that I know. It's,
Something new's not in there. But
Well-
here we see the Stardust discarding the Double Dragon. Now there's no way Brad's going to touch the Double Dragon. He's going to wait at least a turn. We see a DC in Alex's hand. Now, what does Alex do here? Does he retreat to Mew maybe and let that get knocked out? Maybe retreat to the Gloom, let Brad take a knockout kind of thing? Because there's no way he's into the Jolteon unless you're using Flash Ray.
yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. You're not going to leave the Jirachi up because you want the Jirachi.
What's going to happen now is a lot of is good. Sorry,
Same.
Brad basically wants to kill that Jirachi. Once he gets rid of that Jirachi with Chaos Wheel, the game's gonna be locked for him more or
Yeah,
less.
and then Alex pretty much just scoops from there.
Yeah.
So he trades well. Look at top cards of
Brad
his
has a
deck.
VS Seeker in hand. He doesn't have the double dragon yet, I think.
But you don't want to touch Double Dragon regardless.
Yeah, you don't right
Yeah.
now, but he's saving up for a play next turn.
Yep, for sure. So we see a Maxos and Bradson. He can maybe play that. Probably put on Darkrai, which is great. Just to thin your deck out because Brad doesn't need to hit these Dark Energies. He needs to find. There's Dark Energy going down turn. He has attached at least something, and we might see an in from Brad. We see a Floatstone going out of Shaman, and we see another Floatstone going out of Hoopa. So everybody's got a tool right now, and there we see an in. Now, what could end up happening is I don't know how many energies Brad plays, but Alex can maybe license the Garbodor and
Yep.
deck him out. Like, it's a very, very, very late game, but that's stuff you have to worry about while playing this Pokemon card game sometimes.
Yeah, but Brad can't worry about that right now.
Well, yeah, for sure. No, yeah, I know, but yeah,
They play Olympia, right?
they do. I don't know. if Brad does. I have not seen Olympian from Brad just yet, but we see a pass from Brad on Alex turn. He does have a Rainbow Energy. Maybe put down the Jolteon, the Trainer's Mill. He has Regis. Pretty much doesn't matter. Man, either card, Regis or Jolteon.
Yeah, that's one of the flaws, I guess, of Vileplume, if there were one, is that one, it's reliance on special energy cards, and two, it's clunkiness, right? If you get that, if the game doesn't quite go your way in the early turns, I mean, your trainer's mailing into a lot of Pokemon, your trainer's mailing into a lot of supporters that you may not be able to play and want, so...
Yeah, but we see Alex attach that Rainbow Energy to that Jolteon, just so next turn he can maybe get that DCE and take a, I mean, he's going to retreat the Jirachi either way.
I'm pretty sure he is.
Now, the other question is, how many water energies does Alex play?
I think two. I think the answer is two.
It's two? Okay, so if it's two, he can afford to retreat this one. But after that, he can't retreat another one. Oh, there, speaking of water energy, shows up in his hand. It's in his hand right now as we speak. There's Forest Giants plants coming down. He can't put that down if he wants to, just to maybe thin his deck out. He really just wants to get rid of those, so if he does get in, he doesn't draw back into it. So, probably see the Forest coming down. Retreats to Jirachi, into the Gloom, maybe? I don't know who he's going to pick here.
I mean, Gloom's useless now.
Yeah, Gloom is definitely useless. And, yeah, retreat into the Gloom. All right. And does he put down the... Oh, not going to put down the Force of Giant Place. Now, can Brad find a Lysander? Bring up... He needs to find a Lysander Double Dragon.
Yeah, Brad needs to hit those two cards in that combination.
Nah, that's easier said than done. 2 Double Dragons are down. I don't know how many he plays. He might only play 3?
Like 6 or 7, I'm pretty sure.
6 or 7 Double Dragons?
Yeah.
I'll allow it.
Allow it.
Yeah, I'll allow it. That sounds good.
Brad definitely needs a double dragon.
Yeah.
However, the good news for Brad, it's not all bad. Like, what is Szymanski? I guess Szymanski can get a double colorless on Jolteon, and it's over. So I guess, yeah, you're right. He needs it this turn.
Yeah, he needs it. Well, if he doesn't take a knockout this turn, Alex actually stuck in the X spot. Like I said earlier, they do not play Flowstone.
Yeah, but the real issue is I don't know if Brad runs a second enhance hammer, and as soon as Alex gets the DC on Jolteon, he has the game on lock.
Yeah.
So one cool little thing to notice is that Brad has 6 prizes left, and Alex has actually a Jirachi, Gloom, and Mew EX. That's 4 prizes on the board.
Mm-hmm.
So Brad has no way to actually complete the game without the Escape Rope Lysander combination,
Yep.
unless if Alex doesn't bench
Wow,
any stuff.
we see a retreat from Brad. Going to send up this Darkrai.
Yeah, Brad has no choice but to do that. Giratina's too important to preserve.
Yeah, but...
He needs some pressure on some stuff.
I mean, okay, so Super Rod, shuffle 3 Dark Energies back to... Okay, that's good.
I don't
Alright.
hate that play.
Alright, yeah, that's good. I was going to say, but still, he has a... Man, if Alex finds a DCE next turn... Well, it doesn't even knock out his Gloom, does it?
In current state, no.
No. But Lysander, bring up the Jolteon, and that's going to be a knockout. Yeah.
160. Jolteon has 160 HP.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate for Alex.
Alright, so I was going to send that Mew.
What a good play. Brad made the best of a bad situation.
So Rainbow Energy going down to Mew. Okay. Now he has a Lysander. Like I said, he could bring up the Garbodor, but we know Brad has 3 Darks in his deck.
Yes.
So he's gonna attach Rainbow to deactivate. And you might be confused. Why is he doing that? Well, Alex does play with that Ninja Boy. So
I'm not sure why Alex didn't Stardust, but you know. Oh, the ability's off. That's right.
Yeah, you can't use that.
Good thing I know that.
It's okay. You don't play this deck.
I don't play this game.
Yeah, you don't play Pokemon. You play Yu-Gi-Oh. We already discussed this earlier.
Yes.
So we see a Dark Energy actually going to Giratina. I guess Does he play Olympia or not? There's a VS Seeker. Time to find out. Is there Olympia in here? Nope, there's an in. So both players are going to shuffle the decks, draw 6 new cards. Now, Brad has played so many cards. I think he's played a lot more than Alex has.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the next question, can Alex find a Ninja Boy with a DC? That's the question. That's the $1 million question right now.
It's actually just a $2,500 question. Whoa.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa. Mind games. All right, so fighting for go to the Darkrai.
Is that a Jolteon?
Yeah, it is a Jolteon. That's not what he wants to see. All right.
He would have preferred Ninja Boy and that Jolteon in his deck, maybe?
There's a Ninja Boy right there.
Oh, really?
Yep,
that's...
that's a little Ninja
Was there a
Boy.
Jolteon? That's so
Yeah,
bad.
he just top decked the Jolteon, but he doesn't have
That's
a DC
so bad.
just yet.
No, but if he could Ninja Boy that Mew, it'd be great. Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah. Now he can also go for Regice. Remember, he plays Regice as well. He gets switches out.
Yeah, Regice is another.
Yeah, but now what we talked about earlier is Brad couldn't take 6 prize cards. Now he can. He can take all of his prize cards with stuff on the field.
Yeah, but with the Jolteon, it doesn't matter as much, I think.
You don't think so?
It doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, Alex has to bench the Jolteon. Brad's gonna be able to take. Brad's gonna take 6 prizes.
Yeah. So they receive Ultra Ball from Vileplume. Just the thinnest deck out. Really doesn't matter too much. If Brad likes his Vileplume,
Did you know that Vileplume is actually based off a real flower that has that sort of plumage?
whoa! So he just attacked with Mew to move his energies around any way he wants to.
Replace?
Yeah,
I've
replace.
never seen the attack.
That's literally what
replace
just
used.
happened. Some people are like, "What just happened? Why did he move that energy from the active to the bench?"
Yeah.
He just replaced. And there we see Sycamore for Brad. Going to discard his hand, draw 70 cards. He has like maybe 3 or 4 cards left.
I've actually never
man.
used replace as not a joke, so it's cool that it's actually a play.
Yeah. So guys, oh man.
I don't know how much energy's left in Szymanski's deck. I'm not a huge fan of that play. I guess he knows better than I do. I guess he can Ninja Boy into something with free retreat.
Yeah.
But if he's unable to attach energies, no, that's a mistake on my part. I think Brad's not going to be able to get Giratina up soon.
Yeah.
He needs Olympia.
There's a VC for Lysander, okay, but he cannot retreat the guard border. Do we know if Brad plays Escape Rope? Does he play Escape Rope or Switch?
I don't know.
I mean, like I said earlier, Brad doesn't have any more cards left. There's a Ninja Boy.
Is there a free retreater?
Yes, Jolteon. Oh, wait, no.
Another one.
Does he play another Jolteon? Looks like he...
Another-
Another, the Regice. All right, so Regice just going to get rid of... Hey, you're not taking an EX knockout on this guy.
Yeah.
Save my Mew. He's going back in. He's going to go high right now. You're not taking 2 prize cards off this. So, it's a great play. And we might just see a pass onto Brad's turn, okay? All right, so we see a Dark Energy from Brad. He's going to have to start attaching that the guard border eventually. He has a double dragon, so he can maybe put that on the Giratina.
Why isn't Garbodor half dragon type?
Because he's a psychic Pokemon?
It should be, so he could attach double dragons to it.
Oh, yeah. That's what Brad's asking right now. Why is it not dual type? So what's Brad's going to do? He has a Dark Energy, Double Dragon. So Double Dragon onto that Giratina. But does Brad have 3 more Darks left in his deck? Oh, my
Olympia!
goodness. He's got the Olympia.
Yes!
Retreats. Oh, man. And going to take a knockout this turn. Now, the question is...
There's no more waters, right?
No, there is 1 water. He never played the other water energy. He has 1 water left somewhere.
Then he needs
There's
to play
him.
everything down.
I don't think you want to drop that Manaphy.
But it's so important to get it.
Yeah. But, I mean, it kind of right now...
Oh, no, Brad has Lysander left. Okay.
Yeah. So he has plenty of VS Seekers left. It's going to come down to does Alex...
Does he have the water? Water.
I do not
Water,
see
no.
it. I see a Vileplume. I see some Shamans. Now, he could he can play his hand down if he wants to do that.
I think he should.
He has to, right? So, no, you go treat
He
to
should definitely
Gloom.
evolve.
Oh, man. All right. So, you see...
No.
But the good thing right now is that Giratina cannot take a knock on the Jolteon.
That's true.
Yep.
That is a good thing.
He cannot take a knock on the Jolteon. He's going to low buff for that Gloom. And we know Alex does play that 1 water. Can he find it or not? Oh, man, guys. There's 1 left in his deck. He has a bunch of Pokemon in his hand right now, which is very unfortunate. There's a Vileplume coming down, which Irritating Apollo does not work. Pass on to Brad's turn. What is he going to do here? There's a Dark Energy going to Darkrai. We see a Lysander bring up the Jirachi. Going to take a knockout, and Brad will go down to 2 prize cards. On to Alex's turn. He gets a
Get a water.
force-
Does he have the water?
Nope, no water.
Water can go on Jolteon too.
Yeah, but he has no water in his hand.
Oh, come on.
So treat into the Vileplume. All right, so pass on to Brad's turn. Once again, Brad cannot take a knockout here. He has to 2-shot this Vileplume. And then he has to retreat this Giratina to knock out this Darkrai. Oh, but he does play Olympia, so he could maybe have enough energy to knock out this Darkrai, or the Jolteon that way. We see a Dark Energy going to the active. Okay. Oh man, is he? So Brad's gonna do 110 here, or does he just pass? He could just pass, not do anything. Wait, I don't know. Wait, do you have a Lysander, man?
I'm not sure why he wouldn't Chaos Wheel just to do 100 on it.
Yeah, no, you have to chaos anyway because then he can play down his
110
rainbows.
on it?
There's a
Yeah.
DCE, which once again cannot be played. On a Brad's turn, going to draw a card, put it in the Dark Energy, on that Darkrai. Okay, so he's doing the math right now. Oh my goodness, I imagine, guys, this is a lot of math going on right now. All right, so see Lysander bring up that Jolteon, and yeah, both players are shaking the hand. I imagine Alex, he probably forgot the math. And next card was a Sycamore. And then, oh my goodness, if he did not have that, he could have Sycamore hit the Water Energy, and he would have been A-okay.
Yeah, that's why I thought Alex should have benched his other Pokemon, like his Glaceon
Yeah.
and stuff before.
But maybe Alex knew how many VS Secrets were left in Brad's deck, and that's why he didn't drop it. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, it's a risk.
Man, but that was still a
I
really
made some
good-
similar risks, and
That was
obviously
a,
didn't pay off. for
That was
me,
a
but
really good game, though.
That was maybe one of the,
Vileplume wasn't even out, and we were stressing.
That was a very good game. I mean, Brad has to race against two things. He has to race against the Vileplume being out, so that his Garbodor can get a tool on it, and he has to race against Jolteon getting 3 energy on it, a Lightning, Colorless.
That's very true.
If Jolteon comes out, I have not seen an escape rope in 2 games. It does not seem like he plays an escape rope. If Jolteon is in the active position, if Jolteon is in the active position and using Flash Ray, Brad's options are extremely limited.
I don't think he plays Ranger. We didn't see that either.
I didn't see Ranger, so
Like, Brad had, looked like 5 or less cards in his deck. All right, for sure.
but I think Brad played that matchup about as well as you could. He took advantage of one of the weaknesses of Vileplume, which is its clunkiness if you don't get trainer lock up.
Yep. Now, Alex will be able to go first this game.
Alex will choose to go first.
Yep. Now, we saw Gainer 1. Alex had the turn with Vileplume. Good to go. Went crazy. Can Alex repeat the same thing?
Alex has the Shaman. He gets
Some Regices. We haven't seen Regice, and he all of a sudden has 2 Regices in his hand. No Regice. Now he's got a Regice.
Well,
Well, Regice is just about as good as Jolteon in this matchup. Brad doesn't play any non-EX attackers.
yeah, one thing I like that Alex is doing is that he's holding on to the other basic Pokemon in his hand, even though he's probably going to bench the Oddish. When you're going first, you just want to start one active. You never really want to
Reveal.
You never really want to bench more than one Pokemon if you're going first, or bench any Pokemon when you're going first. You just have the option to bench
Yeah,
it
you
later.
just do whatever you want to.
Yeah, because sometimes you top deck an Ultra Ball, and then your play changes.
Oh, a double mulligan. Oh my goodness. That was 5 Dark Energies in his opening hand.
Yeah, and this is very scary for Brad because every card that Alex gets, I mean, Alex wants to go off turn 1, so these cards can be very important. However, given his he has an end, so he's
his
fine.
hand's so good. There's an Oddish, a Vileplume, a Manaphy.
Well, he has the end, so I think he's gonna play down the Manaphy and the Oddish. He's gonna maybe Shaman for a couple cards and then end.
Well, we know Brad only plays 2 Lysander. 100%
Yeah,
positive.
Brad plays 2 Lysanders.
So if he can make it past the 2 Lysanders and a Vileplume, he pretty much wins.
Yeah.
Do we think Brad plays Hex Maniac?
I don't think Brad plays
No,
Hex.
I don't think so either. I did
His
not
deck
see
has
one.
so many other cards in there that I think he does. I know the skeleton for the list because I've tested it myself. He's playing other stuff like Olympia and the Enhanced Hammer. Those are spots usually dedicated to your cards like Hex Maniac. So
So we see Alex take the 2 mulligans. Really nothing. He drew into Glaceon, nothing. Or the Oddish.
that's actually a cool tip. What I said earlier for some newer players, which is that oftentimes if you know the skeletons to certain lists and you see some fancy text, you can take a gamble later in the game that he doesn't play a specific card that may counter your strategy.
Yeah, because you have to cut the room for something.
Right. So if you know like the 55 card skeleton, like you can kind of figure out what the other
Yeah,
cards
because
in there.
like he plays Olympia, so he has to cut something for it. Plays Enhanced Hammer, had to cut something for that as well. There's a Forest. Oh man, he has.
Is there
an
the
Ultra-
Gloom and the Vileplume? We
There's a-
see a Rainbow Energy on the Regice.
We see an Ultra Ball.
Regice might be able to resistance Blizzard, and here's going to Ultra Ball for a Shaman. He's almost certainly going to bench the other Regice just to get more
Shaman
cards.
Set up for 6. Oh,
Set up
my
for
goodness.
6. So what he needs is a combination of either a Gloom and Vileplume or some
Level
Gloom
Ball,
Ultra Ball. Yeah.
Level Ball, Vileplume, Ultra Ball, Vileplume. There's so many. He has so many outs right now. They do play Trainer Spawns well, so see Shaman
1,
set
2.
up-
He's Ultra Ball, Level
Oh
Ball.
my
He got it.
goodness.
He got turn 1
got
Vileplume.
it. He got the turn
Oh
1
man, this is
Vileplume.
not great.
Oh my goodness, Level Ball for the Gloom. And how?
He got it. I have not seen someone play down Level Ball with that much excitement.
Oh my goodness, an Ultra Ball, discard
Oh,
Level
man.
Ball, and a Sycamore. He discards a Sycamore too, so you know he already has another supporter card in his hand.
Yeah.
He's like, look, Brad, I have another supporter. Yeah, I'm good to go next turn.
Oh boy.
Oh man, that means Brad can't play you know, he can't play Enhanced Hammer. He can't play anything. Now Alex does have that Shaman, but I mean, doubt you don't want Shaman here. You're fine with what you have.
I think it's so much more important.
Ooh, no.
Ooh.
Ooh, so we're going to choose Shaman here. Dig a little bit deeper. There's a
Trainer's
Trainer's
Mill.
Mill. He does have a Manaphy as well. There's a DCE, but you can't Trainer's Mill for a DCE. That'd be really good, though.
What?
That'd be really good, wouldn't it?
That would be really good.
Man, good. All right, so
One day when you're in charge of R&D at Pokemon, you can make that
we're gonna have
energy
some fun
energy
cards.
item combo.
We're gonna have some fun cards, guys. All right, so pass from Alex. We see a Dark Energy going to the active. We see a turn 1 Lysander come down, but he already has the Manaphy in his hand.
Yeah.
That's so good.
Oh man.
And the Rainbow.
He's a god. There's nothing else
And a
to say.
Sycamore.
Oh boy.
Oh my goodness.
The only thing I dislike about his position is he has no room for Jolteon to come out.
Yeah, but he has
Brad,
Regice.
Brad,
He's got
yeah,
Regice.
Regice is fine too.
Yeah, Regice is just as fine. Now, do you retreat to Regice 2040-60? Oh, he is not going to retreat that. I think that actually might be a bad play because now if Brad hits another Lysander, he could bring out the Vileplume and take a knock on it later on.
Yeah, I don't know if I like
But
that
he has,
play, but
oh, but nope, he passes anyway. All right, so now
Brad did not hit the energy.
Ooh,
Oh,
he's
this
got
is
the
bad.
Water. He can
All right,
Ice
so I would
Beam.
definitely retreat an Ice Beam here. Yeah.
Ice Beam here for 30, and he flips heads. He can paralyze it. No, we see another pass.
He's
on-
Alex is taking a risk here.
And another pass from Brad. We see a Rainbow
Oh,
Energy
boy.
come down. He's going to retreat and use Resistant Blizzard. And what does Brad do here? Oh my goodness, that turn on Vileplume. Brad's going to draw a card. He has a Sycamore. He has a Giratina coming down as well. But things are looking terrible for Brad. We see Sycamore discard his hand. How does Brad win this now? He has one Lysander left, and that's pretty much it.
I don't know if there's a deity in the world that you could pray to save this situation.
Oh my goodness. If you're Alex here, you might just like start putting Rainbow
Maybe if the rapture happened and Szymanski was taken but Brad wasn't.
that probably would happen, right?
What?
That probably would happen, right? You think that would happen? You think Brad would be saved?
You think with that Taylor Swift wristband on his left hand, Jesus is gonna take him up?
He has a Shucks playmat, so maybe not.
Maybe not.
Yeah, but Brad, you know, he plays the Sycamore, discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. Oh no, the Sycamore now. Sorry. All right. So I mean, Brad's he's looking for a double dragon, but I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, I don't know. I feel like this game is game over. And Trevor's coming down. I mean, I guess. I mean, I don't know. I don't like Alex. He's just.
I'm thinking of outs for Brad, and they all involve Ranger.
Yeah, and we're 100% sure that Brad does not play Ranger.
Yeah.
All right, so both players can shuffle the deck, hand the deck, and get 6 new cards. This is fine. Alex is going to take a knockout this turn, going down to 4 prize cards, and yeah, he must play the end, try to get out of his deck before he takes 2 prize cards. So here we go, guys. Both players are getting 6 new cards. Now, Brad is looking for a double dragon and a Lysander, but he only has 1 more in the deck, and it might be Prius. Like, we don't even know it. It might be Prius.
Yeah.
Yeah. So on to Brad's turn. Going to set the Trubbish. He has a Flowstone, but cannot be played because of that irritating pollen effect. And we see a
That's irritating.
oh, yeah, that is very irritating. He's going to put it, wait, it actually put his field down to 3. I think that's okay with Alex. Maybe the minus 20, you do 50 per turn, now you take 4 hits to knock out somebody kind of thing.
Wait, Brad put Alex down to 3 though.
Yeah, no, I'm saying, like, he could have.
Oh.
I thought he was going to. I mean, I think that's fine, though. Like, he discards a Shaman. It's like, that's a good thing. Less Lysander targets, stuff like that.
Yeah. Actually, I think if I were Alex, I might have discarded a Regice. Because that is 2 retreat. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't play the deck enough.
Yeah, so
I don't know.
I think you just want to.
But I mean, I don't think it matters at this point.
So, Brad, okay, takes a knockout.
Brad's only out was to Lysander like the Regice and like freeze it active for a turn, then Lysander the back.
Yeah, but look at Alex's hand.
Regice.
Alex has a water. He's just going to sit there without water energy. Say, yeah, please, Lysander somebody. I'm just going to retreat it.
Okay, so he's fine then.
Darkrai. All right. We see a Lugia. We see another Resistant Blizzard. It's pretty much game over from here. I don't see how Brad is going to take this. And guys, looks like that's all that's going to be written for Brad. Unfortunately, okay, so he does have a double dragon attached to the Giratina. Does he have Olympia? That's his only switching card. Only way he can switch.
You can't even damage the Regice.
Yeah, I know, but I guess he can wait till Olympia next turn. They're just
No, he needs to. I think that's the play I said before. He needs to Lysander the Regice and use
Hope he
Chaos
pass.
Wheel so they can't attach rainbows, only water. So if he has the basic water, then it's over.
Yeah.
But then he needs to then Lysander the other Regice out next turn.
Now, the thing about Brad is he's walking into this blind. He doesn't even know the other Lysanders in his deck. He never got to search his deck to see if the second Lysander's in
That keeps
there.
it more exciting.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, and that's that. Ooh, yeah, I would attach it.
Yeah.
The weird part is that now the play is on Manaphy. Brad's play is now on Venanphy and not Regice.
Yeah. So is he
Szymanski just needs to get a water type energy on Venanphy, and I
There's
think
an
that's game
Olympic
over.
coming down. Going to heal that 30 damage and going to buy Brad some more turns. Going to send out a Shaman. No, don't sacrifice that Shaman. That's not a nice thing to do. All right, so see another reason Blizzard for 70. Just keep on going. And
One
man,
possible way. So the reason I talked about Jolteon a little bit earlier.
There's a Ninja Boy. He could Ninja Boy that Manaphy. No, you don't want to know that Manaphy. See another knockout. Okay, on a Brad's turn. There's a Lysander. Lysander, bring the Vileplume. But guys, it's too late. He has a Lysander in his hand. He's going to send the Regice. Bring up that Giratina. Take a knockout. And Alex
That's
Szymanski
good.
will advance to the finals. First-year master.
Well, that is certainly
Oh,
very
my
exciting.
goodness.
Alex is a fantastic player. His brother's also a fantastic
they're
player.
If you're playing against the Szymanski, you better watch out.
That's true.
Yeah, you are going to be crying.
That's true. Well,
Yeah.
congratulations to Alex and Brad. Brad had a fantastic tournament run. I mean, top 4 at a 612 person
No,
regionals.
640 something.
640 something.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
That is, I will figure out later, but a 600 plus person regionals,
either
top
way,
4
yeah.
is a
Biggest
fantastic
Masters.
achievement.
Yeah. So yeah. Yeah.
I would say that this tournament might be harder than some more prestigious events that have
Worlds?
Worlds, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
I
probably
mean, not recently, but at least past Worlds. This 600 Masters with a gauntlet of players
Yeah.
flying from all over from North
We
America.
had people. We had Igor here. Pablo Meza
Yeah,
was here.
Pablo Meza, the last year's national champion
Yeah.
in Mexico, was here. We had people flying from Brazil, like they're I think national champion or runner-up or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah, was
I
here.
played against
Uh-huh.
him. So we had certainly a fantastic cast of
And
characters.
even VGC had good people too.
Yeah, VGC.
Wolf's here.
Wolves here. I think it's one of the consequences of having regionals on different days is that you're going to have huge attendances in each
Mm-hmm.
event, and I think that's great for the game as it grows. As it grows, you can have more attendance at individual events.
Yeah. All right, guys, but we're gonna head out. Just give us 1 second, and we'll try to get the finals ASAP, and hopefully it's great.
Yeah, hang tight. We're not sure who won the other game, but it'll be Alex Szymanski's Vilebox versus either Ryan Sabelhouse's Dark Totina or Azul's Evil Tall Darvador.
Which
so,
both I think Azul has. I mean, Alex has great matchups for.
yeah, so we'll see how it happens, and stay tuned.
All right, guys.
You can start recording now. All right, guys. So here we are, the finals of Orlando Regionals. On the left, we have Alex Shemansky. We saw him last round playing that Vileplume toolbox thing. And on the right, we have Azul, which we saw in top 8, playing his Evital deck. And Azul did take down Ryan Sablehouse. And has Azul ever won a regional championship?
Azul is not. Azul came in the finals once. I think he was playing. I actually commentated that one too. So maybe I'm the bad luck charm. He was playing fairies against Dylan Bryan's Manetric Aegislash
Oh no!
monstrosity.
Oh, that was the day 2 switch stuff.
That was the day 2 switch up.
Oh man, I remember that.
But Azul has top 8'd, I think, 3 more times last year, different regionals, and Azul was able to actually come in and finish top 16 in the United States and
Didn't
get
he
that
win
day 2 invite.
2 states last? Was it 1 state he won last year? Or
He
2?
won 2 states last
Yeah,
year.
so man's a champ.
Yeah.
But,
Shemansky, on the other hand, he is a new master. This is his first non-league challenge tournament as a master. I just talked to him about it, and certainly this is a fantastic result in the largest regional in the history of the Pokemon trading card game.
Yeah.
Even larger than the Boston Open.
Ooh.
Yeah, even larger than that. So here we have a matchup between Vilebox and Dark Garbodor.
Yep.
And so I think Azul's strategy here is actually very straightforward, despite his obstacles. He needs to get a Garbodor up. He needs to get Baby Eviltal. He needs to lock a Vileplume active so that Manaphy can actually help Vileplume retreat. And then he needs to start spreading damage using Pitch Black Spear.
That's
So that's his sort of game plan.
Yeah. So we see Alex does take the mulligan. Azul will get 1 extra mulligan. Every mulligan does count in this Pokemon game
It
right
does.
now.
So, Squeaky, what do you think is different about Alex's strategy compared to last game when we saw him play against the Dark Tina?
Pretty much the same thing. Hope Azul doesn't get that Garb down the Floatstone kind of thing. Azul, I'm pretty sure, does not play Ranger.
Azul, I don't think he plays Ranger, but he
yeah.
does play the best supporter in format called Olympia.
Yep, we saw Brad play that too, but did not save him either. So
Did not.
yeah, it's going to come down to how quickly this Garbodor comes down, and can Azul license that Vileplume, take a knockout at the same time to get the Garbodor Floatstone on the field.
Yeah, it's going to be important to be able to get a Floatstone on a Garbodor. We saw last game, Brad was able to get a Fighting Fury belt on the Garbodor, which did shut off Vileplume, but ended up leading to some troubles getting retreating.
Yeah.
Thankfully for him, he won that game.
Yeah. Just that game, though.
Just that game, though, unfortunately.
So
All
here we
right,
go,
the
guys.
players are started. 75 minutes on the clock. Within 75 minutes, we'll figure out who is the 2016 Florida Regional Champion.
All right, guys, but I have to go really quick. My flight actually leaves here in like 2 hours and 30 minutes.
Yep.
So I'm gonna go pack my bags for come back, and hopefully it hasn't finished. But I'll be kind of excited if it does finish with the time I'm gone.
All right,
All right,
we'll
man.
see you later,
Good luck,
Squeaky.
Sam.
I'll take
All right, good luck.
over for now.
Don't do anything bad. I trust you.
No, you'll see this on eBay tonight.
Good.
All your equipment. All right, we see Azul playing Ultra Ball, and I think Azul starting Eviltal is actually one of his ideal starters. He wants to be able to use Pitch Black Spear as soon as possible. Shemansky, on the other hand, he's trying to get that Jolteon EX out. Jolteon EX, assuming Fright Knight's not shut off, can one-shot that Eviltal weak to Lightning, and I'll obviously get a Garbodor up. Oh, sorry, get a Vileplume out. And Azul starts with the double colorless. The cost of Pitch Black Spear is dark colorless, so he's halfway there. And we see Azul attach the Fighting Fury belt to Trubbish, which is unfortunate. He'd rather have that be a Floatstone so he has a way to retreat. But the reason he's doing that is so that he can get a tool on the Trubbish before Vileplume actually hits the field. If Vileplume hits the field, Azul will no longer be able to attach any tools. And if he can't attach any tools, then Garbotoxin won't shut off Vileplume. We actually see quite a painful Sycamore from Shemansky here. He had to discard a Gloom and a Vileplume with the Forest in play, as well as a double colorless energy. But hopefully he gets some good resources from this Sycamore. We'll see an Ultra Ball here, presumably for an Oddish, although not exactly sure what he wants. It looks like he's taking that Oddish. And Shemansky is searching his deck to see what he's prized, and some important things to count. Oh no, he's getting a Shaman. All right, he needs to see more cards. He has a pretty dead hand, I assume, and needs to see more cards. Yep, he's going to play down that Jolteon, and then Shaman and set up his hand up to 6, and let's see if he gets anything. Well, he gets a double colorless, but he's already attached for turn, and he's just going to pass over to Azul. And this is a golden opportunity for Azul. Oh wow, gets the Garbodor in play. That shuts off Garbotoxin for the foreseeable future. He's not going to have Trainer Lock, and Azul's going to be able to play all of his trainers. He plays a lot of the one-ofs, Enhanced Hammer. He plays other VS Seekers. He needs to get his supporters back. So there's a lot of options here. Okay, he's going to Max Elixir, trying to get for a Dark Energy. He gets it on Yveltal. If Yveltal, powering up a big Yveltal EX, because it could be very good. It can one-shot things if Regice or Jolteon, if they haven't used their attacks in the last turn. But what's more important is, can he actually get a Pitch Black Spear off? He does, and he's going to be hitting that Jolteon for, I think he's going to be hitting that Jolteon for 60 damage. He's thinking about it because he might want to go Shaman, but I think Jolteon's the right play, and he does do that. And so this is the combo that I talked about earlier, what Azul needs to win the game. This is the combination. He has it. The only flaw with his plan, I guess, is the fact that his Garbodor is a Fighting Fury Belt and not a Float Stone. All right, it's Alex's turn. He does get the Oddish out, and the Vileplume line means less now with the Garbodor up. But what is Alex's win condition here? I think his win condition is actually right now I think he needs a Manaphy to retreat. Manaphy doesn't help him. I think he just wants to get Ice Beam right here. Yeah, he just wants to get an Ice Beam right here. Oh, but he can't. He attached to Jolteon. Excuse me. So he's going for a lot here. I mean, his out is to try to, I guess, next turn paralyze that Yveltal and then be able to retreat somehow. It's going to get knocked out. Sorry, Regice is going to get knocked out, and Jolteon's going to get one turn active. So here's Azul's conundrum. If he knocks out that Regice, then Jolteon's definitely going to get promoted, and Szymanski's one rainbow away from using Jolteon to basically lock Azul out of the game. So what Azul needs to do, I think he's going to pass, and try to get the Lysander knockout on Jolteon EX with his own Yveltal EX the next turn. I don't think he's going to attack here. If you can risk it, I know from my perspective we can see that Szymanski has no rainbows in his hand, but he does have a Sycamore. So let's see what happens here. Azul grabs a Fright Knight Yveltal. I mean, he doesn't have many other attackers in his deck that could help the cause, so that's as good of any card to get. Yeah, I'm looking over Azul's position. I think he just passes his turn despite having the ability to attack, as to not let Jolteon become active. Because even if Jolteon has 160 HP, even if he has even if he has very little HP, oh no, Azul's going to take the knockout. All right. I think he's risking it to get the biscuit here. He needs a rainbow, the second Jolteon, but he definitely needs a rainbow energy here. Alex grabs the Glaceon, is going to Ultra Ball, get rid of that Glaceon. I like what he's doing. I think he has a supporter in hand. He's going to thin out his deck as much as possible before having to play the supporter. And he needs that energy. He needs a rainbow energy, or else it's not fun times for Vilebox. Okay, so he grabs a second Glaceon using it. The Glaceon's going to be pretty much irrelevant in this, or completely irrelevant in this matchup, other than like a Meat Shield. And Sycamore, can he get a lightning type providing energy? And I think that's it. He got the lightning energy, or the rainbow energy, and that's 130 on Jolteon. But Jolteon, Azul does not play a way to, I don't know if he plays Escape Rope. He might play Escape Rope, but Escape Rope basically then is only out. He has to Escape Rope and Lysander. He can Escape Rope, and Yveltal can get the knockout, because the effect would reset once it goes to the bench. Lysander also does it, so he needs a Lysander or Escape Rope right now. Can he get it? In his ideal world, he Wait, oh. He didn't have it. I guess not the Lysander. Does he have the rope? Doesn't look like he has. I think it's an insta-play if he has it. Because he can just, yeah, he can rope to his benched, one of his benched Yveltal EX and just retreat to get the knockout. Oh, he does get an Enhanced Hammer. That is helpful. Enhanced Hammer forces Szymanski to get another Rainbow Energy in the next turn. And double Enhanced Hammer. What a play by Azul. Wow, that's huge. There is no chance that Szymanski will be able to use Flash Ray the next turn. Azul's going to retreat. I'm not sure that's the best. Yeah, he's rethinking it too. Because there's literally no way that Szymanski can get a knockout next turn. The only possible bad thing that can happen is if Alex gets his Jirachi out and I guess takes the DCE off, but okay, here it is. What is Chris's play? I see the Lysander in hand. I think he's contemplating Lysandering the Garbodor. If he Lysanders the Garbodor, which does not have a float stone, he could potentially stall for a couple turns to power up his other Jolteon EX to use Flash Ray. And that's exactly what he does, and he's going for it. He needs energy and needs energy quick. Those two Enhanced Hammers are deadly. And, oh, wow, Olympia. The supporter everyone forgot about. Olympia brings it back to the bench. Azul's contemplating whether to bring out his Fright Knight Yveltal, but I think he has to. He needs the knockout. 60 on the bench Jolteon. And Szymanski's down to very little options. He has to try to get a Jirachi, okay. Here it is. He evolves the other Garbodor. I guess he's thinning his hand. Not sure I like that play too much, but because Trubbish is 2 retreat, Garbodor is 3. But I guess one card out of your hand, you can't go wrong there. And I think Mist Trainer's Mail. And he's going to have to play the end. I think he wants to thin out his deck as much as possible. Yep. So Alex is smartly not evolving into Vileplume. The reason is Vileplume is 3 retreat, and Garbodor's tool has a tool on it, so Garbotoxin's actually going to shut off any way for Vileplume to retreat using Manaphy. So locking a Vileplume active while sniping bench Jolteon with Pitch Black Spear is one of Azul's outs. But it certainly looks like he's in a commanding position at this point. What can he do? Well, that Jirachi is sort of his only hope, I think. Is that that's not a Magearna. Yeah, I'm actually surprised that Alex doesn't play, doesn't play Magearna, but I guess there's some space. Magearna wouldn't help here either. Just thinking out loud here. And he's going to Sky Return, I think. And Sky Return's going to get the knockout on Yveltal. He's going to bring up Jolteon, and all Azul needs is a Darkness Energy. And by the speed at which he grabbed for that benched Fright Knight Yveltal, I mean, he just can't wait to get it active and get a Darkness Energy on it to knock out Jolteon for 2 prizes. And the game is going to come to a close from here. Yep, he has the Darkness Energy. It's exciting game 1. He's going to do the double snipe with Pitch Black Spear, which hits 2 EX, an active for 60 and an EX, benched EX for 60 as well. Szymanski's going to try to, he can't use setup, but he's going to put it down to Shaman, and his out is a Shaman Loop.
All right, and I'm back, guys.
Wow.
Now, I guess Alex is only really play as maybe Lights that Garbodor. Get set up from there, maybe?
No, so Azul plays Olympia.
Ooh, we already saw it played?
Yeah, in a previous turn, Alex actually Lysandered up the Fighting Fury Belt Garbodor, and Azul immediately Olympiad for the knockout on Jolteon EX.
He could maybe have a knockout this turn if he has some energies. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not a knockout just yet on that Shaman. So there's the so going to the active. Going to send up the Yveltal with the Blivwing, and we'll see a pass onto Alex's turn. Okay.
Yeah, the reason he doesn't want to, the reason he's retreating is because Alex is in a situation, or Alex is Azul in a situation called a Shaman Loop. What a Shaman Loop is if you have 2 Shamans.
Ooh, which Garbodor do you want?
If you have 2 Shamans in play, what you can actually do is you can actually keep Sky Returning. If your opponent can't knock you out or end you or disrupt your hand, you can infinitely just heal Shamans every other turn while doing 3 damage.
Does Alex only have like 3 cards left in his deck?
Alex had to dig through a lot to get a Rainbow Energy.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
So we
you
might-
missed one of the most exciting turns of the weekend, where Azul played a double enhanced hammer. The turn after the active Jolteon used Flash Ray.
Oh my goodness. So we know Azul plays 2 enhanced hammers. That's exciting. So DC, going to that shame.
Oh no, he attached twice.
No, you're good.
No. He attached twice. He attached Regice.
Did he not? I just saw Max looks a second ago.
Oh, I might have missed the turn while talking to you.
We're good. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I saw his old
Yeah,
Max. You're good,
I
you're
apologize
good,
then.
you're good,
Yeah,
you're good.
I
You're good.
shocked for no reason. Yeah.
Don't worry. There's 4 judges over there.
Yeah.
There's 4 judges. I went past. I was like,
Oh, there are
huh.
4 judges?
Yeah, they would have caught that
All right,
immediately.
my
Yeah.
bad. I apologize for startling our viewers with my foolishness.
But we see Regice taking a knockout here. All right, so Friday Night Yveltal, but Friday Night Yveltal can attack that Regice.
Friday Night Yveltal goes through Regice. What Alex is hoping for is this thing called Heads on Ice Beam.
Or
It's
Ninja
great.
Boy. He's got Ninja Boy. When he's a ninja
Got the float
and we
stone.
see Alex scoop the game immediately when he realizes he gets the other float stone down. Oh my goodness. Alex tries so hard.
Yeah, I made a comment earlier about how Alex shouldn't evolve to Vileplume because he didn't want to get locked active. Well, it turns out that not evolving there came up big at the end, and I didn't foresee it. I don't think
Did he
Alex
have a Gloom in
either.
the active spot at one point?
He had a Gloom. Before he ended, he could have evolved to Vileplume, but he didn't because the other Garbodor was still alive.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so it's interesting. All right, we're going to have to update the scores here, aren't we?
Yeah, we are. I mean, that was a pretty quick game 1. I was looking on for like 10 minutes, if that.
I mean, these games probably shouldn't go that long.
That's
There's
good.
not much,
That's good for me then.
Yep.
It's a 25-minute car ride to the airport.
All right, well, it's time for game 2.
Right now, stop shuffle. Let's go.
Yeah. What are your predictions for game 2, Squeaky?
Well, I mean, I kind of missed game 1, so I don't know.
Okay.
I guess my same prediction. If Alex gets that Tone Vileplume,
Yeah, Alex is going to go first.
Yeah.
And we saw in top 4, he got turn 1 Vileplume both games in order to just completely annihilate Brad in those games. Turn 1 Vileplume's huge. Azul needs a turn of items. We will see what happens.
yep. And now we saw last game, Azul didn't care that he got that Fighting Fibro on that Garbodor, as long as he gets a certain tool.
Yeah, you prefer Floatstone, but you need the tool down before
Yeah.
Vileplume.
Yeah. I mean, if Azul does get a turn of items, he has to immediately. He has to get a
Yeah,
tool.
this is one of those matchups. I think the person going first is a
Huge advantage.
not a huge advantage. I think Alex has a huge advantage going first, but Azul may not have as much. But going first is certainly an advantage in this matchup. I think that's an oddish that I saw.
I saw some Ultra Balls. I don't
Azul
know.
mulligans again, which is good for Alex.
Gets that extra card. Yeah. I see Vileplume. I see an Ultra Ball. Gloom. He has a Gloom Vileplume Force in his hand. Wait, is that in? Oh man, I got excited. I know I see Gloom and Vileplume for sure.
I mean, at this point, everything is exciting.
Yeah.
I don't know why I signed up for this. I played 14 rounds of Pokemon, and I'm back watching 3 more.
All right, but another Mulligan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know how people do this.
Mulligan or?
No, play this much Pokemon in a weekend.
Oh yeah. That's why I'm not doing it this weekend.
That's why I try not to cut every regionals,
Oh, that's what it is.
so I don't have to play as much.
Yeah, you get a little
that's
tired.
that's why.
That's what Rami said he scooped his last round.
Yeah.
Because he's tired of playing Pokemon. All right, so here we go, guys. Zul starts that Evital EX, and we get the Oddish and does.
Is there a forest of giant plants?
I want to say that's a forest right there. That looks like a forest. There's some green vines on top. Oh, that's in. Never mind. That's in. You tricked me. Good old in. Got that green hair. Think it might be a forest, but nope. Grabs another Oddish though. Maybe he's scared.
Azul is hard pressed to get a turn 1 knockout, but having the Oddish. Oh, he has it. Jesus.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
Yep.
he has it.
Yep.
Oh God.
Oh man. And he touched Rainbow Energy active, which once again you might think it's bad, but he does put that Ninja Boy.
Yep.
Yep. You see Azul right
What
now.
is Oddish's attack? This is not the blot one, right? This is the.
I don't
Is it
even
called
know.
acid? I have no idea what it's called.
It might be acid something.
Is it acid? I don't know.
We both got smartphones. We could look this up.
You know, that'd be too easy.
All right, so immediate Lysander on the Vileplume though. So wow, immediate Lysander's up that Vileplume.
Yeah, I mean that's a good.
Sycamore.
Ooh.
Woo, that's a lot of cards discarding there. All right, and we see a DCE. No Manafi just yet. Another Gloom hitting the field, And Alex is getting ready to maybe. Oh, but if he puts the Gloom down, he can Ninja Boy. But there's the Gloom coming down the field. We see a Jolteon, a DC going down to Jolteon as well.
Yeah, but it's nice to get the energy on Gloom anyway because when I can retreat using
With
Manaphy.
yeah,
So
Manaphy.
it's not all wasted. Do you want to guess what Och's attack is? I'm looking it up right now.
10. Flip a coin if has the active Pokemon's now poison.
No, it's very 420 related attack. It's called Trip Over.
You're so.
It's thematic.
Does it do
Thematic
any
to the
damage?
card. It does 10. You could flip a coin. If you get heads, it does 10 more
I
damage.
knew it did some kind of flip a coin has though. Oh, it's close.
I mean, it's great. It's great. This is. I mean, he looks so happy in this field of flowers.
All right, but we see in from Azul.
I'm just appreciating the art of this Oddish.
That's a beautiful.
It's a beautiful card.
Aren't all Oddishes beautiful?
Not all Oddishes are created
Oh,
equal.
oh no. Okay, fair enough. But we see Azul just put down a Friday Night Evil and just passed. No energy attachment for the turn out either.
Yeah, that's
all right. So
unfortunate.
But Alex right now, he's got a DCE, he's got an N, he's got a Ninja Boy, but no Manaphy, Manafi. What do you even call it? You think it's Manafi or Manaphy? I like Manafi.
I think it's Manaphy,
But
but I pronounce it wrong.
no, you said Manaphy earlier. Then I
Did I
said
say
I've been saying
Manaphy?
Manafi the whole time. I say Manafi because David can't remember his name. Hochman.
Oh.
His German accent, he always says Manafi.
I mean, I pronounce some Pokemon names like wrong. The one that bothers me the most is Arceus or Arceus. The anime pronounces it Arceus, but that's definitely a soft C. There's no way. Like, just
Oh.
phonetically speaking.
So we see a Ninja Boy for Manafi.
Yeah, that's a sweet play.
All right. Does he have a way to treat this? I mean, the good thing about this, he got the Manaphy out, so that Falcon does have free treat next turn. DC going down to the Evital, but this is not going to be a knockout. There's an Anvil. Players are going to hand us.
Yeah, I'm not sure
6.
that N doesn't help Shemansky to get a rainbow.
It might not.
But Azul has to do what he has to try to take some knockouts.
Yeah. He's
Or
never taking a
tries to
knockout
go-
this turn.
Sorry, has to try to go aggressively. To take
Yeah,
knockouts.
but once that Jolteon comes up, how does Azul deal with that Jolteon?
He can pray for game 3.
Oh, do you scoop immediately?
No. You have
Well, I'm hoping they scoop immediately.
yeah. I don't think you scoop immediately. Let's see. Are there any outs to actually a Jolteon? He does play 2 enhanced hammers, but no Garbodor out. He has no access to them.
No Hexmaniac.
No Hexmaniac, no Ranger. This is I think it's a lost end game if he gets that second energy on
But how many?
Jolteon.
You say he plays 2 Lysanders?
2 Lysanders.
Okay, so I mean he can knock out the first Vileplume, and then Alex can get the second Vileplume out, and that's pretty much game. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. So we see good old Trubbish hitting the field. We might see just an E-ball for 80 damage. No,
And he top
Yeah.
decks a Trainer's Mail, but
Yeah.
that's
it's not
unfortunate.
the card he wants.
Yeah.
He's got some DCE. He's got a Forest. Okay. DC not gonna be so helpful. He's got a Mew. Binges the Mew, and this might be bad stuff because what Azul can start doing is maybe doing that pitch Black Spear and start hitting those Pokemon.
Yeah, but his Shemansky's just waiting for this Vileplume to die. Azul's Pitch Black Spear is like 2 turns away at least, and as soon as you gotta think about the number of prizes that are left.
Now, if you're Azul,
There's not enough. I guess the Mew does put enough prizes on the board for Azul to win the game.
Now, if
but
you're
it just
Azul-
takes too long.
do you wait? Do you take the knockout now, or do you just wait? He has a Lysander in already. If he can get enough energies on the Evital in the X and Act spot, he can Lysander the Jolteon, take a knockout, which I know is very, very weird to do. But Alex has a Gloom down. He has a DC in the Jolteon.
I like that play actually.
Yeah, because I think this is Azul's like thinking about he's like, oh, do I be aggressive? If he does, well, I mean, all Alex has to do is find a Vileplume and a Rainbow Energy. There's a Rainbow Energy in his hand. So, did you see that Rainbow Energy right there?
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, I see him. I see that Rainbow Energy just staring at us. And it shouldn't be too hard to find Vileplume once you have your items back online. There's Trainer's Mill. I see Glaceon. Oh, man. So, let's see. What does Azul decide to do here? There's a DC on the active. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. We're just seeing what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's 140. So, DC going to the active. And, oh, he is going to take the knockout. Now, what he could
Okay.
do next turn.
He's gonna take the risk. He's gonna say, I need. Is that a lovable?
There's a Love
Well,
Ball,
yeah,
Sycamore,
take the
yeah.
Sycamore for sure.
But what Azul could do next turn is license the other Gloom and take a knockout. And I think that's all the Vileplumes. They don't play Revitalizer.
Yeah, but then you still have to deal with Jolteon. Like you need a Lysander and Pitch Black Spirit like 3 times.
Yeah.
Whereas Jolteon takes the Oko on Baby Voltal without
Yeah.
fighting Fairy Belt.
So now Azul puts him in. Like I said, I don't know if Azul if that was the best play or not.
I don't know. I mean, he's in a precarious position regardless. So I think he's taking a risk that he can't find the rainbow.
But
That's fair.
yeah, there's Rainbow coming down to Mew.
Yeah.
Mhm.
What a smart play.
But no, that's actually a bad play for Alex, I think. Because what Azul could do next turn is a Lysander. If he gets another Lysander, brings up the Jolteon, knocks it out. He doesn't have another Jolteon on the field right now.
No, but he's protecting the Jolteon.
True.
Oh, yeah, no, okay, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, but now he leaves it for a Lysander target because it, you know.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're absolutely right.
But I mean, he
You
does.
should be playing in that. I'm kidding.
Oh man, probably not. Probably not.
I think you would have won today if you
I
played
probably-
Squeaky.
I was playing Rainbow. I would have played Rainbow Road.
Well,
Not
then
a
you,
big
then you
topic.
wouldn't have won.
Hey, you don't know. Maybe,
don't know, you
maybe
don't
the
know.
other Rainbow Road players aren't as good as me.
Yeah, maybe that's it.
Yeah. But here we see the Mew coming up. We're going to see a flash rate for 100 and no, just 70. We could see an Eva Ball maybe. Oh, that's what he decided to do. Alex used Eva Ball.
Jesus.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
What
180
a
damage.
smart play that neither of us saw.
Oh my goodness! This is why Alex is. This is why Alex is in the finals.
This
and
is
we're
why
sitting here.
this is why I missed the top 8. Because I can't see pro plays like this.
It was Azul scoop the game. We're going to game number 3, guys. It's only been what has it only been like 20 minutes, maybe if that.
It started at 5:05, I think, and now it's
Yes.
5:26 or something.
Yeah, so we are flying through this game right now. That's good for me.
Well,
Hope this game just
that's 2 things I've said today that were just blatantly untrue about optimal play. Good thing.
yeah.
Yeah. Good thing I don't have the opportunity to make mistakes on stream. What a good play. That was a good play.
Yeah, but like Alex probably been playing this deck for a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, you think Alex is the one who made this deck, or you think they all together made this deck?
I think they had a team of people who did.
Yeah.
But Alex obviously got the best result.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was, His brother played it. A couple other people played it.
Yeah, Chris Hill, Sean Foisey. So, yeah. All right, guys. But hold on, we gotta fix this, guys. 'Cause I know people are gonna pop in asking, what's the game count?
what's the
And
game count, yeah.
the game count is 1-1 right now. And whoever wins, gonna be your Orlando regional champion.
Yes.
$5,000 more in the pocket too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, what the players here are playing for is actually $5,000 to the winner and $2,500 to the second place finisher. Certainly a nice payday. Pay for the flight, and I guess
Overall, just good money.
good money. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. How much is that with taxes taken out?
I don't know.
Come on, man. You're supposed to know this.
If only I won enough money here to have to pay taxes on it. No, I don't. When I use Pokemon, just every year, like Pokemon sends me like a tax form and just give it to my accountant, and he puts it in the software. It's great.
I don't think Pokemon. They have paid me enough. I don't know if
I once had to pay like additional taxes on like my Pokemon earnings. It wasn't fun.
Just what, you dropped it and take your taxes out or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
I've had that happen to me too. That's why I exactly knew what happened.
Yeah.
When I was in school, they didn't take my taxes out for some reason.
whoops.
So I had to go cover some money. So that's fun. But guys, we're just waiting to see who's going to set up here. And
I think they're both gonna set up.
Yeah. Oh well, I mean, Alex already set up.
That's
Azul's
true.
not. Yeah, we'll see.
Which,
Yeah, waiting on Azul to set up now.
All right, so Azul's going first, and I think the plot line is similar to Game 1. He
Double
needs to do
mulligan.
the same thing that he did Game 1. Game 1, he started with Evoltal with Pitch Black Spear, got a double colorless on a turn 1, and a bench Trubbish with a Fighting Fury belt.
All in turn 1.
All in turn 1.
Oh my goodness.
And Azul needs a very similar start here, and he doesn't quite get that. Does he start with the Pitch Black Spear or the... Okay.
All right.
Not the worst starter,
But it's something.
but he's certainly looking for a Trubbish.
There's Magarna.
Oh, that is Magarna. He does play Magarna.
Yeah, I heard you say he does play Magarna. I was like, he does play Magarna.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Great thing I was paying attention for the past 2 hours. Because I would have missed an important card like that.
Why did we worry about Magarna earlier?
No, I was like hypothesizing a possible. Like,
Oh, okay.
something that was, yeah.
Sean Foisey took a knockout with Magarna. No, Alex Hill did. Alex Hill took a knockout with Magarna.
Magarna's the best attacker, I would say, in the deck.
It's like 120 and 60.
It's 120, and like next turn it does 60 less.
Yep.
Yeah.
But here's a Trubbish Flowstone.
Ooh,
DC.
what a great
It is.
turn.
Oh,
The only way
my
this could be
goodness.
better is if the active Pokemon were an Evoltal, baby Evoltal, and not Evoltal EX. But Azul cannot complain about this start.
I
don't
would
think.
not complain. No way. And it's a Flowstone. Like not even 5 free builds. It's a Flowstone.
Flip-
Got that for your treat forever.
Yeah.
It's not going away.
Because you might prize Olympia, you know?
That's true. No, she's not prized.
I don't think so.
She's always showing up at the party. She might show late to the party,
But she's always at the
but
party.
she's always at the party. She's always showing up. So yeah. All right. So both players are going to shuffle, get 6 new cards, and will Alex find this turn 1 Vileplume, or will Vileplume even matter?
Vileplume may not matter as much. It depends on if Azul did.
Ooh.
What?
So
What are you oohing
Alex
about?
has a Jirachi in his hand, but I don't think there's a way he could retreat that Magearna. Like I said, no flow stones.
Another floatstone. I would attach it. I don't know why you wouldn't. I would attach it because you like pitch rock spear here. Fighting Fury Belt doesn't make a huge difference at all.
Yeah.
It's 2-shot.
Nope,
Yeah,
just
no,
fast.
no,
On
all
to
right.
Alex third. And he's got a Lugia, a Jirachi,
All right.
Trainer's Mail, but there's no way he can switch out this active. It's stuck there. Like, he can't retreat and attack with Jirachi just turn.
Yeah.
No Flowstone, no
Doesn't
license.
play Flowstone.
Oh, there's a Ninja Boy. If only he had Ninja. Well, what is he, a Ninja Boy?
Jolteon.
Yeah. Oh, free retreat energy.
Yeah.
He's got it now. Just like that. Just like that. It's really good.
This is why they pay us the big bucks, to tell you what they're going to do, like half a second before they do it. And sometimes give you bad advice.
I'm still waiting for those big bucks.
Oh, well.
But we'll see why did you go down to Jirachi. We'll see retreat, and we'll see a Stardust. Discarded that DCE, but I mean, besides that, Alex's hand is really bad. Oh, there's an end. There's an end. He has an end. Okay, never mind. He's good.
Yeah, I needed that Ninja Boy. He needed to get rid of that
he
energy.
needed to get the energy. Now, Azul does have the dark energy. He can attach to the active. He's got the Flowstone, which we... Oh, Garbodor. Yep, that's a card. He's got some. I think Azul actually has a bad hand as well. Well, now I know Alex doesn't, but there's a Flowstone going to the active. We'll see retreat. And I think he has a Max Elixir. Do we know if Azul plays Max Elixir?
He does play Max Elixir.
Yeah, I see some Max Elixir dark energies. I don't think he has a
Think.
supported card. Yeah, looks like we're going to see a pass. On to Alex's turn. Yes, a pass. Now, does Alex play this in? He top decks a Sycamore. Lugia coming down. We see a Rainbow going to Jolteon. And we're going to see Sycamore. He did only have an in. But, yeah.
Well,
All right.
that's great because for him.
I know you want Azul to win.
I don't. I actually am not rooting for either player.
Really?
Yeah.
No. I thought you were rooting for your teammate.
He's not my teammate.
Oh, yeah, you just don't lie.
He's an acquaintance. He's literally not. I just know him from the area.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang, I thought you were the same area.
We're just
something.
good friends.
Ah. So, let's see. What does Alex do here? Can he get there's a love ball. But, like, Vileplume doesn't really matter. He could focus on it. Just in case
Vileplume doesn't matter as much anymore. Here.
unless he could somehow find a way to knock out that Garbodor, but there's no way. Like,
He has
he has
two
double-
Lysanders. He has
two
like no real good way to
Lysander.
do 100.
Yeah, so that's the only downside. But Azul's hand is just terrible.
Yeah.
He could just lose in 4 turns.
He could.
Yep. Now Azul will take a knockout next turn. He does have a dark energy he can knee ball for the knockout, unless Alex decides to retreat that Jirachi to the bench, Jolteon, and that's what we're gonna see here. He's debating, but I think you had to retreat it. There's no way you don't. Yeah, retreat to the Jolteon, and we'll see a pass and on to there he is. There's Sycamore showing the party. There's Enhanced Hammer, Dark Energy, Sycamore, Flowstone. Okay, and a Reverse Valley as well. Might as well. And a Sycamore. What a top deck. What a top deck.
Well, what's important now is that Shermansky, Jirachi, and Magearna actually take 10 less damage. So because of Reverse Valley, Jirachi would not have been knocked out. Oh, well, he had the energy on it, I guess. So it would have been 70 instead of 50. So I just want to point out the important things about this matchup to our viewers.
Yeah. Gotta remember that Reverse Valley is double-sided, so those still Pokemon will take 10 less damage.
Do you know another fun fact? Garbodor's attack, Offensive Bomb, can actually hit through Jolteon for the reasonable cost of Psychic, Colorless.
Oh, goodness.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, so let's see if Brian on Evital coming down. Max looks looking for this Dark Energy on the bench, Evital, and can he start using the Pitch Black Spirit? Nope, not this turn. He's not. He's not going to use it this turn. But he can't do anyway. I don't know what I'm talking about. He already attached return.
He already attached return.
Yeah, I know, man. Look, it's long days.
Energy Switch is in format.
Who
Is it?
plays
I
it?
don't even know if it's in format.
I think it is. I think it is.
It must be. It's one of those cards they print every 3 years.
Every 2 days.
Every 2 days.
Yeah, there's a Shaman coming down, and we're going to see a Shaman loop here. Do you see the Shaman? Go to Retreat, going to Sky Return. I think that's what we're going to do. Yep, going to Sky Return. And who does he send up? The Jolteon without the ton of damage. So see 30 damage coming down the Evital. Oh no, Azul's turn. Do you just load up like one giant Evital, or do you try to go Pitch Black Spear?
Let's see. Where are we here?
We're in
He's going
Pokemon
to try to
Rando.
attack because he wants to pile as much damage as
Nope, he's just
possible
gonna
to
go for
Pitch
E-Ball.
Black Spear.
Does Alex have nothing either? Or does Azul have nothing? This is a great final so far in Game 3. Both players kind of draw passing. Or not, Azul's not draw passing, but he's just not really doing a lot.
He's draw doing 60 damage,
Yeah.
which is pretty good.
That's good.
70 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems good. So we'll see. Alex, he has a DC in his hand. Does he play it down? Does he go for another Shaman attack?
He
kind of
has
thing?
to. He can't Shaman. He
Yeah.
can't Shaman loop for the rest of the game. He's not going to win that one.
Well, no, but does he attach a DC first, or does he just Sycamore discard the DC?
He needs the DC.
Oh,
He's
Lysander,
right?
bring up the Evital. Ooh, that could be a downside. DC, retreat, Sky return
okay.
for 30. And which Pokemon does he decide to send up? Looks like maybe the other Jolteon. Alright, on to Azul's turn, man. Does he find the Olympia? He can negate Alex's turn if he finds Olympia. Heal that 30 and switch. That's the two things.
The card's broken.
Yeah, that's what he did last turn. But a Lysander on the Lugia and a pass. But now, Alex can start Arrow Ball in here for 40.
Arrow Ball.
Yep.
What does my life come to?
If somebody's watching Alex side of the field, it's like, what is he playing? They join the stream right now. They'd be like, what is going on here, guys? There's a trade as well from Azul. Look at top 4. Azul finds another Lysander. I doubt he wants that at all.
Why not?
I mean, what are you going to Lysander up? The Jolteon on a free retreat?
Eventually, I think it's good to have if you have nothing else. I mean, you take something if you have nothing else, right?
Yeah, true. Yeah, so no
You have Garbodor up, like even if you have to discard it to a
Yeah.
Sycamore, you can still VS Secret
Yeah,
for it. You
that's
have enough
true.
resources.
True. So I'm glad you're here with me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, he's still debating what to do. His Parallel City, Lysander. I'm not what the other two cards are. Let's see. There's an Ultra Ball as well, but he can't Ultra Ball for Shaman because Garbodor is in play.
Well, he could Ultra Ball for Shaman.
Well, he could.
Those are options.
No, those are options, but
Those are options.
that would not be a great thing to do. He Ultra Ball
Please
discards
don't get
2
the Shaman.
Sycamore. He discards 2 Sycamores.
Sycamore. There's the card we want.
There's a card. I don't know if it's a card we want. It's a card.
Oh, it's better than nothing. It's better than keeping your hand clogged.
Yeah, but he had 2 Sycamores in his hand, so I imagine he has the third card. That's probably a Sycamore.
I don't know. Well, he has some way to draw cards.
I imagine it's
Or he's
Sycamore.
going for the long con.
Oh, via Secret first Sycamore. All right, so here we go. Drawing 7 new cards. Can Azul. Does he play 3 Foe Stones?
Plays 3. Two are attached.
Yeah, so
two are
one's
accounted
somewhere
for.
hiding in the.
He can also retreat with DCE, although I'm not sure he wants to do that because then he can get deep hurricaned for 150.
150, which will knock out that Evital if Alex can find another DCE. Oh my goodness. All right, so does Azul's probably ready to Deep Hurricane. He's leaning over. He just read a Deep Hurricane did. I'm pretty sure.
Deep Hurricane is probably the best tech ever printed. That's why it costs 4 colorless, 'cause it's so broken.
You need 4 colors and a stadium kind of play.
And stadium and play.
And a place. Yeah. It's like a good old wreck from Don Fan. It's like 2 of the best tackers, Don Fan and Mewtwo, combined in one. Made a Lugia.
I know, and they gave it that sick lightning type weakness.
All right, so we see an Oddish coming down finally from Alex. You haven't seen one this whole game, actually. Now he has a Lysander, he has a Shaman, but
Deep Hurricane. That Garbodor, is that the play?
oh man, he is. Nah, he doesn't have another DC in the hand. Or I imagine he would have done it immediately, right?
No, I don't know. Well, I don't
Yeah.
even know what I'd do in this position.
If you had a DC in your hand, you wouldn't Lysander that Garbodor Deep Hurricane for a knockout?
I think so, but then what do you do afterwards? What's your follow-up?
I don't know. Cry? Because he hits you with a
His follow, like you need to be able to use Jolteon the next turn after you do that. So I
Yeah.
think that's what he's trying to do, but it's just he's stalling a little bit until he can stabilize the rest of his board. Mm-hmm. He knows Azul still has 1 more enhanced hammer, so
There's a DC in his hand. He's going to send it to Evital. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's only 100 damage. It's not enough for a knockout. Own that Lugia.
yeah,
All
but
right.
he's
Oh,
basically
110, sorry.
Lugia can't knock it back out. Lugia doesn't do the 20 plus, and even then,
Yeah, it only does 80 right
only,
now.
And if you're willing to commit another double colorless to it to Deep Hurricane, then so be it, because he gets to
Yeah.
return KO with the other Evil Tall EX.
Now we see Sycamore from Alex. Go to discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. He's got a Forest. He's got the Oddish and Gloom and the Vileplume. He's got a DC as well. He could go for Deep Hurricane right now, but if you can Deep Hurricanes, Azul can just easily retaliate. Yeah, just needs energy. And that guy, he is gone from the world.
I mean, Alex, I think, is in a
Whoa.
position where he has to risk it, hope that Azul has no energy, because he's in such a poor position otherwise.
Yeah. So on Azul's turn, does he find an energy or not to knock out this Lugia? If he does, that's pretty much game from there, right?
It's going to be very difficult. If it's a DCE, he can still stall with Jirachi, but Alex needs to get Jolteon online as soon as possible.
Yeah, that's gonna be hard to do. Another troubleshoot in the field as well. Okay. Let's see, what does Azul do here, guys? He's got a Fighting Fury Belt. Okay. Does he have a Dark Energy or not? That is where you can see. Azul's deck size is pretty low as well.
I don't think this game will come to a deck out.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
Yeah. So see if he has to get for it in. Both players are going to shuffle up. Both players are going to get 4 cards. And can Azul hit this Dark Energy or not?
I mean, I think Alex is going to get 4, but
4.
Azul's
They're
going to
both-
get 6.
Oh, Azul has a negative prize card, yeah. I forgot.
Azul's not taking a
Yeah.
prize card, but he's done a ton of damage.
Yeah,
to
there's
Jolteons.
2 Jolteons ready to get knocked out pretty much. The Lugia is ready to get knocked out. Everybody's, they're pretty weak. They're about to pass out from the party. They're tired of playing Pokemon. So, let's see what happens. All right, both players are going to shuffle. And can Azul find a Dark Energy? He's going to get 6 new cards. And does he get one or not? I mean, if he had one, and there it is. All right, so he's going to do the E-Ball. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 150 damage, and knock out that Lugia EX. Azul will go down to 4 prize cards. And now Alex, he can't start us. He can, but it doesn't
He
really
can't
matter.
Stardust. He
Yeah.
needs to get energy in a Jolteon, and hopefully one of the rainbow or double colorless variety.
Yeah, there's an in, so he could maybe in Azul down to 4. Okay, gonna put that down. But man, now this Evital is about to go crazy. It's so hard to believe that in standard and expanded, Evital is still one of the best decks.
You know what I can't believe? That TPCI continues to print this card.
Alright, so we see Ultra Ball discarding Force Giant Planes and a Trainer's Mill. I wonder what he decided.
You know what R&D thought? This card, one of our legendary cards, it was underplayed during its time. Let's give it another opportunity to shine.
It didn't win any regionals.
I don't think it won anything this
Yeah,
Eviltal.
yeah. Didn't win any Worlds.
No.
So, I don't think it did win Worlds, did it?
Eviltal's never won Worlds.
Oh.
I think for Worlds, I guess not in Masters. I don't think in the other divisions either.
Yeah, because I don't remember.
The thing about Eviltal is that Night March was in format for a long time, which made
Yeah.
it bad. And Eviltal's off in the deck with the target on its back because it's like Dark is just, you think it's the #1 deck. But I think it's very impressive that Azul, took an archetype that, from 2 years ago and sort of vamped it up and, added Fighting Fury belts. You add things like Olympia and the Fright Night Eviltal. And he's
Max
really
Elixirs.
updated. Yeah, Max Elixirs. He's updated it to become competitively viable today. And I think similarly for Szymanski, a lot of people thought that Vileplume was unplayable without Battle Compressor and Revitalizer because it's just very clunky. But
Revitalizer's still playable, though. It's still
well, the combination of
Yeah,
compressor and
okay,
revitalizer
okay,
is
okay.
what I'm saying.
Sorry.
Yeah, because you don't really need revitalizer unless you have compressor. So with battle compressor rotating, I think the general consensus of the community was that Vilebox is no longer viable. But Alex and his team were able to make it work, and obviously he had a great result today, regardless of how this game turns out.
Now, we do see an end from Alex. Both players are going to draw 4 new cards, but I mean, all Alex has in hand right now is just an in, and it looks like we're going to see he's going to treat somebody. No, he's going to let this Jolteon just get knocked out.
He can't let this Jolteon
no
die.
way.
He's stalling for time, basically, but he's on a clock. Azul has 4 prizes left, and he has the knockout.
In his hand. Can he knock out a Jolteon right now?
He has 70.
Another Garbo with the Floatstone. Oh my goodness. That's like, if Alex had any kind of chance, I don't know. I feel.
It certainly doesn't look favorable for Alex at this point.
Yeah, but you gotta play it out.
But there's the thing that if he ever gets the double colorless and a rainbow on Jolteon, there is nothing in Azul's deck that can touch him, and so Azul will need to Lysander around for prizes, and all of his main attackers are weak to lightning. So
That's very true. So we see Sigil for Azul going to discard his hand, draw 7 new cards. Probably just trying to look for energies to put on the active Evital.
yeah, that's what he's going to do.
Alex-
He might actually put energy on the benched Pitch Black Spear one, so he can get the knock. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Well, Alex has already played 2 Lysanders, maybe 1 or 2 in this game.
Alex has played a couple.
Yeah, so I don't think he has any more Lysanders left. I'm like pretty sure. I could be wrong. It's been long day.
If I were Azul, I would attach the Dark to the active, just because I would risk that my opponent didn't have Lysander.
Yeah, same here.
And I would also need to have enough energy to knock out both Jolteons with Evil Ball. And so one of them has 70 and the other one has 80. So he needs 90 damage. So he needs to be able to 90 damage knockout with 3 energies and a Fighting Fairy Belt or even Wise Cyclone.
He only
So-
needs 1 more energy to even accomplish that.
Yeah,
right
so
now,
that's what I would do.
But he
No,
put
he's-
this. Hold on, he's debating. Where'd you put the Dark at? Immediately, as soon as he puts it down, he goes like, "Oh, hold on."
Yeah, the other thing I thought earlier was Pitch Black Spear, but I think now that I've had a little time to mull over it, he can't get a knockout next turn. I prefer it on the Eviltal, on an active Eviltal EX.
Okay,
but this is
okay.
not a bad play either. He does get the
He
knockout.
just needs 1 energy regardless.
He needs 1 energy regardless. I don't think
Yeah.
it's a bad play.
So, we see
Because the next
Ian-
turn he could have Wise Cycloned it back anyway.
True.
So there's no
So we see
there's
Ian.
no risk to that.
Both players gonna shuffle up. Azul's gonna get 3. Alex is gonna get 4. And it's only a matter of time for Azul. It looks like he's gonna become our Orlando regional champ.
Yeah, if Alex misses an energy attachment this turn, then it's over, I think.
Yeah, 'cause he
1,
needs 2
2, 3. Yeah, it's over.
Yeah.
If
Well, as long as he hits an energy.
if he does, the reason why I liked it on the active Evoltol EX is because there's no way to end him out of a Y Cyclone next turn.
But there we see a DC going down to the Jolteon.
Yep, attach it to the active one to preserve it.
Another
He
question: Does
should
Azul
retreat.
have a
Okay.
Lysander? Does he have an enhanced hammer? Either one of these cards will pretty much be game over for Alex. I imagine.
Azul also may not be able to Sycamore. I don't know how thick his deck is. Doesn't look like there's more than 7 or 8 cards.
Yep. Now, if he has an injury, he can take a knockout this turn and then Lysander up the Oddish to win the game.
Yes.
Oh, but no, Jolteon can't knock out a Evoltron next turn.
It does 9
Olympia.
to
Okay,
heal. That's clever.
That's something. Oh.
Yeah.
Does he find a dark? He has a dark
man.
energy. He has a dark
Does he
energy.
have? Okay, then he's fine.
Yeah. I think he's just debating what to do. I think he's just making sure his plays are the best play. He's doing the math, make sure nothing's wrong. He's trying his best to become the Orlando regional champion.
Yeah, so he's definitely. I've been in similar positions before, and I can absolutely understand double and triple
You just wanna
checking.
Make sure this is a lot. $2,500 online right now.
I don't even think he's thinking about the money. I think Azul's, been playing a long time, and he's had a lot of good finishes at regionals, but never taken home the trophy. And to take home the largest regionals in the history of Pokemon would certainly be impressive.
Energy.
Here it is.
All right.
Does Azul have Lysander?
So 100 and okay, all right, guys, time to see
180.
what's gonna happen. Oh, he does not have it. Imagine if he had it.
Insta play if he has
yeah,
it.
Dude, there's
Oh,
no
man.
way. All right.
Oh man,
So-
it doesn't look.
Is he looking at Jolteon second attack? Is he making sure he knows what he does correctly? So Dark Energy, we see a DCE. Oh, man. So he has enough to Sycamore. I think if I'm Azul, I might touch a Dark Energy to an Evoltol. Just the regular baby Evoltol.
Yep.
So that way you can use the second attack to knock out a Jolteon, or the Oddish, or Jirachi.
I think it's safe to go.
Or there's
Ooh,
another
I don't think that's right. I think you want to be able to
take a knockout next turn.
take a knockout.
Yeah, you have to. Well, I mean, either way, he just needs the energy to take a knockout next turn. So Fighting Field
Yeah.
to the other Evoltol, okay. And he's actually going to retreat into the Garbodor.
Yep, he's gonna stall for a turn. That's a fair play.
Yeah, because like I said, I don't think Alex has any more Lysanders left.
Yeah, there's no more Lysander effects. Garbodor is in a wall for at least 2 turns. Alex has 5 prizes left. Azul has a little time to find his Lysander.
Yeah, so he's just going to pass here. So there's 70 damage coming out on Azul's turn. He's going to draw a card. Max looks like the top 6, and does he find a dark? And there's a dark energy, but where does it go? I mean, imagine the new Evoltol EX,
It
right?
goes on the new Evoltol.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we said for sure at the same time. Brandon, this is why we're here.
That's why we're here.
Yeah, so gonna put the dark energy on probably the Evoltol EX. We're not gonna say he is, but he might. Yep, there it is. All right, there it goes. And what does Azul gonna send shooting the other Garbodor? And we're just waiting.
Yeah,
for
Shimanska
VS
has no more Lysander, so it's not an issue at all.
We're just waiting for VS Seeker to come out to play. I mean, if Azul didn't have it, he would definitely probably scoop. You think so?
No, I think you play it out here. Just sort of. I think when you're in that position, you just sort of play it out. You want to go out. Go out swinging, even though you may have no options left.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an honor thing.
Yeah, so see you trade to the Evoltol. Don't be confused. He cannot do any damage, but he can attach a dark onto somebody. Gonna put in the Evoltol, okay? And we'll probably see another Flash Ray. It would not knock out the Sky actually, because he has a Fighting Fury Belt on it.
He has a Fighting Fury Belt.
So it needs 2 turns to knock it out. So it does buy Azul 2 more turns, at least 1 more turn. With
Yep.
Sky. What is Alex predicting for? There's a Gloom coming down. Okay, all right, I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. I mean, as long as Azul
He's
gets stuff
thinning
back.
his deck, I
Yeah.
guess. There's really nothing. He wants to thin his deck because Azul does have another enhanced hammer. I think he's only played 1.
Yeah.
So he has 2 in his deck. So he wants to be able to, prevent any bad stuff from happening. That way.
That's true.
Azul needs a VS Seeker. I don't know if he has any left. Well, he must have 1 left, I think. I don't think he's seen him play enough.
Unless he's waiting for the other enhanced hammer. If he doesn't have any more VS Seekers, he's waiting to draw the enhanced
Yeah,
hammer.
he's waiting for something.
Yeah. So yeah, like I said, I don't think like you said, he might be playing for honor, but I mean that.
Yeah, no likelihood he has to play, and he's just
Yeah.
trying to figure it out.
So Dark Energy on the Evoltol EX. He's just putting a ton of energy on that Evoltol EX. Doesn't matter. Oh, now the only no, it should be fine. He knocked out the Lugia, right? So no Lugia left. So you don't have to worry about an air ball kind of situation. So yeah, we'll see what Dark Energy. Oh, maybe not. Hold on. Okay, Dark Energy on the Evoltol EX. Okay, another attack. There we go.
I like that.
Yep.
Jirachi doesn't have. Jirachi's on the bench, so there's no way. He has the target to knock out anyway.
Yeah.
And so he just wants to be able to make sure all of his Pokemon can retreat.
So they were seeing Ninja Boy for Jirachi.
Yeah, he's okay. So he's going to try to get something that can't be knocked out immediately.
So there's a Glaceon coming down. Okay. So let's see, 20, 40, 60, 80. So maybe Azul should have put the energy on the Evital EX. But I think he can knock out Glim regardless. Alex, it's down to 3 prize scores, 3-1. Can Azul find this VSig or not? Let's see how many cards are left. Looks like there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, maybe 6 left in his deck. He can't play Juniper right now, or he decks out. Man, all right.
Well, he certainly didn't have it in his hand right now.
Yeah, that's for sure.
This game's coming to a close in the next couple turns. Alex is in a dominating position from his Jolteon, but Azul needs one more prize to actually take the game.
Mm-hmm.
What Azul right now is trying to figure out is what's the best way to thin his hand in case Alex does end. What's the best way to thin all of his available
So he's
options?
going to retreat here in a Y-Cyclone?
Yeah, he's trying to survive as long as possible.
Oh, no, yeah.
He's not going to Y-Cyclone.
Okay.
But he's giving... I actually would have Y-Cycloned. I would have Y-Cycloned to the Fright Night.
So now he can't knock out the Valpum.
No, he has a benched one.
Yeah, he can't knock out the Valpum now.
Yeah, you're right.
So Sycamore going to discard the hand, draw 7 new cards. Okay, there's a Rainbow Energy.
You're
so
right.
now, if you attach the Rainbow Energy to the active, and if Azul's faking on that other Enhanced Hammer, that's game.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh, puts on the Glaceon.
Oh.
Man. Okay, all right.
Okay,
So,
okay.
all right.
Azul's looking at that Enhanced Hammer. Does he have it?
Well, I mean,
Well, Glaceon is 170, I think.
something like that.
Or I actually don't know.
170, 180.
I should know that.
One of those
It's
two.
170, I think. So Yveltal has enough. 1, 2,
So
3,
he looks like he
4.
top decked the VS Seeker.
Did he?
Yep, there's a DC.
Oh, he got it.
Oh, he got it. Yeah, VS Seeker for Lysander. Gonna be the Valpum and Azul.
Oh my God!
become-
I didn't see the top deck, but that's exciting.
Yeah, I saw read the cards at the top, so I mentioned he had the Lysander. But guys,
Yeah, that
there we
was-
go. Azul becomes your Orlando regional champion.
Yeah.
$5,000 in his pocket.
$5,000 in his pocket, and
Two-ish.
finally he's able to break through at the top level. At a regional event, he
Mm-hmm.
won a couple states last year. He's certainly won his share of cities, and congratulations to Azul. I think looking for big things from him this season. He's in prime shape now to repeat top 16 finish in North America.
And congrats to Alex as well. First year master, first year big tournament, first time big tournament. Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, I know people who age up, and it takes them a while to get acclimated to the level of competition in Masters because. In seniors, your first couple rounds, you can expect some easy matchups, and essentially you don't have to win as many games to get through cut. But Masters, starting even from round 1 and 2, you're going to be faced with top quality opponents, or at least difficult opponents with good deck lists, and so to have made it through the entire gauntlet and to make it to the finals, I mean, this is first regionals, great accomplishment, and look forward to more from him.
There you go. But guys, I'm about to head out here. Got to stop the stream. Got to hurry up and catch my flight. It's almost 6, so looks like we might make it in time.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me
All right,
host.
thank you so much, Shazam. I really do appreciate it. Brandon.
Brandon.
I can
All
flip
right.
the screen. We'll flip the screen. I'll show you a beautiful face real quick. Here you go, guys. Oh.
Nope.
Oh, there you go.
All right, guys. Thanks for
All right.
checking out the stream.
Really appreciate it, buddy.
Have a great Sunday.
Check out NoLimitGaming.com, Yeti Gaming. Subscribe to Team Fish Knuckles. But yeah, so I might be commentating Virginia regionals, maybe St. Louis.
All right.
So if you have any suggestions, shoot me some PMs on Team Fish Knuckles on the Facebook page. So, but we'll see. Nothing confirmed yet. But guys, hope you have a great night. Alrighty. Bye, guys.
Take care.